I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carried Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.
Yup. Welcome to another episode of Good Dad Bad Son. I am your host, B Jizzle. Damn, I ain't speak the will today. My co-host is a hard-working man, y'all. He's like an eclipse. You don't know when you gonna see him. But shout out my man Will, man. Food should be pulling up. There go food right there. Food always on time. Food always on time. What's up with it? Yeah, we got that echo.
Get right.
Yeah, there's an echo, fool.
I'll get it right.
Alright. What's up? What we got in the building? We got four people in the chat. Who we got in the building, man? Peace and love. I can bring this first cup up while you doing that. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds better. Peace, Auntie. What's up, Auntie? Yeah, that sounds better right there, fool.
Yeah.
Man, what's up? What's the deal, man? Man, we at the gym tomorrow? I don't know if I'm gonna play, man. I'm still hurt. Check this clip out. I don't know who sent this to me. But I think this was dope. I think you'll like this, fool.
I just smoked a blunt with Kunta Kinte. I told him I've been working like a slave to keep the rent paid. He took a pull and puffed a cloud of smoke and said we've been slaves. Them shackles on his feet and wrists reminded me of Vente. He said 360 deals, everything full circle, brother. Crazy how we hurt ourselves only for y'all to hurt each other. Crazy how we fought for freedom. Crazy how y'all lost the meaning. After Martin Luther King, it seems y'all have no voice or reason. I said, nigga, please. You don't know about our struggle. You don't know about our pain. You don't know about our hustle. He said, nigga, you said struggle. I was literally a slave. Man, what struggles did y'all deal with other than prison, crack, and A's? You niggas stupid. We stole the ball down by one in the fourth quarter. 1 second left, gotta score the ball, it's short over. Throw the ball inbound, freedom hit, my nigga, it's your moment. We passed the ball to y'all got clumsy and caused a turnover. But nigga, what about the shit we deal with in the system? Yeah, they freed us out of slavery, but the fight still isn't finished. They done blew a nigga head off just for reaching for his wallet. And they holding all these secrets, they ain't teach us all the knowledge. Oh, you's a stupid nigga. For solutions, need a blueprint with you. If you was out here on this plantation, then you'd be useless, nigga. Go ahead and read a book, that's how they dilute the truth from niggas. But you don't read, do you? You would rather loot and shoot a nigga. Man, fuck you. That's the type of shit I ain't trying to hear. If it was us, we wouldn't have been out there no 400 years. Oh, Kanye got you niggas gas, nigga. Watch your fucking mouth. Back in Africa, man, I was known for knocking suckers out. Look, I'm sorry, Gunther. Maybe we should try another route because my generation never likes to try the brother route. We pull up with switches and then we like to buy each other out. We on the same team trying to rebound as we box each other out. Give me a hug, brother. I'm sorry.
Who was that, BJ?
I don't even know. I remember tomorrow. That's the last. Oh yeah, I said I couldn't remember who sent me that. Man, you know who that is? Yeah, man, damn sure did send me that. I don't know who this is. This is from a song called "I Just Smoked a Blunt with Kuta Kente." Oh, it's this guy right here, forever Creasing. It's this guy right here. I guess the name of it is "I Just Smoked a Blunt with Kuta Kente."
Oh, that's the name of the song.
Yeah. Had to run this back a few times. Play this one more time. I like this. This was hard. Very creative.
I just smoked a blunt with Kunta Kinte. I told him I've been working like a slave to keep the rent paid. He took a pull and puffed the cloud of smoke and said we've been slaves. Them shackles on his feet and wrists reminded me of Vente. He said 360 deals, everything full circle, brother. Crazy how we hurt ourselves only for y'all to hurt each other. Crazy how we fought for freedom. Crazy how y'all lost the meaning. After Martin Luther King, it seems y'all have no voice or reason. I said, nigga, please, you don't know about our struggle. You don't know about our pain. You don't know about our hustle. He said, nigga, you said struggle. I was literally a slave. Man, what struggles did y'all deal with other than prison, cracking A's? You niggas stupid. We stole the ball down by 1 in the fourth quarter. 1 second left, gotta score the ball, it's short over. Throw the ball inbound, freedom here, my nigga, it's your moment. We passed the ball to y'all got clumsy and caused a turnover. But nigga, what about the shit we deal with in the system? Yeah, they freed us out of slavery, but the fight still isn't finished. They done blew a nigga head off just for reaching for his wallet. And they holding all these secrets, they ain't teach us all the knowledge. Oh, you's a stupid nigga. For solutions, need a blueprint with you. If you was out here on this plantation, then you'd be useless, nigga. Go ahead and read a book, that's how they dilute the truth from niggas. But you don't read, do you? You would rather loot and shoot a nigga. Man, fuck you. That's the type of shit I ain't trying to hear. If it was us, we wouldn't have been out there no 400 years. Oh, Kanye got you niggas gas, nigga. Watch your fucking mouth. Back in Africa, man, I was known for knocking suckers out. Look, I'm sorry, Kunta. Maybe we should try another route because my generation never likes to try the brother route. We pull up with switches and then we like to buy each other out. We on the same team trying to rebound as we box each other out. Give me a hug, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was dope. And I think I like it so much because that's what I've been saying for the whole time. We doing all this complaining and we ain't going through nothing the ancestors went through, bro. Nothing. They was getting drug out, pulled out their house, hung in front of their mother, in front of their grandmother and stuff, man. They was really getting violated back then. Killed.
Right.
Niggas ain't going through that now. And we complain the most. We doing all the complaining. I got brothers in my chat talking about they oppressed.
Bro, I hate that word, bro.
Word.
One of my brothers, like 5 years ago, about that word oppressed, he kept saying, yo, black people, we gotta understand, we oppressed. I'm like, bro, it's 2020 something. Like, you talking about oppressed? You could go anywhere you want in the world. How you oppressed? You don't have to stay at the job. You don't have to stay here in America. People think they are oppressed over here in America. They don't really have no clue about what the world consists of, bro. I just can't back Jamaica, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the infrastructure out there, man. I don't think most Americans will last a month over there. Never mind a month, a week over there. Maybe on a resort or something like that. But I'm talking about in the trenches.
The way of life, the lifestyle.
Yeah, everything outside of the resorts is the trenches, man.
I think we wouldn't last anywhere in any of them third world countries.
Facts.
I think Jamaica is a third. Well, it might be second world. It might not be as bad as the third world, but all them little islands is like, you know what I mean. All them places ran by the either controlled by the British, the English, or the French. They gonna keep they or the Spaniards. They gonna keep their foot on their necks, boy. They gonna keep their foot on their necks, boy, for sure. Weak people think like that. That's a fact, Bree. What up, Johnny? Dred just called me yesterday about that. Peace, cuz. Yeah, he fed up with it too. Like, and it be the men. It be the men, bro.
It's most definitely it's most definitely the men. The beta males is what keep the delusional, women afloat. if the beta males stand on their 10 toes, it'll stop a lot of this bull crap that's going on out here. But there's so many low value, low vibrational males out there that the women are always going to get that attention that they want, that they're seeking.
Yeah, I forgot about the Chinese. That's a fact. And Africa. China invaded Africa, boy. They got Africa on lock. And they got Jamaica on lock too.
China got America on lock too.
That's a fact. Um, Bree said, of course not. We have it too good. Running water, toilets that flush electricity. Yeah, right.
Air conditioning.
Right. We got air condition. We have air condition. Come on, man. The people don't have no it, man. Listen. They still getting water from the river. You know what I mean? But I think, do you think they live longer than us though? They mess around and live, especially Jamaicans. Jamaicans live pretty long.
Well, I know something. I know this for sure because the guy that took us back from the resort to the airport, he was talking about the police and the police brutality and all of that stuff. And it's all black people. It's all Jamaicans. But he was talking about the corruption. You would thought he was in America. The way he was talking about the politics over there and the corruption.
I think it's worse over there than America.
But you can't blame it on racism. My whole point, and I brought
no.
I said,
Right.
yo, the way you're talking, you would think that was racism. You know what I mean? But it's not. It's not.
But you know what's crazy? They still do have a hold in a political government though. The English, England and Britain, they do have a. I can't speak for the last 10 years. I don't know about the last 10 years. It's like the movie Shotters. They showed you that in Shotters actually. Remember in Shotters they showed the political
the political side
corruption of it also, and it was black on black police. But when you get to City Hall, it's a white man with a Jamaican accent calling the shots.
Wow.
It was the fat white guy. I think they ended up killing him too. But it was the fat white guy. They even showed it in the movie. It was the fat white dude, man, calling the shots.
Well,
had them against each other.
I know a guy from one of my artists from Nigeria. He talk about their government like as hell too, though.
What, Jamaica?
No, Nigeria.
No, all of them in the same boat. Africa's government is terrible, corrupted. Jamaica, all of them in the same boat. The Spanish countries, really, man. America is about the safest country to be in, bro. For real, because they'll literally kill you out. They'll kill you.
Well, everybody not coming here for no reason, man. They're not risking their lives and they livelihoods trying to get over here for no reason, man. And like I said, majority of them that do make it over here, they're able to make enough income to send it back over there to be able to put their peoples up so they can live a decent life because our dollar is so much stronger than theirs.
You can have so much. You can have so much over there. I just hit Noah too. I wanted to ask her something about Jordan. Noah about to go back to Jordan. Did you see the 12-year-old boy that got killed, shot in the head? Ain't nobody talking about it, so you know what I mean. They still talking about Carmelo Anthony, and he got sentenced to 35 years. They still talking about him.
Still talking about Carmelo.
He gone. They still talking. He's done. They still talking about him. They not obese like Americans. They exercise to get their resources. There's benefits in other countries. Yeah, that'll probably be the only benefit, bro. It's the food.
Yeah, I agree.
It's the food and the herbs. That I don't see no other. Give me another benefit, Suleiman, besides the food and the herbs. Other than that,
that might be one of the major things, though, because even when
it's
I
major.
DR, like the DR, I didn't see a lot of obese and overweight people out in DR, man.
No, that is major.
Males is like, average weight.
Food is major.
Very major.
The greatest country in the world. That's a fact. But we got the worst food in the world. Our food is banned in England,
Most countries. Yep.
Britain,
Yep.
Russia. Um, Matter of fact, I saw a story where they had to ship a boatload of oranges and eggs. I think it was eggs and oranges over here. I don't know what from what country. I forgot what country for the World Cup. Whatever countries in the World Cup,
Yeah,
they don't want to. They don't want to eat American food.
because it ain't real, bro. Look, when I went to Jamaica, like I said, I just came back from Jamaica. My little cousin, she didn't want to eat the pineapple because it was like pale. It was like almost white instead of yellow.
Hmm.
And she's like, no, it's not going to be sweet. She thought it wasn't going to be sweet. And her father tasted it. He's like, nah, like, you got to taste it before you decide. Because she was looking at the color. And she tasted it. And it was sweet as it was sweet, you know. But she was
It tastes good.
right. And pineapple is one of my favorite fruits. And I thought the same thing when I saw it on the plate. I was like, that's pineapple? I ain't even get none because I'm like, nah, that's probably not sweet. So I ended up learning something myself, and I ended up going to taste the pineapple for myself, and it was sweet, bro. And it made me think. I'm like, what are we eating? Because this is what pineapple supposed to really look like. It don't supposed to be yellow like butter. It's like more of a white, off white in its natural form. It's not yellow. So they definitely pumping up even our or was supposed to be fruits and vegetables. Organic is still contaminated over here, man.
I'm starting to see it too. I'm starting to see it. Even I don't see how food it could say organic. They'll have it in the organic section, but they'll have grapes. They'll have seedless grapes over there. You got to really pay attention to what you're picking, even when you go to the organic section now. Because even though they'll mix in the made up fruit with the organic fruit, it'll be like three little sections of organic, maybe oranges or bananas or something. Then they'll surround it with the made up food with seedless grapes and all that stuff. I noticed that in Publix. Yeah, man, appreciate it, man. You just helped me. Norway had all their food shipped over. Norway is shipping their food to America while they in the soccer FIFA thing. That's crazy. Food ain't better over there. Over where?
I was just about to ask about him.
Over where? Yeah, he driving. He about to come up. Bill Gates buying up all the water wells. Kyrie Irving talking about it. Yeah, he Bill Gates is buying all the land as well.
Yeah, all the land too. Yep.
People just eat bad stuff over here. No, bro. The food is better overseas, bro. It don't even, forget what you're eating. They don't even put the ingredients that they put in the food over here. They don't put over there. That's why our food is banned in other countries. That'll show you right there that our food is worse than other countries if our food is banned. Other countries sell food to us with ingredients that's banned in their own countries. All natural resources are in Africa, mining, etc. All European nations know wealth. Cuz said, see, y'all are wrong. Okay. That's not why they bring their own food. So why they bring their own food, Dave? Facts, nephew. Cuz why they bring their own food over here then? Why would they ship a boatload of food over here if our food is better than Norway? And we talking about Norway. Bill Gates is the largest private farmer in America. Facts.
You know, you got control of that. That's one of the major resources, man. That water and that food. They even figuring out a way to control that sunlight from you getting it. Keep it cloudy for a month or two. You did?
They've all said they bring it because they're athletes and don't want to change their dietary. It will mess them up drastically. Yeah, it's gonna mess them up in a week, a couple of days of eating whatever they was gonna eat over here. It just messed them up so bad. Had nothing to do with their food and hours. Just watch the piece on this. Okay, you better start watching all these pieces and do your own research too. Bill Gates invests in genetically modified seeds. They've been in have a natural seeds in America. All the food is fake, and they spray the food with a natural pesticides. Demantis, I believe, is the name. Fact, Suleiman. Our food is sprayed with all types of stuff to keep it fresh on
Yep.
the transportation on the way to the supermarkets. So they spray it with all that stuff.
Yep.
I don't know what Davon talking about. I don't know what Cuz talking about.
Davon is touching on that because if they change up their diet, they can get ill. So they brought their own fruit from over their country. But I thought you couldn't bring fruit from other country over here, though.
It's going through the. I guess it's going through customs and stuff.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
go through customs first because you can't do it on no plane. You can't take a certain amount on the plane. They even ask you going or coming, you got any fruits or vegetables on you?
Yeah, they literally shipped it like cargo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
It's going. The crazy thing, they must have shipped it ahead of because by boat is slow, so they had to bin ship that. But I just had it. Hold on, I'm coming. I just had the clip I wanted to play. Oh, here it go. So, cuz you saying they just shipped it for diet purposes. That's crazy. I'm coming, y'all. Wi-Fi moving slow. Everybody on Wi-Fi. Here we go. Oh.
If you've been scrolling through football TikTok or Twitter lately, you've probably seen the viral rumor. The Norwegian national team packed their bags for the 2026 World Cup in the US and brought over 1 ton of their own food. Social media is convinced they just don't trust American grocery stores. But what's the real story behind this massive grocery list? First, let's look at what they actually shipped to their training base in Greensboro, North Carolina. We're talking about 300 kilograms of premium Atlantic salmon, trout, and whitefish. Over 100 kilos of brunost, Norway's iconic caramelized brown cheese, and a whopping 6,000 oranges. They even flew out their own culinary squad, led veteran national team chef Aaron
They spent a
Espelin.
lot of money.
So is it a massive insult to American team? Not at all. Team staff have made it clear. This is about high-performance precision, not cultural shade. Norway is playing in its first World Cup since 1998. To survive a grueling group stage against teams like France, the details matter. When elite athletes travel thousands of miles, sudden changes in diet can trigger digestion issues, disrupt sleep, and slow down muscle recovery. By flying in food they've eaten their entire lives, the coaching staff eliminates every dietary variable. And honestly, this is the new normal in modern sports. It's called marginal gains. Remember when the Norwegian Olympic team accidentally ordered 15,000 eggs in South Korea back in 2018? Elite teams now build entirely controlled environments abroad to make players like Haaland and Martin Odegaard feel exactly like they're at home.
Cuz, you had a point, cuz. They said it. They said, well, Norway brought their food over for diet purposes.
Yep.
What up, Kurt?
They don't want to get sick, man. Mess up their whole
Yeah.
flow.
I didn't think about that.
And it makes sense though. And they put a lot of money into that World Cup, man. You know they paid. You know they paid a lot of money, bro. When they made all of the stadiums take their logos off the stadium, man. They made Mercedes take the Mercedes Benz. So you know they had to pay them a lot of money in order for them to do that, bro.
Pay who?
All of the stadiums had to take their logos off the stadium for the World Cup. You go down to Mercedes Benz.
Oh, that's crazy.
Logo is gone. They say World Cup on there now. They put the World Cup logo up there until they gone. They don't want no advertisement on it. So even if you book a ride, they don't even say Mercedes Benz. They say Atlanta Stadium now.
That's crazy.
That's a lot of.
Yeah.
That's how powerful that FIFA is. People sleeping on that World Cup, bro. There's power in that, man.
Yeah.
You got major corporations taking their logo off of their building. You know how much it is? They got to pay me to take my logo off the side of my $1 billion stadium, bro.
Yeah.
And they probably wrote the check with no problem too.
This means most food
I didn't even know that.
are allowed.
Damn. I didn't even know. I didn't know they took their logo off.
Yeah. And the World Cup is at a few different cities throughout the United States, and every state they went to, they had to do that.
Yeah. Kurt, I got a question for you too. Let me go to some of these comments. D said, I read that an apple in a grocery store has been around for months or years. Not years, but they definitely spray the fruit, the fruit and the vegetables. They definitely spray that. It's sprayed when it's growing anyway, though, to keep the bugs away from it. For unnatural seeds and unnatural pesticides. Yes, the pesticides. The team brought their own food to avoid relying on local U.S. options, ensuring the quality met strict elite athletic standards. Sounds about right. That's what Cuz said. But when I say it, I'm wrong. It might be the way you say it. It might be the way you say it, Cuz. The sponsors pay more for FIFA. Nah, you was right, Cuz. You was right. What up, Kurt? Get into that. Kurt, I got a question for you too. You hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so you say you're not black, right?
No, I'm not black.
So when James Brown was out here singing, "Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud." Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. What was you saying?
I was saying I ain't never liked James Brown. Hey, let me tell you a story. Like when I was going skating down in Atlanta, you know, they big on James Brown. I didn't like James Brown when I was young. All that screaming and hollering, and I wasn't all about that. I ain't black. My shirt is black.
I'm not a James Brown fan neither, but I'm a fan of that song.
I ain't been a fan of none of his music.
That's crazy.
He used to scream too much for me. Why you gotta scream to me? You know all that. No.
Y'all missed the message because y'all be hating the messenger, man. Y'all gotta stop paying attention to the messenger.
I ain't like nobody. I forgot who else that used to scream. Was it Keith Sweat? One of them. Scream motherfucking with you. I ain't with that. I ain't with that kind of genre. I don't like all of that screaming.
Your phone breaking up, Kurt. You might have to go closer to the window or something. Hold on.
Why does food taste better in Europe than in the US? The answer could be the differences in food regulations. The United States takes a more reactive approach to food additive regulations. This means most food additives are allowed on the market until something goes wrong or it's later shown to cause issues. The EU, on the other hand, takes a stricter approach. Only food additives that have been proven safe and non-harmful are allowed to be used in foods. To illustrate this, check out these two ingredient labels for mac and cheese. Here's the US version of mac and cheese. Notice anything interesting about the US version? Nowhere in the ingredients is cheese listed, even though it's called macaroni and cheese. While no cheese is listed, there is yellow food colorings number 5 and 6, which are, I guess, the same color as cheese. And now, here is the EU version of mac and cheese. A big difference is cheese powder is an actual ingredient. What do you think? Which mac and cheese would you prefer? Let us know in the comments. Some people...
Damn. And that's the stuff giving us cancer, bro.
Facts.
That's the stuff giving us cancer.
Ooh, man.
All right, let me get into some questions for y'all. I got some questions for y'all. Fool, you wanted to go do the down in the DM too? What you want to do?
I'm whatever time you on. So you got control of the. I think I can share mine too. Well, it do say I can share my screen, so it don't make a difference, yo.
All right, go. Let's pull something up. There. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Kurt in there mad because he ain't black. Kurt hating on the song. Say it loud.
All right.
Kennedy trying to change health department to regulate ingredients these companies put in their food. Robert F. That's a fact. Bad on food.
Hit one of these.
It's not on the screen though. I can see it backstage. I didn't know if you knew or not.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think you got to put it on there.
Oh, I got to bring it. Okay.
Yeah, you got to put it on the stage.
All right, it's up there.
All right, let me refresh this.
Eating depends on the woman?
Yeah.
I don't think that at all.
Don't matter what you think. How come you think? Where do you think the phrase "happy wife, happy life" comes from?
Yeah, but I think men,
there is
people
no,
that
yeah,
cheat.
No, what? Okay, so I think there's three type of cheaters. There's a serial cheater, the James Bond cheater, and then the guy that's forced to cheat.
Okay, what is a James Bond cheater, and how are you forced to cheat?
James Bond cheater is I do everything right. I'm in Rio. I see a little thing. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Nobody sees me.
You think a man cheating depends on the woman?
Yeah.
I don't think that at all.
Don't matter what you think. How come you think? Where do you think the phrase "happy wife, happy life" comes from?
Yeah, but I think men, people that cheat.
No, what? Okay, so I think there's three type of cheaters. There's a serial cheater, the James Bond cheater, and then the guy that's forced to cheat.
Okay, what is a James Bond cheater, and how are you forced to cheat?
James Bond cheater.
Oh, you need me to stop it?
Everything right.
I think it's.
I'm in Rio. I see a little thing. Boom, boom, boom. Nope. Nobody sees me.
You think a man?
Nobody sees me. Boom, boom, boom. I come back home to my normal life.
There you go.
Okay.
All right.
You smooth. You slick with it.
Smooth with it. Yeah.
Okay.
The guy that's forced to cheat is I've been on the road in a week and I come here and you'd be like, I can't. I got to do my podcast. That's the first night. I can't. I got to make it like you just 4 or 5 days in a row. You're not taking care of your man, and then he does what he does.
Oh, so then you step out.
And then there's a serial cheater, the guy that just
cheat.
Don't whatever. But yes, men can. I think it depends on that. Women run the world. Y'all just don't know it. Nobody sees me.
And cheating depends on.
All right, that was that.
I don't agree with what he said.
Talk about it.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. It depends on the woman. I'm not gonna say that's just 100%. Majority of the time it's the guy. I'm not gonna say majority of the time is the woman or even close. You know what I'm saying? Man gonna do what man gonna do regardless. Guys gonna do what they're gonna do regardless. You gotta have a great woman in the house and still go out and cheat just because that's what you're gonna do. The weak is flesh. The flesh is weak. That's what they say. The flesh is weak. So yeah. I don't think that it depends on the woman.
Yeah, I agree with you because you just got to be accountable for your own actions. I could see where he getting at the point of, okay, you could push him towards that, but you can't make no grown person do anything, man or woman. So if he cheats, it's going to be a decision that he chose to do. And the three examples he gave, in my opinion, like one of them is because listen, man, this cheating conversation been going on my whole life, and I know it was going on before me, and it's gonna go on after I'm gone, right? So the reality is just being able to deal with the truth of, because I think a lot of women they say they want to know the truth, but they can't really handle the truth. And he gave the example of the James Bond cheater, and he pretty much just described exercising options respectfully, because most men that has a certain status, he has more options than the average man. So like you said, it comes about really controlling that temptation and that urge. But I know what I'm about to say. It don't applies to everybody, and I had to realize that I had to get in this position in my life and my thinking. A woman don't got to worry about me cheating on her because I'm gonna tell her the truth. See, when I got on this truth journey, it changed a whole lot, and I started to see a whole lot about myself and about others because people say they want to know the truth, but they really can't. I yield the floor. What about you, Kurt? You agree with Shaq?
What's good? What's good, Cross?
Kurt frozen up.
Kurt working and stuff. Kurt's just here. Um, Kenny knew he had to suck up to Trump to get in that position to have some type of change. Okay, you ain't really got to suck up to him. Just work with him. He don't want no. He don't want a bunch of people sucking up. Well, yeah, he do. Peace and love, Scorer.
Hardest thing about.
Go ahead. I agree with you on that.
Want me to play this one?
Yeah.
Being a chick in 2026.
Fuck. Honestly, feeling safe at night around men.
What's the hardest thing about being a woman?
Men not understanding us.
How do you want a man to treat you?
Like we are precious gems.
What's the hardest thing about being a woman in 2026?
The men are nowhere near as hot as we are.
What's the worst thing about being a woman in 2026?
I don't know who needs to hear this, but women of today are objectively bad people. Let me explain to you guys why. You guys, if you just watched the video, you would understand that this is a interviewer going around asking women what is so hard about being a woman in 2026. And every single thing that they said in that video is just a negative thing about men. And I keep on trying to tell people, like, objectively, women are bad people. We live in a generation of women who are so privileged and we're told that they are so much better than men. They have no idea how self-absorbed they actually are. And why is that? It's because we tell women from a very early age that they are better than men. We tell women that they're more empathetic. We tell women that they're more nurturing. We tell women that they're more morally superior than men are. But what do we tell our boys? We tell our boys that they're monsters, and the only thing that they should be doing is treating women well in this society. And now we're wondering why the average woman is a narcissist. It's simply because women don't receive criticism in this society. And if they do receive any criticism, what do they label it as? Misogynistic. And then once again, a lot of these women today, they don't cook, they don't clean, they can't take care of children on their own because they're never taught to. And yet these are the same amount of women who want men to make more money than them, provide for them, have leadership skills for them. They want men to be the traditional men they always were, but women don't have to be the traditional women that they always were. In America, these are the same women who divorce their husbands at a rate of 90%. But the thing is, what do we say? We don't say that women break up their homes. We say that men aren't good husbands because no woman leaves a good man. We tell women if they want to abort their children, they have every right to. But we tell men who don't want children that they're a deadbeat and should take responsibility. Women do less in society, but get more appreciation, while men do more in society and get less appreciation. Like I said before, you guys, the backbone of families are not the mother, it's the father. That's why our families today are so bad, because they have female leadership instead of male leadership. But then again, that's why I see so many men today not becoming husbands or fathers or boyfriends. Why? Because they're not appreciated. Once again, being a father, being a boyfriend, and being a husband is harder than being a mother, being a wife, and being a girlfriend. I don't care what you have to say, it's the truth. So why would men be these things if they won't even get the basic appreciation that these men deserve? Let alone a good wife. They don't even get appreciation for the hard work that they do. I truly think we're going to look back at this generation of women in history, and we're going to say this is the worst generation of women to ever exist. So moral of the story is that objectively, women are bad people. Not all of them, but most of them. So if you're a guy, hope this helps.
Hardest thing about being a chick.
I don't think this is the worst generation of women right here. I think around that feminist movement with Margaret Sanger, I think those were some demonic creatures there. That the birth of that feminist movement, or Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood, and I think that was the worst time. I mean, do you think you agree with that? What you think? You think this the worst?
I agree with some of his talking points. I just don't agree with the. How could I put it? It's still finger pointing. It's blaming the opposite gender. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I believe both applies on both sides, right? Because we got to look at the numbers. You know, I'm a numbers man. I always got to take them into perspective, into consideration, because they mean something. So, like 80% of the children are born from less than 20% of the men. Most men between the ages of 18 and 30 are virgins or haven't even had sex within the last year. Men aren't getting vagina how women portray them to be. It's the top 20% of men that they are attracted to, and those are the ones that's fathering children. And I don't believe that by finger pointing and calling women, like that's toxic in my like, if he said that to his child, he's training his child to hate women, to become a misogynist. And the reality is that word is used all the time, misogynist, when we're really living in a more of a misandrous era. And that video at the beginning was showing that young man was asking them questions about being a woman, and those women turned it back on to men. So the hatred or disrespect or lack of appreciation, or whatever you want to call it, for men is so high that you can't even ask a woman a question about them without them implementing their dislike for men or the male species. I just think we have to be conscious of the message that we're sending, even if it's the truth, because the children can't really process that like that. So the same rhetoric that he's speaking, that's how racism is passed on the same way. So he's going to teach his young women or young men his hatred for their own kind, if that makes any sense. But I yield the floor. What you think?
I think you was talking about that last time with the women, because the women kept blaming the men up here after the last Friday. Um, when basically a majority of the women that was in the chat kept blaming the men. You said something about that. You said nobody's taking accountability. So that was right. So at least you being fair about it, because he did the same thing to the woman. He blaming them. Yeah, I don't see how any man can complain about women at all. Anyway, it's 7-1 easily. You really got the pick of the litter. Like you could find a woman you looking for, bro. Like come on, you know what I'm saying? So you can't. I can understand. I can actually understand a woman saying is it's hard to find a good man out here because they're either gay, locked up, or already married already in a situation. That's why so many side chicks. You know what I'm saying? Because the men is like, damn, where are all the men going?
It's just the numbers is the same to me. On this, it's like 20% of good people looking for the other 20% of good people. The other 80% of us, we ain't who we think we are. Because being a male or female is just because of your genitalia, your biology. But being a man and a husband and a wife and a woman and a wife, that's a different ball game, because that comes with your character. That comes with your ethics, your morals, and values. Your male and female is just your gender, it's your biology. So a lot of people believe that they're a wife or they're a husband because of their biology. Nah, you got to become a man to become a husband. You got to become a woman to become a husband, because those titles come with duties and responsibilities. You can't just be doing whatever you want, male or female, when you have duties and responsibilities. I yield the floor.
Yeah. Okay. Let me. If you got something else, you could pull something else up.
Oh, my DM is flooded, bro.
Yeah, you can pull something else up. I got some. I want to stay close to the topic you got going on as far as.
I'm just hitting them. I ain't even.
Okay. It seemed like it was all together too.
Look at this. Shut the fuck up, or I'll beat you right to the ground, bitch. Because you the one that started it, bitch. Your big black ass. Get the fuck off me.
This is the content. If I talk about it all day, every day, my community will get mad at me because I want to stop this. Like, I get called a coon and a sellout, and I hate my own people because I'm tired of the behavior we keep passing down. And you say, no, not we, blah, 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 blah. Yes, the cancer, the community that I come from, in the ghetto, this has been passed down generation after generation. The older dudes, they passed it down to us. We passed it down to the younger generation, and they passed it down to them. Nothing but fuckery, nothing but ignorant shit, nothing but degenerate shit. I don't care who get mad. This has been passed down. It has to stop. Somebody got to stop it and reverse the way of thinking.
Got the ghetto gospel. Oh yeah, got the.
I'm saying a lot. I'm saying a lot of that. It's like the mothers and whoever, even the older people around them, is they think it's cute. They think it's funny that them little kids is cursing and stuff. Even the parents. I see a dad, and I saved that video too. I see a dad picking his daughter up from school. She got to be like 5, 6 or something. He asked her something, but I guess they doing skits or whatever. But he asked her something. She cursing up a storm, and he just smiling and all that. I'm like, these niggas is corny, bro. That's so sad. Reverse the curse. Yeah, I don't know. Very sad. And that's why people look at us like fools. That's a fact. Yeah, that's true. Whenever I do see it spelled differently, I do still know what they're saying. Every time it's always recognizable. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Cross still talk about the spelling of Assalamu alaikum. But let me see what y'all think about this right here. This what happened over here in Nashville. Somehow in Nashville, we in Nashville is such a white town. That's crazy. Check this out right here.
Playing football and finna start.
Sorrow runs deep for 12-year-old Demarion Moorhead's loved ones. His life ended Sunday night when police say he was shot in the head during a fight in downtown Nashville.
Why did he bring a gun? Yes.
12 years old.
That's what I want to know.
12.
24-year-old Devin Orr is accused of pulling the trigger. Investigators say Orr was being punched and kicked during the altercation. According to detectives, videos show Orr involved in a fight with 6 or 7 people, including Demarion.
I know a lot of people are gonna say what they want to. They gonna feel the way they feel about the situation. You see videos, you take your perspective of it. I'm okay with that, but we lost someone. We lost a baby. He was 12.
Police say Demarion was among those running away when Orr fired shots. His family says they're focused on grieving while they wait for answers.
Let us grieve. Let us grieve. Everything will come to light. Everything that happened will come to light. Let us grieve.
They hold on to the memories they made with him over his 12 years of life, from his love of football to his passion for music.
He was finna start football camp. He was not a bad child. He was not a bad child. He just made bad decisions.
And they will always cherish the final conversations they shared with him.
And that's the last thing he said to me, and I'm grateful that he did love me.
Aaron Cantrell, News Channel 5.
All I see is women, man. No father, no uncle.
Did I hear it right? Was he getting jumped by them boys?
No, the 12-year-old jumped in. The one that did the shooting was getting jumped.
He was getting jumped.
Yep. So that's that's why they saying he he's not a bad kid. He just made bad decisions. They was jumping that dude.
They always say that.
Yeah, you know, once they get up there and say he wasn't a bad kid, he was just, you already know what it is. You already know what it is, man.
He was jumping somebody
at 12. A grown man at that. A grown man. Here, I got the video. Here go the video of the fight. And it's supposed to be over a girl. And it's about 7 of them. 8 of them. Yep. That's how that goes. You think that's self-defense? What you think that's gonna come out of that?
Damn, I wish I could. I know you can't rewind it like that. That last.
Yeah, not on that. Not on that. Let me see.
They didn't get up off him until he pulled out. When did they get up off him? It was already running because they just started running away once he pulled out that gun, right?
They kind of they kind of was off. They was off him. They was off him. That's how he was able to get up. Oh, hold on. I'll play it. It's playing right now.
That last.
Get in there, Mari! Get in there, Mari! Yeah! Yeah!
I'm trying to see which one is the 12-year-old. Oh, right there. No, that ain't. Kicked him in his face. So right here, they running. They off him. He pulling out.
Yeah, I think that's self-defense, man.
You think that's still self-defense?
I think that's self-defense, man. They was whooping his ass. They was kicking him. They was letting. I think one of them must have seen it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to watch that video again before I really make a judgment. But it was 6 or 7 of them against one person.
It was about 8 of them little niggas.
So he is a. I think he has a high probability of beating because they started off fair one fight, and they jumped into him, and it was multiple people jumping on him, so he couldn't defend himself. Yeah, he may get off on that, man.
As long as he don't,
if he's not a convicted felon, if he wasn't
about to say.
Have that gun, but even if he doesn't, he'll do the time for having the gun, not the murder.
That's what I was about to say.
He'll get time for having the gun, but he won't get time for it.
Yeah, I want to see how that's gonna play out.
Yeah.
Let me see. Man, he said thought it was self-defense, but did he throw the first punch? Depending. The first punch was a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
They jumped him. So he's the victim from the jumping. They jumping him now at this point.
Yeah, and this is not high school. First punch don't make a difference.
Yeah, they all jumped him. What if he could have died? He feared for his life. I don't understand why it took him so long to shoot. He couldn't get to his gun, I guess. That's right, Auntie. I ain't gonna lie.
He couldn't get to it. Every time he tried to
I'd have been shooting. I'd have been shooting from off my back. I'd have been shooting on the floor. I'd have been shooting up. I'd have been laying on the floor shooting. Word up. I want to see what you think about Ivanka saying she was a horrible mother. This is one of Bree topics. She was a horrible mother, but she was a great father. Is that even possible? Here we
She was
go.
a horrible mother, but she was a great
Horrible mother. Horrible. I was a great father.
Hold on. No, we gotta unpack that. We gotta unpack that. Meaning,
I was a horrible mother, meaning
I
when my kids were growing up, I didn't know what mothering was. I didn't understand it. So, and because the father wasn't in the home
right.
in a positive way, I did the providing, I did the protecting, I did the guiding, and I didn't do the nourishing, the nurturing, the affirming. I didn't do that. I didn't have time. I had 3 kids and a job and a crazy man. So I had to protect them. I had to provide for them. I had to get the rent paid. I had to make sure that they had structure and system. The things that the father would have done had he been there, I had to do. So I didn't have time to wipe boo-boos and bake cookies and tell you how cute you are and how much I love you. Come on, let's get this done. We got to go. That's daddy. Come, baby. Let me tell you what we're going to do today. That's mommy. I didn't get a time to do that.
That second go around as a grandparent.
Now I do that.
Yeah.
And now okay, come here. Let's talk about it. What does it mean? And instead of giving orders and directions, I have conversations.
Right.
Instead of just giving, don't do, I teach my grandson about boundaries. You have a right to say yes. You have a right to say no. You have a right to be respectful. Okay, tell me why you're saying no. What do you fear? What do you feel? Just a completely different way, because I don't have to worry about the rent and food and school and homework and those kinds of things. So I was a great father. I was a great father. And then I'm an alpha female.
I know.
But I know how to wear it.
Yeah.
I didn't at that time. And I chased many men away because I didn't know how to wear my alpha. I do now.
I got a question for you, fool. Is there such thing as an alpha female?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
What y'all think, chat? Go ahead, fool.
I don't believe that at all. See, it's so crazy. It's her out of all people because she has a show where she makes people be accountable. And hearing her tell that story, you wouldn't believe that's the same person. Because, again, here comes the toxic black man. It always ends up on the black man's shoulders because it's his fault that she had to be mother and father, but yet she had his kids, but yet she was in a relationship with him, but yet she was an alpha female, and she might have pushed men away, but she ain't pushed the baby father away. No. That's not in the story she was telling. And it's just not believable. And it's so narcissistic to hear her say that the way she said it and put all the accountability on the man for her having to be alpha and be the provider and this, that, and the third. And now that she's an elder, she has it down pat and she knows how to delegate her masculinity, I guess. That's the game where the game is messed up, in my opinion. Why do women want to be masculine? If a man has a hint of femininity in him, a woman will not be attracted to him. A man cannot bask in his femininity at all and be attracted by a heterosexual woman, have a heterosexual female attracted to him. So it's just amazing that they believe they could be alpha, masculine, females and think men is supposed to be attracted to that. I yield the floor.
Hey, I disagree with you on that. I think, and I need the women in the chat to respond to this as well. I know I don't want to say a lot. I know a few women who was with men that in the back of their mind they always saw some feminine stuff about them and always questioned in the back of their mind about this guy or certain things they did with him. uh it'd be like most of the time it'd be my homegirls baby fathers and stuff, like you said, they done had a kid with this nigga and everything. Now all of a sudden you feel like he gay. Or sometimes when the man finally come out the closet, and the women, even women that be married to these dudes, and the husband turned gay. I Is there any woman in the chat that ever dealt with with a man and saw some femininity in them?
We all have it in us. We were raised by women, BJ. And the thing about it, I had to get a lot of the bitch assness out of me that I had in me, that was installed in me from my mother, and seeing her and my grandmother, how they behaved and how they treated my uncles and things of that nature, my grandfather and everybody else. We came up in a more matriarch culture. You and I did. That's why we look and we look at our, like, women can't really do no wrong in our eyes, and that's why we're going through what we're going through. And that's why I said when the beta males stop doing the bull crap, we'll be able to get the power back. But until we be able to hold women accountable for their decisions, and by her telling that story, she wasn't putting any accountability on herself. It was him, the big bad black man. And every story ends up being about the big bad black man that end up being, after you done married him and had kids. And I just had this conversation with my wife too. It's crazy. We got to end up neither down low, gay, or the small penis once they get mad.
Yeah.
All right.
But we yeah, you're right. We because we was brought up by women, we do have that trait in us, right? But by the time you become a man, a 40-year-old man, a 45-year-old man, a 35-year-old man, even sometimes a 30-year-old man, that should be out your system by then, man. That's a good excuse when you a preteen and you're a teen and early 20s. But by the time you 35, 40 and you got children of your own,
you have to make the psychological decision to be able to say, you know what, I'm not doing the right thing. That's the thing. We're all, most of it, our parents are our greatest influence. So we're going to be, there's a high probability that we're going to repeat whatever we saw them doing. So we become to believe that's normal. It's a normality to act in that behavior. I was almost 40 years old before I realized that that's not how women really act. I thought all women act like that. I thought majority of all women were insecure, combative, and I wasn't even looking at it in that terminology. I was just looking at it as them just being a woman. Oh, it's that time of the month. They get to act, they get to act how they act because it's that time of the month. You don't ask a woman their age. You don't ask a woman how much they weigh. You don't do anything to make a woman mad. You can't say anything. And to this day, if you criticize anything that women do, you are called a misogynist. When the real fact is, and the evidence is out here and it's proven, we can show videos all day, that the women are really misandrous and narcissists, but men get blamed as narcissists and misogynists. Is the exact opposite of what's being said is being done. I got the magic glasses on and I can see that, and I can't make y'all see that. I yield the floor.
I'm gonna read some of these comments. Maine said the reason why the white boy in trouble now and can't use self-defense is because he instigated. Does make a difference pending the jurisdiction. What white boy you talking about? Oh, are you talking about Chud the Builder? Badass kid. Main said alpha female, yes, but in the context she's speaking, a woman can be an alpha amongst other females. Okay, that's a good point. I'm trying to scroll down. Cross said, I don't want no masculine woman. I'm enough man for both of us. I need femininity. Dredd said he should be good. The man being jumped, getting his head bashed in. You can't expect for him to still think clearly. He going to get off. Not if he a convicted felon. Not if he a convicted felon. And that's not the law, Dredd. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if he get charged with the murder. With manslaughter, at least. Because they were running away. So they was no longer a threat for you to pull out a gun and kill them. That's like if someone break in your house and you shoot at them, they run out your house. Now you chasing them out the house. That's not self-defense no more. You going to jail for that.
I totally disagree. He gonna be able to get away from that, bro. He was getting jumped by 6 people. He was disoriented. He couldn't see. He didn't know what was going on. He just needed to pull out his gun and get him off him. He didn't know when the next blow was coming, bro. He had dreads. He had locks in his head. He gonna beat that. I believe he gonna beat it. I think he gonna beat it, bro. It was too many of them beating him up. You talking about like you got to be say without a reasonable doubt that he seen them running it off and he intentionally pulled them out. He was trying to shoot the person, the fair one. We seen that. He was squaring up with one person. Now, what happened after that? Like a couple of people in the chat, and even you said it yourself. Hey, I would have been shot, but it's easy to say what we would do if we was in that damn situation. We wasn't in that situation, so. You know, being a gun carrier or not, just knowing if you in that type of situation and you got multiple blows coming to you, the first chance you get to be able to get relief from that, you going to do it. And from that video, it seemed like that was his first. He had literally less than 2.5 seconds, if that, got kicked in the face, bro. And you even seen it. You heard it. He got kicked in the face. So how could he see anything? I just got kicked in the face. I ain't know where I was shooting. He could have shot an innocent person. God blessed him with hitting somebody who hit him. You get what you got coming. You can't choose the reaction. You make the decision of putting your hands and feet on somebody. There's consequences for that.
We're gonna see. I can't wait to see it. The thing is, first of all, if you going to fight a nigga and you got to bring a gun with you, you might as well not go fight him. That don't make no sense to me right there. If I got to have a gun on me and I'm going to supposedly fight somebody one-on-one, but I got a gun on me, I'm not even gonna. We not gonna fight. You know what I mean?
What are you saying? Like, what makes you think he brought that gun there to fight? Maybe he's a gun carrier. Majority of the people
you shouldn't be fighting. If I'm a legit legal if I have my right to bear arms, I'm not gonna fight no nigga on no side of the street. And that'll make it worse. Cause you went there knowingly, you went there intentionally, knowing you was gonna fight this guy. You brought your gun with you. That makes it worse. Wait till y'all see this case. Wait till y'all see this case play out.
This one right here, you know that he went there intentionally with a gun and all of that?
Yeah, it said that. It said that. They was it was a scheduled fight over a girl.
Oh, well, shit, yeah. Well.
Yeah, it was a scheduled fight over a girl. So you fighting this, and the other boy was like, I think 17 or something. I don't know. But it was a scheduled fight, a scheduled meetup over a girl. Fought this dude one-on-one. And I'm just saying, if you got to take your gun to go fight somebody one-on-one, a scheduled fight, maybe you shouldn't even go. Maybe you shouldn't even have a fight.
I disagree. I totally disagree. And before I even knew the backstory, I already disagreed. And the reason why I disagree is because you cannot predict what's going to happen to you. So if you a weapon carrier, which most people, especially down here in Atlanta, in the South are, had to learn that early, not to just be walking up on jokers in their car because people be strapped. But anyway, if you normally have your gun on you, it's for self-defense in case you have to protect your life, not just for a fight. So that's why you have to be aware and not emotionally, or intoxicated or anything like that, because you could take somebody's life with that gun. You got to understand the power that you possess. So you're not pulling out a gun to intimidate. You're pulling out a gun for protection only. So I would fight you before I just shoot you because you want to fight me. So at the end of the day, you can't just say, "Oh, I'm not gonna fight somebody," and I could carry a gun on me, because no, if it's a fair fight, we're a fair fight. My gun is, if it's not a fair fight, if you pull out your gun or you pull out a knife or you try to do something like that. So, but even if it was staged or not, he didn't just come up there and start shooting people. He was squaring off and having a fair fight, and he got jumped and he couldn't even see. He got kicked in the face, BJ. Like, you on the floor.
My fault. I was muted. Yeah. Okay. So, I like the old saying says, if you're going out and you gotta take your gun with you to go to this club, to go to this block, to go to this neighborhood, to hang out over here, if you gotta take your gun with you, you probably shouldn't go. If I gotta take my gun with me to have a one-on-one fight, I'm gonna have to catch him when I'm more comfortable. We're gonna have to fight in the gym or where I'm more comfortable, where it could be a one-on-one, and I don't have to bring my gun. Or maybe my homeboy hold it down or something. But I'm not me personally, I'm not taking, if I gotta take my gun with me to have a scheduled one-on-one with somebody, we might as well just keep it in the street.
But just say it was me.
Mm-hmm.
If I carry my gun on me 90% of the time, I got it on me 95% of the time. I may not take it into certain places that say no weapons allowed, or if it's a bar or a lounge or something like that, because there's no weapons allowed. But if it's not saying that, I normally would have my pistol on me. So what are you talking about? If you got to bring your gun out, what happened if you just a gun carrier? Most people, and that's what I'm trying to get you to recognize.
I'm not gonna be fighting with a gun on me. Period.
Most people, this is what I'm trying to tell you in the South, BJ. You don't. I'm surprised you've been down here this long and you don't know this to be true. Most people down here they got guns on them, bro.
No, I know that to be true, but they're not fighting. They're not going to schedule fights.
That's not my point,
they're
bro.
shooting.
You said schedule fight. That's not what I'm talking about. You moved the goalpost. You said a scheduled fight. I agree with you.
That's what this was.
And the thing about it, if it's a scheduled fight saying, hey, we're going to shoot the fair one, we're going to box it out. If it's that, okay. Mm-hmm. But you're assuming all of that. They just say,
no, I'm not. That's what they said.
I'm just saying, you don't know the specifics because they ain't have no boxing gloves. They ain't have a referee. So you said it was set up. It wasn't that damn set up.
Yes, it was, man.
They didn't have a ring. It wasn't that set up, because if it was scheduled, like you're saying it is, because we know about that. Even from our generation, after school was going down. You know what I mean? But I get your point when you say bring a gun to a fist fight. If that's what you were talking about, I agree with you. I can't not agree with you. If we schedule to throw the ones and then I get there and I shoot you and we're one-on-one, that's wrong. But if I get there and then 7 of y'all jump me and I'm trying to shoot y'all to one and I pop one of y'all, okay, you're taking the dirt. That's your fault. You shouldn't have put your hands on me because that ain't what we agreed to. You think you said it was a scheduled fight. Was it a scheduled jump?
No.
Nah, did he not a second and a half get kicked in the face? Yes or no?
Yeah, he definitely got kicked in the face.
Did he have long hair that was stopping his vision, his view? Yes or no?
It could have been. That could be possible.
Yes. You wouldn't want to be his defense lawyer. I'm telling you.
I can't wait till they go to go to court. I can't wait till it start because I would not be surprised if they don't hit him with if they don't. And you're with your by your logic, you're assuming that he's not a convicted felon.
I didn't say that. I brought that up. I said, and even if he is a convicted felon, I said he will still get. He won't get the murder rap. He will get the possession of the weapon and have to do the time off of that.
Now we're gonna have to look that up because I remember, as a convicted felon, you don't have the right. You lose the right to defend yourself with a deadly weapon as a convicted felon.
That might be true. I don't know.
I remember I was saying the same thing, and North found that and read it. I didn't know that.
Well, that's how Gucci got off. So in Georgia, I know
that's why I was saying it because Gucci got off.
That's how Gucci got off. He was a convicted felon, and he only had to do time for the gun. That's why he only did the time for the gun and not the body. So I don't know about the other states. That's why I said you may be right about that, but I know not in Georgia. You might be right about that though. In certain states, because I know in New Jersey, you I don't care what they do to you, you can't get self-defense. Damn near. A person could come in your house and steal all your stuff right in front of you, and you can't do nothing about it in Jersey.
Yeah.
Georgia and Florida.
I think in Georgia
and Florida built a little different. That's none of your ground joints down here.
Yeah, I think Georgia, you good. Well, here goes a situation. Did you hear about All-Star J? Y'all remember All-Star J that got jumped in a Houston restaurant?
No, what happened there?
About NBA YoungBoy and his homeboys?
No, I never heard of him.
All right. Well, he's right here getting jumped. Somehow a gun ends up on the floor. He picks the gun up and shoot about 3 of them, and the feds just locked him up for shooting them dudes. Here go the video. So right now he's holding on to his jewelry.
My bro ain't going though. Like, I mean, everybody ain't going, man. I don't know what
he's holding on to his chains.
Especially not no Midwest, especially not no Michigan, especially not no Detroit. Definitely not going. Cause yeah, you gonna have to just take me out of. He got bro by the Cubans. My bro ain't going though. Like, I mean.
All right, forget that video. Let's try this one. Oh, that's the same one. Hold on. Let's try this one. Oh, my bad. Y'all don't even see it. Man, I'm tripping. Let me bring it up. Yeah, he was getting jumped in a Houston restaurant, man, and they don't know where the gun came from. They don't know if they saying one of them boys dropped it.
Arrested and charged in the shooting of NBA Ben 10. They have surveillance videos and pictures of him standing over NBA Ben 10 and proceeding to shoot, as well as shooting into the direction of others. They're saying the case has become federal, but he's being charged with only the possession of a firearm and not the shooting itself. This could be because HPD have already claimed to know that they were trying to rob All-Star JR for his jewelry. Somehow a weapon fell during the altercation and he started shooting to break free from the crowd. Now, aside from the shooting, investigators say that a doctor have confirmed that NBA Ben 10 did not have any feeling in his legs as of April 15th, furthering the rumors of him being paralyzed after the shooting. He has shown himself in the hospital plenty times, but we still haven't seen him walk as of late. But I guess it's free All-Star JR. Go watch the full video we did on this in the comments.
He might be alright then. He might be alright. That shit tricky to me. It's still looking tricky to me. I can't wait till they start that trial. Because them kids was running away. You can't shoot nobody when they running away.
Man,
but he is under duress.
That damn Asian man chased that damn boy 130 yards and still got away. You talking about you can't shoot nobody when you're running away.
You know why? Because because they said the boy turned around and pointed a gun at him, and he had a gun on him.
My point is,
So it wasn't that he just was running away.
He was running away.
Yeah.
So if he would have let that boy run away, that boy would be alive.
Oh, it's a bunch of comments up here. But yeah, you can run away, right? You can't shoot nobody while they running away. But if you chasing them, first of all, he wrong. I'm not even trying to justify the Chinese nigga. The Chinese nigga wrong. But if you're chasing them and somebody pointed a gun at you, that's how he beat it. They say he pointed the gun. That's why the shots went off. They said he pointed the gun at him. I agree about learned behavior from what you see as a kid. Cause I was raised by my dad only. He used to say all the time, Davon, I don't know how to be your mother. That's the law. Dre said, that's different, BJ. He was discombobulated, bro. He ain't getting a murder charge. We gonna see. That Chinese man got away with shooting a boy in the back while he was running. The story is he turned around and pointed that gun, even though I don't believe that. If he's a convicted felon, then he getting charged for the gun. BJ, fight for what? 5 pounds of pressure. Straight up. Ban guns, learn how to fight. Niggas have guns on them and fist fight all the time. Where at? I respect the fact he didn't pull it out to have one of his buddies with his buddy, but once you getting jumped, the rules change. I'm gonna shoot him up too. Who bring it? Where they having niggas have guns on them and fist fight all the time? Where? Show me where. I don't know.
I think that happens more than you believe. Not. It's even been where people put guns to the side, like unless shoot the fair one, because it's not a shoot type of situation. It's just
y'all keep telling me that, man. Show me where y'all
keep thinking about the emotional male, and we're talking about gun carriers. So the average gun carrier is not the emotional male that you have in your mind. That's all I'm trying to say, and I think that's what he's alluding to. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm talking about. There's a lot of gun carriers that say what I said, like my gun is only to protect my life if my life is being threatened and be taken. Now we could, because bro, like I said, if I got my gun on me 95% of the time, and then you want to decide you want to steal me,
you gonna fight? You gonna fight him?
I'm gonna fight you. Yeah, I'm gonna fight you. Yeah, I'm gonna fight you. If you get the best of me, okay, but I'm gonna fight you. I ain't gonna take your life because you got the best of me, because that's emotional. But now, if I'm intoxicated or if I'm embarrassed because there's girls around and all of that, that's that mindset that I'm talking about. That you're talking about. Now that person is gonna pull out your gun out of being afraid. Just how what I believe Carmelo Anthony did, pulled out a knife because he was afraid. I confessed and testified. I took a knife to school before, and I used to carry a knife on me, but I admitted to I was afraid. I was smaller than most of my peers because they were older and stronger than me. You know what I'm saying? You know, as boys, we slap box, we wrestle, we do all of that type of stuff. So I'm like, look, ain't nobody gonna ever embarrass me. You know what I mean? So I used to have a knife on me back then, you know, and I learned not to carry the knife anymore, do my push-ups and get my confidence up so I could walk around with and be confident without a knife. But there was a time when I did have one. So I think when we're talking about the gun carriers versus emotional people who got guns and get into a situation and pull it out, you know, gun is supposed to be to protect your life. That's why they exist, to bear arms. I hear the floor.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't see Platinum. Send me a video of niggas somewhere fighting and got guns on them or something. Y'all had to see it somewhere. All of y'all saying the same thing.
What is the talking about? Losing to 12.
Davon, you tripping. 6 12-year-olds is not a fair fight either. I agree.
Bro, my son's strong as hell and he only 14, bro. What are you talking about? 6 12, bro? You're tripping, bro. You know how much damage 6 to 7 12-year-olds could do to you, bro?
Davon said you gun carriers can't fight. Johnny said he going to jail. Most people have guns because they soft. You're right, Platinum. Stop it, Davon. When the last time you fought 6 people at the same time by yourself? We need to raise consciousness of these young brothers. Sometimes anger and frustration is neglected and ignored. Jay Prince Jr. sending these young brothers on dummy missions. His name always in something. Takeoff died around this dude. Yeah, he got a lot of bull crap around him. Ben 10 NBA YoungBoy affiliate acting stupid. That gun was his insurance policy in case things went foul, which they did. I'm not going to fight nobody with a gun on me. All-Star J was hitting Jay Prince baby mother. Jay Prince was tight. It's the other way around. Jay Prince is dealing with All-Star J baby mother. We have to keep the same energy we have for cops that shoot at suspects running away. Good point, man. Good point. NBA YoungBoy spreading demonic music and they cursing themselves with Allah. Birdman ain't teaching Young Thug or NBA YoungBoy nothing. The older generation failed them. That could be true. There's plenty of that going around, BJ. Where at, Platinum? Where at? I know for a fact a lot of people put their guns to the side and square up. Every fight doesn't need a gun to be involved. You got to listen to what I'm saying, bro. Now you're saying something different. You said, let me go back to what you said, because you're saying something different now. You said plenty of niggas. You said niggas have guns on them and fist fight all the time. I respect the fact that he didn't pull it out to have his one-on-one with Buddy. And I'm saying, I don't know where niggas come out their house, put a gun on them, and go to fight somebody with a gun on them. I don't. Usually the gun come out before the fight even start. They just go to shooting. But you say you and Fubo saying the same thing. Y'all know a lot of niggas that come outside with guns on them.
But you said exactly what I claimed you said.
To have a fight.
You just brought up the emotional male. You're talking about the emotional male syndrome because you just said it. I'm used to the gun just coming out, and that's what I brought to your attention. He had the gun on him. He didn't come just to spray it up on some emotional shit. He came there to shoot the fair one, and Platinum is hitting the nail on the head when he said, like, look, that was his insurance policy. Oh no, who said that? Somebody said that was his insurance policy.
Dawu said that.
Dawu said that was his insurance policy in case things went wrong, and that's exactly what it was, because he didn't just come in there on some emotional joint. He was getting whooped for a good, 30 seconds? Kicked in the face before he couldn't even see. You know what I mean? Like, the punches kept getting worse.
Y'all do know he's locked up, too. He's arrested for killing the boy. He is arrested. Anyway, but...
And you're innocent until proven guilty, though, right, BJ?
Yeah.
All right, so what does that mean?
But he's locked up for murder.
All right, so
now he's locked up for murder.
So was the boy who just got 35 years when it first happened, and you wanted him to get off because he was black.
That's a fact.
All right, then. So let's talk the truth.
That's a fact. But I'm gonna stick with my original point of I don't know where y'all was around or who y'all was around or what y'all saw or what videos y'all might have saw, but I've never seen niggas go anywhere, any kind of schedule, know they about to fight with someone and have a gun on them and go fight. I've never saw that before. Never. I'm sorry. I never saw that before.
What got me confused about you is this. How you could say that you will hope Carmelo Anthony will get off with the self-defense because he's black and think that's cool, but yet think this man is already guilty because he's locked up for the murder, and you could see him get kicked in the face and jump by 12 people. I mean, by 6 people, 12 years old or not. You literally watched him get jumped. You couldn't see the Carmelo Anthony's situation at all. Nobody got to see the footage at all. You seen the footage of this man getting jumped, but yet you're already kind of convicting him of murder
when you seen him get kicked in the face and not pull the gun out when he first came to the fight, but you got the defense of Carmelo and hoping he was getting off because he's black, bro. Woo.
No, I'm not. You got me all the way wrong. I'm not hoping nothing with him. I said I could see him being charged with murder. I'm looking at the video. See, I'm going by law. What happens in the courtroom? That's the same reason why that boy got 35 years. Because forget what y'all feel like and forget what y'all think y'all know is what you could prove in that courtroom. So in that courtroom, in that video that I just stopped, when he got up, them kids was at least 8 to 10 feet away from him. You know what I'm saying? When he got up, they was already running away. I said I could see him getting charged with murder. I could see him not being able to use self-defense. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. First of all, it's Nashville, Tennessee. So I know them white people would love to have a 2-for-1. That boy dead, and let's send him to jail for the rest of his life for 20, 30 years. We got a 2-for-1. I could see that happening. As far as Carmelo Anthony, I wasn't rooting for him. I said he got to stand up like a man and do his time. You asked me a question. Do I want him to get off or whatever? And I said, yeah. You said, why? Because he's black. And I said, yeah. I want him to get off, but I wasn't rooting for him. I wasn't one of those blacks. I say he wrong. Yeah. I wasn't one of them blacks.
Bro, you talking out both sides of your mouth right now.
Go ahead.
How you gonna say you wanted him to get off because he was black, but yet you wasn't rooting for him? That's rooting for him to get off. If he was guilty of taking somebody's life, you wanted him to get the self-defense because he was black. That doesn't make sense. It's right and wrong. You making a black and white issue just like you did right now because you said, oh, it's Tennessee, and you bringing the whole, you making race a part of right from wrong. I'm erasing all of that. I don't know too much about the Carmelo, but I do know that we wasn't able to see on tape what happened when he got so-called jumped. That was his self-defense and why he had to feel like he had to pull out a knife and stab that man, and now he's gone. And you wanted him to get away with that situation because he was black. That's what you testified on the show multiple times. You kept saying you wanted him to get off because he was black. And I'm trying to say, like,
I no, I did not keep saying that. I don't know where you're getting that, fool. You could clip it for me and play it back. When you go back, find it, clip it for me. We'll go over it on the show. I was going back and forth with Shakura and them about Carmelo. I was the one saying it. You can't just because he got. I said just because he got pushed. I was saying that just because you got pushed, that don't mean you could get up and stab somebody. I kept saying that. You just came out the blue and asked me a question like, "Yo, would you want him to get off?" I said, "Yeah, I don't want him to go to jail I don't want him to get." I said, "Manslaughter is cool, but I don't want him to get no 35 years or whatever." But you asked me specifically, "Do you want him to get off?" I said, "Yeah." You said, "Why?" Because he black. I said, "Yeah." That situation, yes, that's a black and white thing. Don't crossbreed these two situations. This is a different situation. I don't even want him to get convicted. I'm not convicting nobody. I don't want nothing for nobody. I'm talking about law. You coming with everything else. I'm talking about law. Just stick to law. I'm talking about law. I said what I can see happen to him. I can see him not getting self-defense because of XYZ. I'm not convicting him. I'm not doing none of that. It's a sad situation. I could see why he pulled out a gun and shot them. They was kicking him in his head and all that. They jumped him. I understand what happened. I get that part.
Way of bringing up that he's locked up right now for the murder right now.
Because we was going back and forth about him getting locked up for. I said, matter of fact, we don't even have to keep going back and forth about that. He locked up right now for the murder.
I wasn't going back and forth about that. You brought that up. We were just explaining.
Even if it wasn't you, I'm reading the comments. I'm doing all types of stuff. So I'm going back and forth with everybody. But even if, that's what we was talking about, him going to jail for the murder or self-defense. And I said, I can't wait to see how this case goes. I know a lot of different cases, bro. I just know a lot of different. I'm going by my anecdotal experience of the streets and what goes on in the streets. And what goes on with niggas, I'm not talking about, because majority of the people that have a license to carry are not fighting niggas in the street. So I'm not even talking about them people. You know what I mean? This some street nigga shit.
I agree with you with that.
This some street nigga shit. This ain't no. If you a tax paying citizen with a license to carry, you a fool if you about to go fight a nigga in the street over a female, especially.
Yeah,
you's a fool. I wish I would.
That's
what I can't get past.
That was definitely some nigga shit though. Just say that.
Let me see. Okay. Shakur said that's crazy. They could have killed him. Maine said, been fighting all my life. Didn't get a license to carry until mid-30s. I promise you I could fight. Michigan and Duke going at it. Let me know who win. I'm not small, 6'6", 260. And my hands work. You be the first nigga shot, Davon. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You be the first nigga dead. That shit ain't that shit ain't never work, cuz. I don't know where they getting that narrative from either, BJ. I'm that's what I'm. It's a few different narratives I'm trying to, you know. Carmelo stabbed boy in the chest, front. Dude is shooting people in the back. If you're alone and your opponent has his whole crew with him while supposedly shooting a fair one, it would not be wise to lay your gun to the side. Maybe they were running away because they saw the gun. Of course they was running away. Key word, Dawu. So you saw them that they was running away because he had a gun. So because I saw them, they was away. They was at least 10 feet away from him, running away. I said, I can see them. I can see him not getting self-defense for that. I can see. I won't even be surprised. I would literally be like, yeah, they play games like that because I know how these crackers play. They would love to get a 2-for-1, send this nigga to jail for 20, 30 years, and the boy dead. They'll be in the courtroom high-fiving each other, man. They don't care. They don't care about what's right or wrong. I'm not even talking about what's right or wrong. I'm not talking about. You think because I said I wanted Carmelo to get off for killing the white boy that I feel like it's right. I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm just talking about how I feel. You know what I mean? That don't got nothing to do with right or wrong.
That's a fact. That is a fact.
I was free Carmelo because he's black. Yes, I'm prejudiced. That's what I'm with, man. And I'm wrong. And I'm wrong for being prejudiced.
I've been said black people are the most racist people out. So
that's what I said.
Or niggas.
We talked about that on the show.
Right.
We talked about that on the show. Carmelo is doing 35 years because that's a white town and those white people in that town stuck together and made it happen. Carmelo doing 35 years because he had no defense. There was no defense, man. I promise you. If y'all just look into the case, they literally had no defense. His lawyer didn't examine the witnesses that the prosecutor brought up. They didn't bring up their witnesses. They didn't question their witnesses. They didn't question his friends. Carmelo didn't get on the stand. You going to jail. You going to jail.
But what makes a lot of people walk in contradictions, because y'all talking all of this, yeah, I'm going for Carmelo because he was black. But BJ, what sparked our whole debate? Well, not even debate. What sparked that question that I asked you? I said, would you still believe that if that white boy was your son? And that's when you said no. And I
still believe what?
And so you only saying that because he was black, and you said right. And I said, thank you for telling the truth. And I saluted you and everything.
Yeah, I remember that.
Tape. I saluted you for telling the truth because you was only going for him because he was black. But when I put Eli as that white boy, you changed your goddamn mind. So that makes you a walking hypocrite for even saying that, because it would change the dynamics if that white boy was your goddamn son. You
I don't
wouldn't
even.
feel
I
the
don't
same
even.
way. You got to stand on your 10 toes and say the
I don't
same.
even see your point.
My point is, the
What's your
white boy
point?
was him, you wouldn't have the same
Why
energy.
we doing that? Why we doing that? If the white boy was Eli, why are we even doing that?
Because I'm using an analogy where you changed up what you're saying because of the situation. Everybody put it on this. This is what it is. This is what it is right here. Let me find it. Because this is what most of y'all do. This is what y'all say. It depends.
Every situation is different, though, fool.
Right?
You keep
That's why I
switching.
brought it up.
You keep
That's
moving the goalposts and
it ain't
bringing this
no
up and that.
goalpost. It's a straight up question.
And
Is
you
it
keep saying I was going for him. I was never going for Carmelo.
we off that? We
I
off.
was speaking on the facts. I was speaking on the facts and law. You know why? Cause I'm a kid that been in and out of jail and prison since I was 17. And I played them law libraries and I talked to the OGs and I got the knowledge going through the system of law, of them courtrooms, being in them courtrooms. And I just know that you could be dead right or you could be dead right. I know you could be dead right and still go to jail. Or you could be dead wrong and beat your case. You know how many times I was dead wrong? They had to drop some shit because I was fighting it, just because I was fighting it, using cases from the law library. I'm talking about law. I don't care about none of that. You asked me a specific question at that time about Carmelo. Yes, I'm always gonna be team black. I'm always gonna be team black. I don't care what the situation is. Ask my man Johnny. Ask my man Johnny. Me and Johnny had this was last year. Me and Johnny could laugh about this now, but Johnny was dead wrong, flipping, flipping out. But I'm never gonna go against my brother. You heard? So I just shut up and let him do him. And when I saw him that following weekend, I pulled him to the side. Johnny, you was dead wrong, but I'm never gonna go against you for another race. Never, never. That may be chain game rules. I don't know. That may be. I might be institutionalized, but that's in my spirit. Even if my brother is wrong, even though Carmelo may be wrong, I'm still gonna be on his side. I'm still gonna ride with him. Fuck it. It is what it is. Now, as far as a walking hypocrite and all that, okay, call it what you want, bro. I'm not trying to be right or wrong.
No, I ain't saying all of that either, bro. I said this. I took the white out. I put him as black, and I made him your child to make you think about what you were saying, how powerful what you were saying was saying.
How powerful was it? Which part?
You just kind of you said what it is. Is you're down with tribalism, and I'm
That's
not
a fact.
All right,
that's a fact.
All right, so that's cool. I understand. You know, what I mean, that's what it's good to have dialogue and get to understand that. Get to understand people. You know what I mean? So by you saying that, I understand that. I'm just bringing out the simple truth of the matter is that the situation depends on who it is. So when you put a white boy in the situation, you have a certain judgment of it because it's a white boy. But if you put a black person, and even more importantly, make that black person your kin, and now don't got to be your son to make it personal. But I said son on purpose because I think about my own son. I would think about my own self. I'm an objective thinker. So what helps me get through situations and not be so emotional about them, because I'm emotionally evolved when it comes to my son. So I'm going to automatically feel a certain type of way. So I got to be objective. I would have to try to put myself in another person's shoes. So that's why I said, if it was my own child in that situation, would I just want to be going for it because of these reasonings, or am I going for what's right and wrong? You said it out your mouth. I ain't worrying about what's right and wrong. I'm going for him because he's black. All right, cool. As long as you being true to yourself, it's cool. I'm just bringing out the facts of the matter.
Platinum said, question is, can the guy who was getting jumped see them running away? We can see the guys run away because we're watching the video. Could have shot the boy next to him if he knows what's going on. That's on his lawyer to prove. Right. Once again, that's not on me. I could say whatever. That you're right. All I am doing is watching the video. You can't. It looked like he had to fix his hair and everything, so he has a fighting chance. But guess what, Dre? I done seen every situation imaginable, bro. I done seen every situation imaginable, bro. Um, my man nephew is fighting a murder charge in New York right now. Came up from another state where it is legal to carry a weapon. Came up for a family reunion. A relative, boyfriend at the time, decides a wild gangbanging nigga decides he's drunk. He decides he want to wild out on the family. You know what I'm saying? This dude pulls his gun out, threatens the grandmother, everybody pointing the gun at people, everything. Homeboy went to his car, went to his trunk, got his joint out his safe, came back. He was pointing the gun at the dude's siblings and aunties and mother, and you know what I mean, pointing the gun at everybody. I shoot everybody in here. He killed them, defending his family. He's on his second trial. He's on his second trial, man. Fighting for his life. No prior convictions, no rap sheet, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? Had 2 businesses, can't leave the state now. Gotta wear ankle monitor, can't leave the state now. And going through it, man. And everybody knows who this person was that's dead. He just beat a murder. He got all types of shootings. He was on the news for a shooting. But it is what it is. That law overrides everything. It overrides what's right and wrong. It overrides black and white. It overrides all of that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. The law. The jury gonna realize the dude started shooting out of fear and not being mentally stable. Okay. I can see it though. I can see it going the other way. I've seen it go the other way a lot of times. I still want y'all to show me some videos or something of when these boys going to fight with their guns on them. I ain't never see that before. What you got, fool?
I'm just chilling, bro.
Okay. I agree, nephew. 2 for 1. I see it all the time. Auntie. 2 for 1. All the time. I see it all the time. Dawood, you ain't here. I hear you.
Oh yeah, the 2 for 1 is real, bro. Get the nigga in hell and the nigga in jail. Yeah.
All right.
He might have burnt his ass up.
I wonder if he's a convicted felon though.
That'll have a lot to do with it.
If he's not, then he got a strong case. If he's not, boy, if he's not,
yeah, it might be over for him.
They shouldn't have even locked him up for real.
2 strikes already. Well, they might have. That's why they probably might have locked him up. More than likely, because it's a high probability if he on that type of time that he do probably got a criminal record, bro. So I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with you with that. He probably.
And this is Nashville, Tennessee.
See, I don't know how the law is there though. So
man, it's about the same as Georgia, but it's like that's like the population of black people in Nashville is like the minority for real. Nashville. The niggas still find a way to kill each other. That's where Chud the Builder is from. Why them niggas ain't black residents are 25% of Nashville. Why them niggas ain't go beat up Chud the Builder? I agree with you, G. Law is powerful. Law. It's about the law, man. Listen, the nigga that took O.J. Simpson stuff and was selling it in the hotel when he came to beat the dude up. I would say that dude was wrong. They gave OJ 10 years.
That was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
They gave OJ 10 years. They gave him a dime behind that.
Gave him a
Damn
dime.
wrong. Nigga stole his shit.
His own stuff, bro.
His own stuff. Couldn't get his own stuff back.
They was going. They said we're gonna make this nigga do some time, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'll play one.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll wait on you. Let me move mine. You say you gonna play one?
Yeah.
All right. Let me move that.
It's a slide. Let me see. I got.
It should be an arrow up there. It usually be an arrow on the side.
Try to put it on the screen.
My fault.
That Jamar has.
Watch how you talk to me and be respectful. Those are my rules. Respectful is a blanket statement. Watch what you wear. Watch how you conduct yourself in public. Okay, because I am somebody, and you cannot. I will not have the person that I would die for. When you gotta put on makeup and then take a picture with a filter on top of your makeup, you ugly, baby.
What?
Okay. When you put on makeup to go to the gym, you're ugly. You don't even want to see yourself for real.
Don't
So
she
you're
got on
so
makeup?
insecure with yourself, and you want to blame me because I call you ugly. You think you ugly. You just don't want to admit it. A woman is a foe. If a woman is a foe, and she's at home, and all she got 60 friends that tell her, "Girl, you fine. She gonna have confidence." But let her go outside, and every man say, "No, baby, you a foe." That'll humble her motherfucking ass. That's what I mean by women need to know how to talk to men, because when you talk to me, you gonna get what you gave. Okay, when you stay a nice, sweet, submissive lady and you talk to me, I'm gonna treat you precious like a flower. You never had a man or a father in your life, you wouldn't know how to deal with a real man. Because let me tell you how real men do. Real men establish law and order. Okay, this is what when you gotta put on makeup and then take out here ruining my name.
Can we break down respect and clothing? So break that down.
Listen, you know how if I gotta break that down, you ain't ready to be no wife. And it's just that simple. If I got to explain to you what to wear, you're not ready to be a wife. Okay? I shouldn't have to do that to no grown-ass woman. Real men do. If I choose a woman who I'm willing to provide, protect, and even die for, you think I'm not gonna give you no rules? Let's be honest.
Everyone wants to know, what are the rules that Jamar has?
Watch how you talk to me and be respectful. Those are my rules. Respectful is a blanket statement. Watch what you wear. Watch how you conduct yourself in public. Okay, because I am somebody, and you cannot. I will not have the person that I would die for out here ruining my name.
Can we break down respect and clothing? So break that down.
Listen, you know how if I gotta break.
I never watched none of these, bro. I'm just pulling them out my DM, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm laughing at Johnny.
No, but I'm just asking you, like, that was crazy.
All right, so what you got here? What he talking about? I don't even know what he talking about. But is he married? You know who that is? Mac Mo?
I don't know who he is, man. That's that Kendra G single show. I don't even know if he was listening to him. I don't know. If
I heard most of what he's saying. I mean, he's dictating in his house. But I'm just saying, what? Okay, is he married? Like, what is he doing?
I don't think he's married. If he
did
on
that work for you? What is?
It's a single show.
Oh yeah, do say singles. Kendra G singles.
He was asking them questions, and that was his answers.
So is he looking for a woman? Like, I don't understand.
He was on her probably. I haven't watched her show in a minute, but her show was a single show, and she asking guest questions to try to find somebody. So if he on that show, I would think not.
Right.
But I don't know. But
Shakura said it's a different white man's law for black people.
Get down. You ain't ready to.
It's the same law. It's the same law. It's just white people get a slap on the wrist compared to black people, of course, and they get grace because guess what? The person that's doing the judging is usually white. The people in the jury is usually white. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to get that because guess what? They're team white. See, fool trying to make it seem like it could be hypocritical or whatever. But I know how to pick a side. right or wrong. I've been picking sides all my life. I got to pick a side. You know how many times my brother was wrong, dead wrong? I pick a side. I'm gonna when it comes to white and black, even being wrong, niggas is wrong. I'm gonna pick a side. I live by that. Johnny right here, Team Black. BJ laugh out loud. I was dead wrong. Laugh out loud. Poor John. I didn't correct my man in front of in front of you know what I mean nobody or nothing. I just sat there and stayed out of it. And then the next couple of days when I seen him again, I had to remind him, yo, man, you was dead wrong, man. He was dead wrong. But I ain't going against my brother, bro. Complexion for the protection. That's you called it tribalism. I think black people need more tribalism. I think we lack tribalism. That's the problem.
It's really
We lack tribalism, and everybody else has more tribalism than us, and they winning. I
you
think we
know.
need more of it. Go ahead.
No, we got a lot of tribalism. The
What you
tribalism
mean?
is heavy.
Like
Majority,
what?
yeah, because most people will do it just because they're black. Like a lot of people voted for Obama just because he was black, and that's okay if you want to say that. But at the end of the day, it comes right and wrong, like you said. It doesn't really become that because the whole thing is with us taking each other out. So when you replace the other tribe, white, aka white people, because that's who y'all. Everybody act like white people is the only other men on this planet, which kills me. That shows me how brainwashed y'all are because we're not competing with just the white man. But anyway, when you understand that tribalism is definitely what is taken and what comes with what come better with the tribalism is the family unit because it be the last names that be helping people get out of the tribe because I don't care what nationality you are if you have family that is high ranking in political status resources wealth whatever you got that resources you'll have the protection for the situation because you got the resources and you yourself BJ have confessed on live that because of who your family knew and was connected to help you get out of a situation. I yield the floor.
That's a fact.
Peace,
That's a
fam.
fact.
Peace
Peace, Dawood. Go ahead.
How y'all doing? Listen, I want to interject two things in. One is that when Obama first ran for president, me and your mother, we was the first to support him in New York. All right. And in New York, Obama lost in New York. I had a lot of people voting. We had a lot of people voting for Obama, but he lost in New York. So black people didn't always support Obama. All right. They didn't jump on the bandwagon here until he won. And then they saw that white people were supporting him overwhelmingly. That's when a lot of black people really jumped on the bandwagon. So that's one point that I want to make. So we supported him from the beginning. And secondly, when your mother came in here, let me see. All right, I'll interject again in a minute when it comes to me. I'm sorry.
Okay. And I forgot what I was about to say. You got something else, fool?
Nah, I was trying to focus on what he was saying and he just stopped. So
No. I'm saying that Obama, like I said, we supported Obama before anybody in New York did. And then everybody jumped on the bandwagon later. Then after he started selling out, in our sight, then we cut him off. All right. And we was done with him. All right. When he started killing people and doing all type of crazy stuff. And recently I heard that he was dealing with Jeffrey Epstein. This is what I heard. We could further check into it. In Africa. Okay, so there were situations in Africa where Jeffrey Epstein was dealing in Africa in different political fields, doing evil things, evil deals there. And we could get further into that another time. But Obama was dealing Obama did a lot of things I didn't like. He killed Gaddafi, and I could go down a list, with the water in Flint, Michigan, and pretending like it was good. It was
But
okay
what's
to
your point
drink.
of bringing Obama up? Where you going with that?
Okay.
What happened?
Okay. Well, I got into Obama, then I started going talk further into about Obama. But no, I'm just letting you know that we was the first to support him because the reason why is because a lot of people think that people voted for him just because he was black. That's my point.
Okay, that's what
Okay,
Fool
and
said.
my point, yeah, Pooh said that, and then the point is that people love Hillary. Black people love Hillary more than Obama. All right, in the beginning, I just want to make that point. And I had a second point, but I'll come back to
Write
that in
it
a
down
second.
when you think of it
Yeah, yeah,
again. We'll come
yeah.
back to it.
All right,
Platinum
all right.
said I'm 99% team black as well. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's easy for me to pick a side, bro. And
Okay, I thought.
I'm
Listen, it came up. It came up. It came up. It came
go
up.
ahead, man.
Listen.
You got 60 seconds, man.
Okay, and the other thing is that your mother was on the jury, right?
Yeah.
What do you call it? With the grand jury. And what she exposed to me was that the majority of black people on the grand jury, okay, was sending black people up the river. Period. In other words, a lot of black people in these courtrooms have been they think like white people have trained them to think.
Nah, nah,
So
nah,
they
nah,
hate
nah.
they
That's,
so
no,
they
no,
hate
no, no,
black
no.
people
Listen,
too.
listen, listen, listen. No, you can't say that because just because I'm black and I'm sitting on the jury, I'm not gonna let somebody. I'm not gonna free somebody because they black. If that dude got a robbery charge, a child molestation charge, a murder charge, I'm not just gonna free him because he black. Like
That's not
I got limits to my tribalism, man.
that's all right. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that your
That's
mo-
what it sounded like you said to me. You said
I'm
black
tell
people are
I'm
thinking like
telling you
white
right
people
now.
because they're sending black people to jail. No,
Okay, I'm
some
gonna tell
black
you what I
people
mean
deserve
right
to go to
now.
jail, bro. I
Okay,
deserved
this
to
is
go to jail when I went to
all
jail.
right. All right, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that your mother made it clear that the evidence, okay, wasn't strong enough against these black people that they wanted to send to jail, and the other black people in the room was willing to send them to jail until your mother mentioned certain things, and then that turned the tables. So her being on a grand jury for a certain period of time, the black people and even the white people started thinking differently, okay, because she was representing, and she presented certain things that made sense to everybody. And now they was looking for real evidence. Before they was just going by what the police was saying
That's
and what this
good.
one and that one was saying. You know what I mean? So she
Yeah.
saved a lot of people from going to jail because they didn't have proper evidence. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
and
Black people.
that makes my point to saying the law, forget right or wrong, is what you could prove in that courtroom and what you can't prove. That's all I'm talking about.
But it don't
Cora
necessarily
said
work
that's
like that in the courtroom. Yeah.
so how other way? What other way does it work in the courtroom?
No, I just told you that a lot of our minds is messed up where the black guy is guilty to most of us. That's how we think. Instead of like hearing the whole story and looking for the evidence and all of that. So in other words, that white supremacy
Bro,
goes
you talking
far.
about? Let me help you out with this too.
It goes with us, and it goes with them, and it goes with many of us too. We against us. That's my point.
All right, so you talking about grand jury. First of all, you talking about grand jury. Grand jury is not a final conviction. Grand jury is just saying these people have enough evidence. We see enough evidence to indict you. That's all grand jury is. That's not, you're not going to prison from grand jury. That's it. You know what I mean? Now you have a choice to take a bench trial, which is just the judge, or a jury trial. You know what I'm saying? And whatever evidence, whatever laws you gonna prove to these people is that's what's gonna determine your outcome. That's why Carmelo. That's a major reason why Carmelo got 35 years. He didn't prove anything. Nothing. Y'all gotta look into the case. Yeah, and that's another thing. A lot of y'all don't look into the case, into what's happening in the courtroom. Y'all going by what them people saying outside the courtroom, what other people saying. Them people actually lied outside the courtroom and said they watched the video. One black woman said she seen him being pulled by his hoodie. Remember y'all was saying he got jumped? Remember y'all was saying that? We haven't seen a video of him getting jumped at all. We haven't seen none of this stuff that y'all been saying happen to this boy underneath that tent. That's why I remember I wasn't going for Carmelo as far as making excuses for him. I didn't make no
Okay, so
excuses for him. I
so the
said that
black
from jump.
man,
I said no. I said no, man. He shouldn't have stabbed him off a punch or off a little push. He pushed him, bro. Like
so
nah,
so, so the
that don't
black
warrant a
man,
stab.
so
Go
the
ahead.
black man is guilt. So the black man is guilty until proven innocent. He's not innocent until proven guilty. That's what you're saying.
He has to prove his innocence. I don't care what you want to, how you, whichever way you want to put it.
I know,
He have
but
to. He
that
has
ain't
to
that.
prove
That's
his
not the
innocence.
law, though.
And listen,
That's not the law.
you better not go to jail. You've been doing a good job. You better not go to jail. You want to play that card or whatever? Cool. I don't got time for that. I've been in jail, bro. I don't got time to be sitting here talking about, yo, I thought I was innocent to proven guilty. I don't got time for that, bro. This is what we gonna do. I was telling my lawyers what we was gonna do because I was in the law library. So I was
All
telling
right, so
my
you know that. All
lawyers
right,
what we
that's
gonna
true.
do. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't. Come on, bro.
Okay.
I'm
All
not
right.
delusional.
No, but
That's
you
just
if you
being
say
delusional.
the law state that you're innocent until proven guilty, right?
I'm not talking about that, bro. I'm talking about what you can prove about your case to make you innocent. That's what you better
Okay. Okay.
focus on.
So
That's what
we're guilty.
Carmelo team did not focus on that at all. You know what they did? They did what most black people did and what a lot of y'all was doing. Y'all was playing the race card. The whole time this case been going on, y'all been playing the race card. I never played the race card. I never said not one time I want him to get off because he was black until Fool asked me that question. I never said that. I kept that inside. I never said that because I know the law. And I was going by what's right and wrong. I was saying, man, he just got pushed, bro. He just got
So
pushed.
we're guilty. So we're guilty until proven innocent.
And I said it's not self-defense because he had a way out. He could have walked away. It's self-defense when you don't have a way out. When your back is getting, when you getting jumped by 6-7 people, kicked in the face and all that, that's no way out. But it changes when he's getting up, is what I'm saying from the video. It changes when he's getting up, getting his bearings, and they're running away, and now he decides to shoot. Remember, I said I would have been shooting from off my back. Just like I seen old white man, black man in Louisiana, black man with his 6-7-year-old son, however old his son was, black man with his son. They both pull up to the grocery store. Black man pulls up in the handicap spot, goes in the store. Elderly white man come in the store, curse him out, come out. They beefing over the handicap spot. Elderly white man, right? I guess the white man might have had his finger in his face or something. The white man got to be 70 years old or something. In his face. Whatever he was doing, it made homeboy push him, right? The man, the white man fell, of course, because he's 70 something, he old. He fell, and he's like on one arm like this, looking up at him. And the black man walking towards him, da-da-da-da-da. And that white man pulled out a gun and killed him dead. That man died in front of his son. That man died in front of his son over a handicap spot. You know what I'm saying? And that white guy got off. Self-defense. He was on his back a lot. And this what plays a role. Do y'all know that weight plays a role in your self-defense case? If this man is 300 pounds and I'm 170.
And age.
And age. That's where I was going next, fool. And age. That man is 70-something years old on the floor. You know, bigger than him. Black already. So he's, they already scared. You're already menacing. And you hovering over him. That's all. I can see it, bro. I can see it. Because I know how they going to use the law. I know how they're going to use the law. It's all about how you use the law.
Yeah, technically you're right. Now, Carmelo was a little guy, and the dude that he stabbed was a real big dude, right? Big football player.
Once again, dude pushed him, right? Carmelo had a way out. He could have ran. He could have walked away. He could have did anything. Y'all was saying he got jumped. It was 5 of them. They was dragging him. No.
Why are you exaggerating?
The boy pushed him. Carmelo stabbed him. What am I exaggerating? Which part am I exaggerating?
About they jumped him and dragged him and all of that. Who said that?
Y'all was saying that. What you talking about?
What do you mean,
Y'all was saying that.
I never said.
All right, Dawu. If you didn't say it, then let that fly. If it don't apply, let it fly.
All right.
If it don't apply, let it fly.
Okay.
I'm not making this up. Your wife said it. So whatever your wife say, you say. It's to death. What are
What's
you
up?
talking about? It's to
Your,
death.
your mother just ran in here and said, "Did you see the video? Did you see the video?" She said she saw the
I told
video.
you.
So
I
shut
told
up.
you.
You don't know what you're talking about,
See,
yo.
she got to stop. She got to stop. See, this is the problem right here. She didn't see no video of that boy getting jumped.
Yeah, you
or
about to
none
get
of
me
that.
hurt. You about to get me hurt, man. I'm in here with her.
You see the video of him saying, Carmelo crying, said, "I told him not to touch me."
All of that plays a part. They went over all of that. The video. But you know what else hurt him? When he came to the police officer and said, "Yeah, I stabbed him. I told him don't touch me." That he didn't go to the police officer and say, "Oh, they was jumping me. They was beating me up. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't see. I was scared for my life." No. See, listen. Fool, y'all was laughing at me. Fool was laughing at me. Y'all was laughing at me on my DUI stop. But fool, when he got up to that car, what was I telling him? I'm scared of my life. I don't want to move.
And yo, you was making them more scared when you was doing that shit too. You know what I mean? That's why I said BJ tripping, yo.
Yo, bro, I promise. I know the limits. I know the law. I know the limits. Guess what? If that man decided to just punch me in my head and all that shit, I just would have sat there and took it. I would have sat there and took it and told my moms and them, get that video. They whipped my ass. I didn't move. We need that money. I've been through that before.
Looking at that, I thought you was drunk too, bro.
I just know. I'm like, yo, You got to know your limits and your parameters, right? I'm saying that, and I'm not getting out the car. That's my excuse not to get out the car. That's my excuse not to move. Yo, I'm scared for my life. And you see, they couldn't do nothing but keep asking, "Sir, can you serve, sir?" But when he asked me to turn off the car, what I did, I turned it off. When he asked me, what else he asked me? He asked me something else. Yeah, but I'm like, yo, I don't even want to move.
Complying to everything. I'm like, yeah.
I don't even want to move, man. I'm scared for my life. I don't want to move. Y'all being hostile. Man, them cops wasn't hostile at all. I'm making shit up now. I'm like, yo, you being very hostile. I don't know what's going on, but I'm scared for my life. They was frustrated. But when he stuck his arm in there and opened that door and pulled me out, I got up. I got out. I didn't offer no fight, no resistance, no nothing. I went to jail peacefully. I was just trying to call. They called my bluff. They called my bluff. That's all it was. I was rolling the dice, man. You win some, you lose some, man. That's it. That's it.
And you ran to the right ones. If you'd have ran to the wrong ones, it could have been different.
Nah, man. See, that's how you think. That's how y'all think. I don't think like that. Guess what? I've been running into the wrong and the right ones for 18 years. That's how y'all think. I'm comfortable with the police. I don't. There don't be no fear. And I'm gonna go on record saying this. I don't be scared. Most black men be scared when a lot of black men be scared when they get pulled over 4 in the morning in the dark. I wasn't scared.
No, that video is proof that you was. That is wonderful. If you want to ever say, prove that you're not scared, that video right there is it.
I was aggravated. They aggravate me. I was aggravated, bro. I'll be aggravated.
What I gotta do, man? Come on, I'm 40-something.
Do what y'all gotta do, man. Let's go. What we doing, man? Come on now.
You asking to go to jail.
Come on now. I'm not blowing in your breath. I'm not doing none of that. You know what? And that's what my lawyer kept saying. He said, man, I'm sure glad you ain't blowing that breathalyzer. That was the smartest thing you did. Because I didn't know. Did you know this, fool? When you blowing the breathalyzer, anything you blow is technically a DUI. My lawyer told that. He said yeah, they're gonna tell you what is it, 0.7, 0.8. It can't go over that. But he said even if you blow a 0.2 or 0.3, it's up to their discretion whether they feel like you're too intoxicated to drive.
Never show up on there, you intoxicated. Yeah.
And the breathalyzer proves that you've been drinking. So they either way, or if they want to lock you up, they can lock you up. They could just be like, yo, you was swerving and all that, but you only 0.3. Yo, it don't matter.
It makes drinking. Sense. I know that, but
yeah, he told me because I didn't know that. I said, what? Nah, you point. He said, no, trust me. If you the blue and you'd have came up point 4, they probably have locked you up anyway.
Right.
He's like, I'm glad you didn't blow. We could fight this. I'm glad you didn't blow. I say, yeah, nah, I'd rather go to jail, bro.
Makes sense.
I'm team
I've been
righteous.
I've been pulled
Go ahead, Dabu.
I've been pulled over many,
I'll be
many
right back.
times, right? I've been pulled over many, many times, and I usually stick my hands out the window, and I tell everybody in the car to stick their hands out the window whenever the police approach. Most police, they love that, But I have run into one. I ran into one cop, okay, in the back streets, in the dark back streets, where they roll up on me, and he actually smacked my hand, okay, trying to entice me, all right, to do something wrong. So there are those that, that will, and try to entice you to do the wrong thing so they could do what they want to do to you, So there's that. And as far as the breathalyzer, I want BJ to be around to, but maybe you could answer this, fool. So do they have DNA with the breathalyzers? Do you know anything about that?
No,
Do they have DNA?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. So I'm just
The
saying.
reason I'm asking that, what if the police are drunk and they blow in the breathalyzer and say that it's you?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I never thought about it.
They could do that all night long.
That's a real reverse some shit right there. I thought about drugs being planted on you, but I ain't never think about breathalyzer.
We got to think about all this stuff, man. So that's another reason not to do the breathalyzer.
That's some real high shit right there. What you was
Yo, BJ, you heard that?
Dawu High, he's smoking on that good, bro. You asked BJ the question. That's a good one right there.
Go ahead, I hear you now. What's up?
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead, you do it, man.
Nah, you asked him the question.
The question was that what if I say, is the breathalyzer dealing with DNA? That means DNA attached to your breathalyzer. The reason I asked that question is because what if the officer is drunk and he blows into your breathalyzer and charge you with that? Is that a possibility?
I mean, anything's a possibility. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say no, but you on body cam. You know what I'm saying? So what he gonna kill the body cam and then do that, and he it's gonna be more than one up there. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna say no. Anything's a possibility. I saw a case where the police came into the house, and because these two dudes was in the house, I think it was in Mississippi with a white girl, they beat them niggas up, shot one in the head, pistol whipped the other, knocked his teeth out. They tortured them. You know what I'm saying? Police for recreation. You know what I mean? So anything's possible with these people. They're regular people. The police are not machines that only have a good button or something. You know what I mean? These are regular people. They get emotional. You got some that don't like black people. You got some that's cool. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't know what y'all want from them. Y'all claim these people are y'all enemy. So when y'all see them with a badge or a uniform or a judge's robe or anything else like that, y'all should already know what's up. Y'all should already know what's up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, man. I just been dealing with it so long, man. It is what it is, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't see the police as an enemy. Only when they harassing me.
And I'm not talking about the police necessarily. I'm talking about white people. And then
I don't see white people as the enemy either.
Most black people do. Do.
Well, listen, we don't look at it like that. But there's a system that's in place, and certain things are going down. But we don't look at it like that. We really don't. I mean, people think that we think that way. All right, but we don't think that way.
Y'all make everything black. Y'all make everything black and white. Everything you've been talking about is black and white.
Because in this country, everything is black and white, whether you realize it or not. Everything is black and white in this country.
Not everything. Not everything. No, I ain't gonna say that.
Okay,
how you gonna say? How you gonna say that to me? Hold on. How you gonna say that to me? When I had a armed robbery case, and I wrote a statement saying that I did what they said I did, And it was an old white woman that said, I'm not sending him to prison. So I'm not going to agree. I'm never going to agree with that.
Okay.
Everything is not black and white.
You know what I heard when I learned today? What I learned today is that Martin Luther King was going to prison for some. They was bringing him up on some charges, and Kennedy made some phone calls, called his wife, and this is before Kennedy became president. He was running for president, and he called certain, he pulled certain strings and got Martin Luther King out of jail, okay, having to serve a sentence. And after that, Martin Luther King was loyal to Kennedy. And before that, all black people voted Republican all the time. So that was like a issue. That was a thing where Kennedy transformed black people into voting Democrat from just getting one black man out of jail. So you can look into that. That's something that I learned today.
Let me read some of these comments. Suleiman said, I'm team righteous. I intentionally network with righteous black people because of our setbacks from slavery. It's not racist to help your own people. It's not racist to help your own people. No, it's not. It's not. But to be racist, ain't it something like to be racist is to love your own people?
No, but you shouldn't support them if they wrong though. You shouldn't support your own people if they wrong though. That's not righteous.
Yo, listen, y'all gotta stop doing that, man. Y'all gotta stop doing that. Y'all do that a lot. The man said, I'm team righteous. Righteous. Right. I intentionally network with righteous black people because of our setbacks from slavery. It's not racist to help your own people. It's nothing about black people that's not righteous up there. Show the videos of the case. We did show the video. We showed the videos of the case already. I'm gonna show it again. Carmelo got 35 years because white people stick together. No one saw the video. They did see the video. Y'all still talk. Y'all still don't know what y'all talking about. And he got sentenced last week.
Did you see the video?
Hold on, Dabu. Y'all still don't know what y'all talking about. And he got sentenced last week, 2 weeks ago or something. Yes, we saw the video. We saw the video, and they saw the video. Yes. What are y'all talking about?
I ain't seen what did you see in the video? What did you see in the video?
Blacks are guilty until proven innocent, and white are innocent until proven guilty. That's law. Y'all listen. You know what? You know what the problem is? All of y'all talking never had to really deal with the law. That's why y'all saying that. Y'all haven't had to deal with the law. That's why y'all saying that, man.
Oh man.
That's why y'all saying that. Y'all haven't had to. Y'all talking about something y'all really haven't had to deal with on a real level. I've been locked up for every felony, every major felony. I've been locked up for, from
that's because you was
homicide on down. I've been locked up for, bro.
Oh, homicide. Okay, I don't know.
Homicide on down. Homicide, robbery, gun possession, drug possession. Every major felony except for rape. Every major felony I've been locked up for. If that's the case, I'll be doing a whole lot of time. Word up.
Did you see the video? Yes. You're doing it against your own people, so they don't really care about that. They don't give you time for against your own people.
That's the first thing they said when they called me. Oh, this breed talking about the DUI stop. They said, man, please talk to your husband. Things could have gotten really bad. He said, I'm mad. I said, oh my God, I'm on the way. Oh, man. They wasn't talking about nothing. I've had worse. We not scared of police. We realize we have no rights. We strategize accordingly. I can't tell. We didn't see that blurry crap. Where is the video?
She is not playing about that video.
I slick don't even want to show it now, man, because it's like they just gonna come up with something else.
Because you're not gonna show nothing clear, bro.
They just gonna come up with something else. Fool, go ahead, play your video right quick while I look for this video then.
Okay.
Let me find this video. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to bring yours up, right?
I think
Let me know when to bring it up.
All right.
These people crazy, man. Did y'all see the video? Y'all was talking
Oh,
about he got
hurry up,
jumped.
man. Your mom's screaming at me now. Come here, bring the
Shakora,
video.
Shakora told me he was jumped by 5 people.
This one,
Yo.
all right. Somebody sent me a slide. That ain't even a video.
Tears filled the courtroom as the mother who admitted to killing her baby daughter was found not guilty by reason of insanity following a 2-day bench trial.
As to count 1, aggravated manslaughter, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. As to count 2, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. And as to count 3, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity.
Moments after learning she would not be convicted, Precious Bland spoke briefly outside the courtroom.
God is good. This doesn't bring back my daughter. I'm thankful. I love my children.
State prosecutors tried to prove that this mother of 6 killed her 15-month-old because she told investigators her husband was cheating.
The voices and the COVID psychosis is a fabrication and an embellished story.
The judge didn't buy it.
That theory, it doesn't make sense to me that she decided to do all the things that she did, going to all the neighbors, calling her family members, putting the kids in the water, all of it because she was angry due to some perceived infidelity.
Her lawyers argued Bland was overcome by the voices in her head and had a COVID-induced psychotic break.
Satan is a deceiver.
There's so much that we don't know about COVID. And this was, one of the first cases in the country to go to trial on COVID being the defense to murder.
Bland spent 3.5 years behind bars before being released about a year ago. Now, after a judge cleared her of criminal responsibility in her daughter's death, she says she's focused on moving forward.
I'm just ready to get my life back together, my husband and my children, and just move forward.
Tears filled the courtroom as the mother who admitted to killing her baby daughter was found not guilty by reason of insanity following a 2-day bench trial.
As to count 1, aggravated manslaughter, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity. As to count 2, attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity.
That's crazy.
Attempted murder in the first degree, the defendant is not guilty by reason of insanity.
Moments after learning she would not be.
That's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even like that she's out. I don't even like that.
She need to let her out and she's talking about going to be back with her family and everything. That's crazy.
Yeah, she
they
needs to
say
be
go
somewhere.
kill some more black babies. That's racist.
Why y'all think she got off though? Why y'all think? I mean, what y'all think about the verdict? What y'all think about the verdict?
That's racist.
What you mean, Dabo? What you mean?
She killed black babies, so it's not a big deal.
Okay.
If she would have killed a white baby, she would have been locked up for life.
See, and that's what I just said. Y'all make everything black and white, man. Everything.
If that black woman would have
black and
killed a
white.
white baby, if that black woman would have killed a white baby and say she was insane, you think she wouldn't be locked up for life? Are you serious? If she would have killed her white neighbor's baby, you think she wouldn't have got locked up because she's mentally insane?
I don't know, man. I'm so tired of even thinking. I don't even care, Dabo. Like I don't care.
Y'all want to pretend like racism don't exist? Come on, man.
No. This what I want to do. I want to stop making everything black and white, and
Not
just
everything.
let's just make it right and wrong, and what you can prove and what you can't prove, man. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
that's wrong.
If she would have killed the white person or whatever, then whatever. So what? That's not what we talking about. The case is she killed
that's
her
reality.
kids. You know what I'm saying?
Reality matters too, Reality does matter.
Naima said that's facts. They don't care if we do crimes against each other. Mess with a white person though.
That's true.
To be racist is to create and design setbacks or barriers that keep a race of people down and disadvantaged. Okay. Allah will bring justice to that black sister who does pure evil with what she did. She got away in this man-made world, but she will face Allah in the end. Once again, it's what you can prove in court. Y'all see that? She's dead wrong. She killed her daughter and stabbed her husband, but because her lawyer was able to prove that she is crazy, she came home. Do y'all see
Why would
that?
she be able to come? Why is she not in a mental institution?
Do y'all see that?
Do y'all see that?
Why would she be able to come home instead of being in a mental institution?
Nobody talking about the judge was white and the jury probably they was majority.
I forgot about that. That was a white judge.
Where all
She's
of that?
home.
Hold up. It's amazing how he still made it a race thing.
That's a
a black woman who was getting off because she had with the COVID. What was it called?
COVID psychosis.
Just
some shit they made up. Some shit they made up. Some shit her white some shit her white. Let's see, you don't even know what's going on, Dawu. Some shit her white lawyer made up.
Was Margaret Sanger. The judge.
Her white lawyer came up with that. I'm not even gonna say he made it up because it's probably a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Her white lawyer came up with that, and the white judge went along with that and said, "Okay, yeah."
Because she killed her black baby. Because she killed her black baby. It's okay.
Okay. I guess COVID-induced psychosis sounds wild.
Yeah.
You have thousands of black mammies who watch white babies. White women choose those black women to watch their children because they know they will die for that baby. They'll be more attentive.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got away with it too. Go ahead, fool. What you about to say?
It's just amazing, man. Like, why the conversation goes, okay, she got away with it because she killed the black baby, instead of, no, she killed the black baby and stabbed the husband and did all of this craziness and got away with it.
Yeah. No, we telling you, we telling you why she got away with it.
No, we see why she got it. She got away with it because of what BJ just said.
What was that?
That was able to play the game and find a loophole and find some COVID psychosis or some temporary insanity because that's the defense. And she was able to prove that defense. But we got to know what's right and what's wrong. And just off of what the story is from what we heard, because we only could go off of what we heard, right?
Yeah.
Because she got mad at her man for cheating. So she killed her own baby.
Okay. So, fool, I was talking to BJ before.
Talking about that. We're talking about she killed the black baby.
Okay, fool, like I said to BJ, I was talking to him before, now I'm talking to you. So if she killed her neighbor's baby who was white, you think she would have got off? Because she's insane? And you think she'd be walking the streets?
No.
Who cares, man?
Oh, okay. See y'all don't, come on, y'all so come on, y'all sound like y'all so one-sided on this now, you know? Like you admitted no. Okay, I appreciate that.
I ain't admit, I told the truth. When you asked me what I believe, I got my opinion. But BJ said it at the he keeps saying it. It's not about right and wrong in court. It's about what you can prove in court. So we know that she got found not guilty because she was able to prove that she was temporarily insane. So that's why she got free. But was she really temporarily insane, or that?
Let's say she was completely insane.
Baby is not here no more, bro. The baby's no more.
Let's say she was completely insane and she killed the white neighbor's baby. Would she be off?
This is starting to get remedial, bro.
No, this is
we making a point here. You know
You say,
for
Dawu, you done
sure.
said the same thing 5-6 times. The man already answered you. He said no, she would have never got away with that. We all know that already, Dawu. Why y'all keep
Okay, all
bringing
right.
that up? That's so corny. That's why the youth don't listen to y'all, because what y'all talking about is corny. It's old. It's a throwaway. Throw that blueprint away. Throw that mindset away. This is why y'all lose when they come against white people. When it's time to go against white people, whether it's in the court of law, anywhere, y'all lose because y'all so brainwashed to one way. Y'all already in a loser mind state. Y'all already lost. I beat them all the time until I can't beat them. Word up. Y'all already lost. Yo, hey man, it's white people. You ain't gonna get away with it. You ain't gonna get away with that. Come on,
You
bro.
know why? You know why we don't lose.
Come
The
on,
reason
man.
why
It's old,
we don't
man.
lose. I'm gonna tell you why we don't lose. The reason
It's
why we don't
old,
lose
bro.
because we don't get ourselves in that position. That's why we don't lose.
You're right. That's why I
Because
understand. I
we know
said it
what to
earlier.
avoid.
I said it earlier, bro. I say hey, y'all never even been in a situation, so y'all really not even qualified to speak on this for real. Cause y'all don't know nothing about law, the court system, or nothing. Cause all y'all keep saying is, well, if it's a white person, this would have happened. That would have. Well, if they was white, oh, because he was white, because he stabbed a white boy, he gonna do 35 years. They set him up, and come on, man. Yeah, it's old. That play and the bad part about the black race is that we actually have examples of losing a loser's mentality and losing behavior in this country, in this world, and we keep repeating it. We keep repeating it. They were saying that in the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 50s and the 40s and the 30s. Here it is, 2026, and we still talking about, well, we don't got no rights and the black man is guilty. Well, you already know all of that already, so you should be prepared. This is chess. This is chess, man. I play chess in real life. I play chess on the chessboard, and I play chess in real life. I've been doing it for the longest. Come on, man. That's why I can't get with that mentality. That what y'all subscribe to, I can't get with it. I just can't, bro. I can't get with it. And then she got back with the man. It seemed like she played the system to me, D. That's what it seemed like. Seemed like she just played the system. How we crazy, ma? Y'all sound crazy, Fool and BJ. How? Which part? Which part sound crazy? No, she would not get off. Yep, she wouldn't. She would get 35 years. For sure. Corny and old. Shaking my head. That's right. It's corny and old, Naima. It's 2026. We got black people still talking about slavery. Still talking about we are affected because of slavery. What we going through right now in 2026 is because of slavery. Slavery was abolished in 1865. Our race was able to build communities by 1900. By 18, we had millionaires in 1880, 1890. We had black millionaires. 20 years when after slavery was abolished.
I agree with
Why
that. I agree with that.
200 years later, why are we still talking about why we have this same narrative? Because it's being
Because
taught. It's being taught from generation to generation to generation by the weak people. Weak generation, weak elders. Weak elders
let me,
passing it down to the children. Weak elders passing it down to the grandchildren. Weak elders passing it down to their children. That's weak, man.
you know why
That's weak.
you know why you think the way you do?
Why?
The reason why you think the way you do is because you got your own business. All right. You figure out a way, all right, to come out of jail or prison and this, that, the other to make certain moves where you can make money and you can prosper. And most of your people don't know that. Okay, most of your people work in the system. Okay, so they go through, a different situation that you're going through. All right, and I'm not talking about the ones who work for the city or the government. Okay, the ones who work for private businesses, they realize that they can't go as high as they want to go. They the ones that experience racism on that level. That you can't grow to the highest level being yourself. All right, unless you're exploiting others, and that's the reality.
Okay, hold on. Let me play this right quick.
People who thought they understood the case are taking a second look. Some people believe that the new evidence strengthens the verdict, Others believe that it exonerates Carmelo, while others are still asking many, many more questions. I got Attorney Dennis Sperling on to offer his professional viewpoint on this intriguing case. Dennis, have you changed your mind at all about this?
Willie, the only thing I did was explain how the jury arrived at the guilty verdict. That's it. Mm-hmm. The question is whether or not they had evidence sufficient to give rise to a murder conviction. And the answer is still yes. So we look at the video, consider the 20 people who testified for the prosecutor, the 4 people who testified for the defense, all the other physical evidence, the expert witnesses, and the jury saw all this and came to the conclusion that the young man, Carmelo Anthony, was guilty of murder. That hadn't changed because the jury's verdict. My opinion hadn't changed because the jury's opinion hadn't changed. They saw all this evidence and then they came to that conclusion. We went over the statute in detail. Now we can piece this out and kind of figure out, well, what was the jury seeing? What did they see? What did they think? But we still don't have, we didn't have the
that's Carmelo right there
sitting in the audience. I'm sorry, sitting in the jury pool and listening to all the evidence that was included. And that's the only thing that matters. So no, my opinion hadn't changed as to why the jury, no, I don't think this is an invalid finding by the jury. So it hadn't changed in that regard.
So you see the video, you're watching the video right now, and you see what's going on. You see people under that tent. You can tell there's a lot of people under the tent because the area under the tent is dark, and you can barely see any bleachers toward the top. But now you see to the right, that's Austin and his brother and their goons.
And let's not forget, it's not even raining like that. Remember, one of the points y'all was making, it was that, oh, it was raining and he was trying to get out from the rain. It's not even raining like that.
Charging, look like they're charging towards the tent. Like they're being really intentional, charging toward the tent.
See, that's what black people do. Listen to them. This is what black elders do. Listen to them.
By the jury.
It looks like they're charging towards the tent. What is Willie D talking about? What is he talking about? You heard him, fool? He said it looks like they're charging towards the tent, like they're charging into a war or something. Them boys is walking.
So I guess he's Carmelo.
Yeah, he's team Carmelo hard. He's team Carmelo hard.
So you see the video, you're watching the video right now, and you see what's going on. You see people under that tent. You can tell there's a lot of people under the tent because the area under the tent is dark.
And this is them right here.
You can barely see any bleachers toward the top. But now you see to the right, that's Austin and his brother.
Yeah, the brothers coming there because they heard that he's in there. Okay, go
ahead. All right, hold on, Dawood. Let them go.
It looks like they're charging towards the tent. Like they're being really intentional, charging toward the tent. That don't say anything.
Willie, I don't see anybody charging towards the tent. Now you can say they're charging. I see some children, some young high school kids walking in the direction of that memorial tent, which is in black and
I'm
gold.
so glad he kept it real.
Nobody charging, Willie D.
I don't see nobody charging.
Everybody walking about the same pace. I'm just saying,
and fool, Dawood was jumping on that same narrative too. I just cut him short. He was jumping on that same narrative.
If they actually
hold on, Willie. This is why people don't like me now, Willie. Willie, I've been catching all kind of hell. You invited me on the show, right? And I'm like, yeah, no problem, Willie. And now all these people are angry with me for telling the truth. It's the truth.
It's the truth.
But here's the thing, though. Like, we're speaking from a legal standpoint, and that's why
that's the only way to speak from. It's a case.
From a legal standpoint. I'm speaking from a layman's standpoint. I'm not the person going out here doing any extensive research, and I'm not a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a layman, I'm a human being. I'm a person. I'm a citizen of this country, and I'm a resident of Texas. And
Can I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, me and your mother saw videos of Carmelo being under the tent with other people videotaping it, and they was hanging out, and they was all cooling out together, and the white people underneath the tent with them, they was laughing, and they was having a good time. All right, and then
You
these
saw
two
and you
guys
saw
came.
this. And you saw
Yeah, we
this.
saw it. Yeah, we saw this. Yeah, and then
Man, where you saw that
Carmelo was
video at?
Carmelo wasn't in the tent fighting with nobody.
Where y'all saw that video at?
Them Metcalf brothers are the ones who had the problem with him being there. The rest of them white people in there, he hung out with white people. White people was his friends. He grew up with white people since he was little. You understand? So it's like, he was just there. They came in and got aggressive with him when they should not have gotten aggressive with him.
Naima say, nah, y'all want y'all want the children to be in a society deaf, dumb, and blind. We cannot forget because they'll just spin it in a different way. I don't even know what that means. You can't forget about slavery. Ain't nobody telling you forget about slavery. Why are you still talking about it? Why is that your narrative? Why are you competing in this world, in this country, in this life, in this realm of life? Why are you using that to compete with? Oh, y'all had us in slavery. Oh, y'all, why you didn't go through nothing the ancestors went through. As a whole, we haven't, and they accomplished more than we have. To me, the slaves accomplished more. The slaves and a few generations after the slaves accomplished more than we are accomplishing today.
Right, you're right. And slavery, I look at it like this: slavery, and like my grandfather said, slavery motivated him. Slavery motivated him not to have to deal with them to create his own business. And that's why I deal with my own. You know what I'm saying? We got to start dealing with our own. We have to worry about it. We don't have to make excuses about slavery no more. But
that's not the problem. That's not where the excuse is coming from. It's not with dealing with our own. The excuse is coming from when you deal with outside your race. Every time you deal with, when it's an issue outside your race, or when you dealing with, or when you trying to deal with someone, when you trying to get anything done that doesn't have to do with black people, y'all bring up slavery.
Give me an example.
If you get denied a loan at the bank, Carmelo stabbing a white guy. Everything that happens to black people on a daily basis, y'all blame on white people, or y'all gonna blame slavery. I got all types of loans. I got all types of business loans, personal loans, with no problem as a convicted felon or anything. You know what I mean? I don't.
No, I feel you. Yeah, they give you a loan if they feel you can pay it back.
I'm just not with the loser mentality, bro. I'm just not with the victim mentality.
Well, listen,
I'm
that's
just not
how
with
we
it.
always say. That's why we side with the Republicans, so to speak, because that's how Republicans think. The Democrats are dealing from a loser mentality and a mentality of they promote.
But it's the same narrative that you're bringing that you fight with too. It's the same narrative you use too.
No. We point out facts, bro. All right, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of this? Let me ask you, have you ever heard of this? Have you ever heard of black people living in a white neighborhood and they get their house appraised and their house is appraised for lower than the white people's houses around them? Have you ever heard of that?
Yes.
And because they have black pictures up, and then when they took the black pictures down and put white pictures up, then the appraisal went up. You ever heard of that?
Yes, I heard of that. Yes, that's a fact.
So things like that do exist, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not like on the same playing field, but yet we still can make moves, but we're not on the same playing field.
Yeah, and all I'm concerned about is the moves. I ain't concerned about what can't happen or what I can't do or why this is happening. I'm not concerned about none of that. I don't even want to talk. If you want to have a conversation about that, find somebody else. I don't even want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about what the white man is doing and what we can't do. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about slavery, bro. I can't even relate to slavery. I can't even imagine being a slave.
I'm with you.
So I'm not even going to use that as an excuse.
No, I would never use slavery as an excuse. I would use slavery as motivation, like the Jews do with the Holocaust. All right, I would never use it as an excuse of why we can't make moves. All right, if we decide not to unite and make power moves, then that's on us. That ain't on nobody else but ourselves. I always said that. But for some reason, you think that so you think differently. Like we just making excuses.
Since you've been up here on the podcast, every situation you made a black and white thing. You didn't
That's
even
not.
try
But
to you're not even
no,
trying to comprehend the law. You just
no,
making
that's
everything
facts though.
a black and white thing.
Okay, because black and white do exist in this country, bro.
Okay, so let's just keep it like that, man. Let's just
Yeah,
keep it like that. You
I
flip
mean,
flop a
you had
lot.
you had a black president, right?
Yeah, America had a black president. Yes.
Okay, and what did he do?
I don't know. He didn't do anything.
Okay, no, he did a lot. Okay, but he didn't do nothing for us, but he did a lot for everybody else. So and he did that because he down with team white supremacy. Okay, that's why he did what he did. That's why he killed Gaddafi. That's why he went to Africa and promoted homosexuality. All right, and abortion in Africa, and that's why Kamala went over there and did the same thing. And all the people that we supposed to support because they black, they going destroying our people all around the freaking world.
I don't
All
even
right.
care, man. I'm trying to get some land. I'm
All
trying to
right,
get
all
like
right, all
5
right. You said
acres.
you don't. All right, you don't
Yeah,
care,
I
but
don't
I'm
even
telling you,
care.
telling you certain
I'm trying to get
realities that's
some
going
like
on.
5 acres and all that. I'm trying to get some money, man. I don't care
So you
about
don't
none of that.
care about the rest of the world, right?
No,
Okay, I hear you.
no, not at all.
All right, that's cool.
Amen and amen. Black people are constantly told to forget about what their ancestors went through. I guess I'm not saying that, but okay. Yeah, you don't understand where we are coming from. I don't know where y'all coming from, Naima. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where y'all coming from. I don't even know where y'all going with this. I don't want to discuss white people. Y'all want to discuss white people. If every situation it's been, what if the lady that food just played? Y'all know if that was a white lady, she would have never got away with that.
Yo,
Man, we talking about this case right here, bro.
they did
God damn, we already know that.
her case. They
We
just
already know that.
well, not they. Dawu straight turned it into if that was a white baby.
Immediately. I asked about the case before us and the situation before us.
I never watched any video that I played tonight, and so when I was watching it with y'all, I was like, "Wow, I wonder what they're gonna say about this." This is a black woman getting, acquitted for murdering her own child by a white judge and probably a white jury, but she's getting off, and the whole conversation didn't go to her actions and holding her accountable for her actions, but it went to if it was a white baby.
I was thinking, I said, and look what I said, fool. I said, she need to be somewhere. She don't need to be free. I said, she need to be somewhere. Mental hospital, somewhere. She need to be somewhere. If she's crazy, she don't need to be free.
But we telling you why she's free.
She getting straight off. No hospital, no nothing. I didn't even think about that, BJ.
That's why she's free. Because they don't care you killing black babies. They don't care about that, bro. Why y'all don't see that?
All right, we see that too. We see all of that, Dawul. You act like you saying something so deep. That's the problem.
Everything I say is
you act like you saying something so deep. That's like a come on. Come on, bro. You gotta update your software.
I'm saying it because
you gotta update your software, man. We ignoring it because it's old. It's old. You gotta update your software.
But the listeners out there,
I'm tired of hearing that.
They don't know everything that you know. You understand what I'm saying? Your listeners, some of your listeners are ignorant. They don't have a clue as what's going on.
Listen, man.
That's why I'm here.
There's
to make sense of all of this.
Nah, but objectively speaking, Dawu, I gotta agree with BJ, man. Like, in order for you to grow, you're gonna have to stop looking at everything so black and white, so Democrat.
There's no growing.
You know what I mean? No, it's the division. It's keeping your mind divided. It's not allowing you, a place to be able to have a place of open mindedness and understanding where you only looking at it from that perspective of black and white or Democrat and Republic. You put all your rationale and your logic
Christian and Muslim
on something that's, emotionally based instead of factual based.
How? Naima say y'all live in a fantasy world. How? How? What's the fantasy world? Which part, Naima? Which part? Which part? If I'm saying I don't have time to sit here and talk about white people and talk about what I already know. I don't have time to sit here and talk about the white man. It's an unfair society. It's an unfair system. I mean, that's what y'all want to talk about all night, every day. That's what y'all want to talk about. I need some money. I want to talk about some money and some land. And some power. How we gonna do what we gonna do? That's what I want to talk about. I'm not talking about how the white man is doing this and we can't do this and the white man. I'm not talking about that. I never was interested in talking about that.
Be at the Playhouse September 6th.
I never was interested in that. Straight up.
Had to play.
And listen, I don't see how it's a fantasy world. You talking to a person that came home to nothing, came home to $600 that my baby mom's gave me.
But we don't know what she's saying that to.
I'm waiting for her to say like which part is a fantasy world.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know she ain't
because my reality was in 2016 when I first came home to nothing. My reality was I went to work at a steel plant for $10 an hour. For $10 an hour in 2016 with a plan, with a vision, with a focus on. I know where I need to be. I know that I'm just doing this for now to keep me out of trouble, to help with baby moms with whatever bills she need to help with. I'm about to get my CDL and get my own truck. You know what I'm saying?
Positive. That's positive.
I deal with reality. On the reality bed, I had nothing. I came home to nothing. And I didn't have time. I worked in Gainesville at a steel plant where every pickup truck that came in there had the big old Confederate flag. I was on the phone with my moms a lot of times. She know. I didn't even speak to my supervisor. Me and my supervisor walked past each other like we was enemies. He spoke to everybody else up there, Davon included. That was his boy. His supervisor spoke to everybody. I ain't speak to him. That's my reality. I'm like this in real life. Y'all just talking. I'm like this in real life, for real.
In real life, in real life, white supremacists respect black people who know who they are, okay, and they represent.
I agree with you 100%, 1,000%.
That's why you elevated, okay. You got a lot of Negroes that don't do that, and they just clowns and toys of them. All right.
I agree with you 100%. And guess what, fool? I was the first one they got rid of too. They got Davon needed me for a ride to get to work. They fired me. It kept him.
What you say about white supremacists?
What you said, Dawu? What you said about white supremacy, Dawu? I'll go to the comments. Karina said everything ethnicity was a slave. Black people always crying out about slavery when the slave themselves and others. Why not change or do something better to represent slavery? Stop the slavery nonsense. The Jews teach their children they are better than everyone else. I ain't mad at that. They supposed to. What's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. Period. Colorless. I'm using that update your software. You gotta update your software, man. Yeah, Dawu is like Dawu is Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's the old Terminator. He's the first Terminator. You know what I mean? Remember they came out with movies after that? Like Terminator 5, Terminator 6.
Talk like my own. I got an uncle that's about to turn 70.
For real.
Like that. So I don't know how old Dawu is, but he kind of remind me of my
Davon, you did not get fired with me. Stop it. You did not get fired with me because you got fired by default. I was your ride. They fired.
Hey yo, have a show where Kurt is off, so me and Kurt could beat up the young boys.
We got fired same day. We have to teach our people to get together just like other nationalities. I agree with that. Zakora.
What? Yo, now when you feel like you being jumped right now, bro, I ain't trying to do that. I
I
don't
was just talking. He always looking for help. And
Nah,
get,
me and
get Kurt up
Kurt,
here.
we gonna get y'all. We gonna get y'all
Get Kurt
next
up here.
show.
Me and Kurt gonna get y'all. What is that about, bro?
PJ side. I'm on the side of the truth. You know, sometimes me and this guy going back and forth. You know,
Right? What is you talking about? You gotta update. You gotta update your software.
Listen, in the future, y'all gonna see what the truth really is. That's all.
Oh, this is y'all. This how y'all sound. Hold on.
The truth is your reality.
Hold on. What you said, cuz? I called you and told you I was fired. You was off that day. I was fired, nigga. I wasn't off. I definitely got fired before you. That was your boy. That was your boy, man. Y'all used to play with each other every day, man. Play all types of games and shit. That was your homeboy. That nigga ain't speak to me. I ain't speak to him. I ain't play with that white boy at all. I ain't like him at all. You know who was my man? Fool, you gonna trip out on this one. Guess who was my man? My man was the other white dude that was a Muslim. Straight white Muslim. Straight white boy. But he grew up in the chain gang. He grew up in the prison system. But
the only real color is green, but they don't really.
That's what I'm going by, bro.
It's not even green anymore because it's digital currency, but it's really class. It's about class. It's really not about black and white and Democrat and Republican. It's all to keep everybody divided and attention on things that's not important. Y'all think it's important. Y'all think the slavery and white versus black and the gender war and all of that stuff is keeping you distracted off of your dreams and goals. Y'all more caught up into what's going on in the media with these cases than when y'all got going on with your own businesses and creating the quote unquote generational wealth that everybody inspired to have. You know, everybody, if I ask anybody on this panel, or not the panel, just in the chat period, do you aspire to have generational wealth? I'll take about 99% of y'all and say yes, I will. I do inspire to have that. How you going to make that come to fruition?
What you gonna do? Right. What you gonna do? D said when we get our reparations, y'all better not be in line.
That's the thing. You're waiting for a handout. Ain't no handout coming.
Yeah, I ain't signing them people.
Ain't no white ain't no reparations coming. And all the people that's even talking about that type of stuff is showing the mentality that you're waiting for. And I see the LOL, so I know you're joking. But
no, I don't believe that's coming. I don't believe that's
there's
coming.
A lot of people that
just to make it clear
waiting for reparations and think they're entitled to it.
I got my reparations already. I had the white girl up here that confirmed it too. I got my reparations already. She was my reparations. Word up. Yeah, last year, early last year. Yeah, I had me a snow bunny for a couple of months. That's how I got my reparations. I used to tell her that. She came up here and was talking about that. She was talking about how she had to listen to Dick Gregory and Khalid Muhammad. She didn't remember his name, but she was like, all I heard was he was saying, kill everything white, kill the white babies, kill the white dogs, kill the white people. Yeah. What? What? Come on, man. I did this for real. Word up. I got my reparations, and I told her I literally told her one day. I said what I said. I'm getting. I said something. I do this to you for my ancestors, for what your ancestors did to my ancestors. I used to say all types of stuff to her, man. She ain't pay me no mind. But my first business was because of her. Straight up. Word up. My connection is bad. I'm not going to interrupt y'all, but not being realistic is why Carmelo is in the situation he is in. He would not be facing 35 years of it if it was a black kid. Okay? But it wasn't. It was a white kid, and he is facing 35 years. Karina laughing. Everyone else get reparations. Why are you so against black reparations? Who's against who? Fool? Who's against black reparations?
Nobody's against it. I'm just saying reparations to me sound like the lottery. It's no different. I look at it the same way. I don't play the lottery, so I don't expect to win it. And I don't believe in no reparations, so I don't expect to receive them.
And you know the game is not fair, right?
Come on, bro. We
Yes,
said
it
that, man. You got to say something different. Please say something different,
Yes,
man.
the game
Please.
is fair.
Just try, Dawo. Dawo, try. Please.
Hey, Dawo, I got a homework
Please.
assignment for you, please. And if
Please. Niggas giving you homework.
work. I gotta work. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna do it because I'm asking him to do it. But if you go to playersforlife.com, there's 4 principles on there. And the third principle, it talks about how players are not victims of circumstances. But I think if you read those 4 principles, it'll help you have a better understanding about how it is a fair playing ground. Like, you already putting yourself at a disadvantage because you believe you're at a disadvantage. You already believe in a word called white superior, meaning that somebody's superior to you. And you're only saying white superior. You're not saying Asian superior. You're not saying Indian superior. You're not saying no other superior. You're putting the figment of the white man as your superior. And there's a lot of people talking about white Jesus and all of this white and black and all of this bull crap. But the game of life, we're all spared the same 24/7. I yield the floor.
I'm glad the Black Panthers didn't think like how y'all think. I'm glad when Queen Mother Auntie Assata Shakur was in that federal prison in Virginia, them boys went and got her. They didn't think that they couldn't do it, that the white man was going to kill them. There's no way we could break her out of prison. There's no way we could get her out. They went and got her. And took her to Cuba. You could swim to Cuba. And them people never got her. Them people never got her. As much as they kept raising the reward for her, she was right there in Cuba. You could swim from Florida to Cuba. She was right there. That white man never went over there and got her. As bad as they wanted Assata Shakur, she was right there in Cuba, bro. And they never went over there and got her.
BJ.
What's up?
Talk to Fu, all right?
What's up?
Let him know. Do you think that I believe the white man is superior to me?
I don't know what you believe.
I know
I don't know what you believe. I can't speak on that. Not the way you talking.
No, for a fact you believe.
Man, Dawo, I don't go by what people say, bro. Like, you can't say the things you're saying to me. You can't say the things you're saying to me and expect me to answer that kind of question for you to fool. Like, I'm.
Oh, okay, all right. So you don't know either. All right.
No,
so
I don't.
How do I? In what way do I show? Okay, that the white man is superior to me? Fool, listen, fool.
I'll let Fool answer that.
Fool, listen, fool. SP, you see my title, right? SPBTOP for life.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yeah.
Okay, go to SPBTOP for life on YouTube, okay? And then you could better understand where I'm coming from, all right? Because I don't never talk like that, all right?
You so talking like that now?
No, that's the way you perceiving it. I'm just
you always talking like that. Y'all always talking like that.
Hey, yo, listen, that's how you perceiving it. We got videos. Just listen. As a matter of fact, every show you could play one of my short videos. How about that?
You'll have to send me one.
I'll send you stuff every week.
But Dawo, we don't need your videos or none of that because we got you live in the flesh talking right here. We listening to what you saying right now. What are you talking about?
That white supremacy. I always say the false.
Because you're calling it white supremacy. You don't understand what Fool is saying.
I never call it white supremacy. I say the false concept of white supremacy. The false concept of white supremacy, which most black people believe. We don't believe in that, bro. We don't even deal with that in no type of way. All right? We don't run around talking about the white man superior to us in any type of way. We say leave him alone. That's what we say.
Karina said they would never let that happen. I think that's the reparations. Naima said that's my point. That poor boy thought he could defend himself against any race of boys. BJ, do you know who you are talking to? Are you serious? Nobody thinking about a white man stopping them. That's why we create our own. Stop it. I don't know what y'all talking about, Naima. You going somewhere, Dawu going somewhere, my mother going somewhere. Y'all all over the place. I'm just trying to answer y'all. I don't know where
No,
y'all
they
at.
letting you. They
I don't
letting
know
you
where
know
y'all
we don't
at.
think
He know
like
that's
that.
not true.
Y'all think we think like that. We don't think like
I
that at
can't do it.
all.
We always been
For
doing
real.
it. We just want some tangibles.
If y'all
I
got
never even said that. Hold on.
if they got all that energy to text,
I'm
they could
adding Naima right
put
now.
audio on and okay.
Right here.
Naima just came up. Hold
That's what
on
I'm
though.
asking.
Hold
Come
on,
on.
hold on. Y'all sound crazy. No one said we can't do it. We always been doing it. We just want some time. I don't. Do y'all understand? Do y'all comprehend what I'm saying? All I'm saying is I don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to sit up here every night and talk about how bad it is when it comes to the white man, black man, and all this, what we can't do and what we can do, or what would have happened and what wouldn't have happened. All I'm saying is, man, that's old. That's an old talking point. I don't want to talk about that. I'm trying to get some money or something. I'm trying to beat them every which way, every angle they come with. I want to have an audible for it. That's all I'm about. I already know. Once again, I said, I already know it's a mismatch when it comes to the systems that they put in place. They orchestrated this. This is their shit.
Okay.
You're not supposed to be able to beat them at their
Right.
shit.
Right.
Can we get past that and talk about some money? See, I was born in the wrong era. I need to be talking to your grandfather, Dawu. I don't need to be talking to you. I need to be talking to your grandfather.
What you heard
I
my
need to be talking
grandfather
to your
say?
grandpops,
What
man.
did my grandfather say? He said he left Georgia because he didn't want to have nothing to do with them, and he wanted to establish his own. Right? That's what he
I
said.
don't have
Right?
no problem with that.
And ain't never going back.
And guess what? There's no difference between Georgia and New York.
Not. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Listen. Y'all kill me
Now it's
with
not.
that talking narrative also. Y'all kill me with that too. But that's y'all life. That's y'all how y'all think. I can't do nothing about that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think how y'all wouldn't think. But y'all think because y'all live up north is different from the south.
Back then it was a difference. Back
I'm
then.
talking about now. I'm not
No.
ever
Now.
gonna talk
No.
about back then. I'm talking about
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Now it's no
Okay.
difference. No.
Okay.
No.
He was supposed to lead the South for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody had to lead the South. Not everybody,
Mhm.
but and I'm willing to go on record. And I'm gonna go on record to say, Northerners got this thing like y'all better than the South. I didn't see it when I was in New York. I didn't see it. I heard it. I didn't see it, and I probably was acting like that too before I moved down here and realized these country niggas is is is
They got
is
more
is
going
is
on.
way more masculine and way
Yeah.
more independent than majority of the Northerners. I'll take the
No, I agree.
Southerners over the
I agree with that.
Northerners all
I agree with
day.
that.
And you know
Yeah.
why? You know why that is? Because the black man that ran to the North got watered down. And the black man that stayed here on this plantation and had to deal with this white boy face to
Got
face
stronger.
got stronger. Never lost that spirit. That black
Hmm.
man that ran to the North for the education and went to the schools and all that, they lost that
Yeah.
spirit, man. And I
Hmm.
talk to these old country niggas. These niggas 60, 70 years old that's running tire shops and sitting on 10 acres and ain't doing nothing but chilling and talking. I talk to them, bro. They still got that spirit, man. They still got that
Hmm.
spirit. The Northerners lost that spirit. I yield the floor.
Hey, before
I agree. I agree with that.
I need to know what Naeem was calling us crazy. I need to know what's going on.
Go ahead, Naima.
Nah,
Oh.
because so peace,
Okay.
y'all. What up,
Peace,
everybody?
Naima.
All right, this is the thing. So first off, BJ, you
What up,
know,
Noah?
Oh, she breaking up.
You breaking up, Naima, you breaking up.
Damn, that Puerto Rican tripping.
you
You
bugging
gotta go by the
because you
window.
talking to a person. Fool may not know, but
All
you
right, I hear you
talking to
now.
a
You got to
man
start
that
over.
don't wear no.
Her Puerto Rican vocal is not right now.
Naima, you gotta go by the window or something. You can't be comfortable this time. There you go. Find your spot.
I'm over there. You okay?
All right, yeah, you good.
So
That's
this
your
the
spot
thing,
right
right?
there.
First off, when it comes to Brother Dawu, you know this, BJ, and I know what's going on here, so I'm not even going to say it. But for one, brother, you talking about to somebody who don't have no white man on his back ever. Don't have no name on his back ever. Don't wear no brands, promoting nobody else but his brand, his family brand, and no logo. Was none of that. If business out here, because I don't even really want to do.
Naima, you going in and out. We can't really even hear
And them to
you.
come finding him straight up, because y'all don't believe that either. And I don't know what to do, but I really want to make this point.
I want to hear you. I want to hear you.
Other weeks.
All right, you good now.
I know.
Go ahead.
Like I said, let me chill. Maybe because I'm moving over again.
You good now?
No, we didn't hear you.
We're talking about somebody who's never. We know for the last 30 years and beyond, he's never wore another man's name on his back. No white man, not no black man, not nobody, not no logo if it's not his logo. That's number one. For 30 years plus, I'm about to be 40 years old next month. Never in my life. So that's number one. Number two, we're talking about somebody who has had his own all those same amount of years. Okay, I don't want to put too much of his business out there because I do believe that, yes, they do try to come and ruin you when they see a black man coming up. Period. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. And it's not about no victim mentality. It's about being smart. How many times in history have we done things and they came and ruined it? So y'all can believe what that's why I say it's a fantasy. Not that y'all can't make money. Not that y'all
which
can't
part is a
grow
fantasy?
and
Which
be
part
who
is a
y'all wanna
fantasy?
be.
Which part
You
is a
can't hear me?
fantasy?
I can't hear you now, BJ.
Which part is a fantasy? You can't hear me?
That I'm messed up today. I can't even hear you.
All right, come back
Sorry.
in. Come back in.
Yeah, good question. Because I was going to ask the same thing.
Come back in, Naima. You just got to come back in because Davon came in, Kurt came in. Kurt, can you hear me? I had to mute your mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, Davon, you can hear me? Oh, shoot. Hold on. You can hear me, cuz? Go ahead, Kurt. What you wanted to add? Naima, you can come back whenever you're ready.
Listen, I just plugged back in because I just got off work,
Okay.
So
Dawood was looking for you too, so you're right on time. He was looking for you and all this other stuff. But I'm not saying.
What's up, fool, man?
I'm not saying Dawood is scared of the white man or what. I'm not saying that. Get what I'm saying, y'all. Jesus Christ, man. Get what I'm saying. I don't want to waste 2 hours talking about what would have happened if that person was white, or what would have happened if the person was black, or what. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to waste time talking about that. We already know that. I said that earlier. We already know that. We know that, right? What's
Most
next?
people
Now
don't know
what?
that. Most people
Now
don't know
what?
that.
Okay, you talking about, we're not talking to most people. You talking to me, Fool, Kurt. You know what I'm saying? At the time, you talking to me and Fool. You're not talking to most people. So that's what I'm saying.
No,
I don't even want to have those conversations.
we talking to millions of people, man. We ain't just talking to us four. All right, we talking to millions of people. Let's
You
go
don't
to
you
this
don't get it,
broadcast.
bro. And it's fine. You don't. It's fine. It is what it is. I just, life goes on, man. It don't even
Hey, yo,
matter.
listen. Hey, listen. I
It don't
agree
even
with you,
matter.
bro. Hey, listen. I agree with you, bro. All right, there's no excuse for anything. We can't blame the white man for anything. I agree with that. All right, I agree with that 100%. So I want to make that clear. So
We
anything else
already
I
blame. We
say,
already blamed them for everything for the past 400 years. We already blamed them, right?
I say I don't blame them for nothing.
Oh, no, I'm saying it don't even got to be you. Our people, whoever came before us, we already blamed them. We already know they're in control of the system. We already know they it's lopsided. It's not fair. We already know it's not fair for us. We already know
Okay,
it.
all right.
But
Well,
Dawood, you know what the
remind
plot?
us.
This what it is. I got it. I got it now. Y'all know what it is. Y'all talking to a person who has played this game with these people for 18 years, right?
Yeah,
Cat and mouse. I played cat and mouse with them for 18 years, easily,
yeah,
straight. cat and mouse, knowing that it's either jail or death for me. Playing it, regardless to what, playing it, right? And I didn't care about them when I was in the streets. So it's hard for me to care about them now, and I'm legit. It's hard for me to care about anything they got going on. It's just hard for me to care. It's hard for me to care that this boy stabbed a white boy and got 35 years for it. I just came down the road. I just left him down the road. It's a lot of them country niggas that done killed the white boy that's down the road. It's a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? I see it. It is what it is. I'm not about to sit here and be like, yo, if the kid was black, you know he would have never got that time. We know that already, man. We know that
Okay, so
already.
check. Let me say something. So you and Fool, right? So all the young people that's tuning in to the show, let's say 20-year-olds is tuning in, right? Let's say 15-year-olds is tuning in. Okay, the young people that Fool used to dealing with because he a teacher. You understand what I'm saying? So they don't know what you know, right? So sometimes they need to be educated on how to save their lives and make the right moves, realizing that it's not fair out here, and you can't do whatever you want to do just because somebody else do what they do.
I
Okay, how
disagree with
about
that. I
coming from
think they
that
know.
perspective?
I believe they know. You know why I
Hey,
believe they
yo,
know?
they don't know, bro.
You know why I believe they know? Because
Why they know?
they ain't doing nothing to nobody but them each other. They ain't doing nothing to nobody but each other. If they didn't know, they would be doing stuff to white people, to Asians, to Puerto Ricans, to other races. They wouldn't be when it comes to a white person or a police officer. They don't get crazy. They don't get wild. They don't be ready to shoot them. They don't be ready to beat them up. Select a few. Select a few. But when it's black on black, we take it to the next level. Immediately. 0 to 100. 0 to 100. I don't see a bunch of 15-year-olds, a bunch of teenage boys going around killing a bunch of teenage white boys. I don't see it. So that's how I know they know. They know
Let me
better.
ask you a question. If a young black person, young black male, all right, deals with a young white female and abuses her or do anything harmful to her in any type of way, or she accuses him of such, do you think that our young people understand the penalties that can come with that?
They should either way or I don't care what they understand. I
See,
ain't
there
gonna
you
lie.
go with I don't care. So that could be your son, right?
No, no, no. I said they should, but once again, I don't care what they. It's not. I of course I'm talking to my son. You talking about young people? I'm talking to my son. I got my son. I got both of them underneath me. I'm schooling them every
All
day
right.
on life, every day on life. Now they still got to make their own choices. You think you think do you think Shakora is a bad mother because of the choices I made? Do you think Shakur wasn't telling me the right thing to do and the wrong thing not to do because
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
choices I
yeah.
made? I still went
And,
outside and made my choices after she
yeah,
put me in private school and everything.
yeah.
So you can
Because
only say what you can say, but they still got to make their choices and their decisions in the
yeah,
world.
yeah. And that's funny because earlier when
I
y'all was talking
wanted
about alpha women, Shakira was definitely alpha.
Also, you got an
I wanted
alpha
to ask
woman.
y'all something.
Yeah, she got me washing dishes right now, taking out the garbage, all of that.
Yeah, man, like a
I wanted
sucker,
to ask
man.
y'all something real quick. Hey, cuz you
Go
hear me?
ahead, cuz.
Hey, remember like 2 weeks ago I asked you and as I was in the on and I asked y'all what percentage of people that's locked up do you believe belong in a mental hospital, and we agreed about 20-30%.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Shorty killed her daughter and didn't know. I don't know if she was really mentally ill or not. I ain't in her head to know that. All I do know is I've seen it. Mental health is real, man. Mental health is real, and I'm not saying she did it or didn't do it. I'm not in her head for that. What she was convicted of, whatever. I don't. And Dawu, I don't know if she would have killed a white person and got away with it either. But I'm sure I could find a case if I look for it. My point is, mental health is real. Mental health is real, man. And I know because I believe I deal with some mental issues sometimes. I know I do. I don't think it's to the point where I want to kill one of my kids. I know it's not to that point. But I know I definitely deal with mental issues. So I can't say what I'm saying is if she killed her kid and it was for real mental issues, if anybody killed anyone for real mental issues, I'm with BJ. I think you belong in a mental asylum or something. I don't think you belong home. I think you should be kept away from the public, but I don't think you
Yeah.
should be convicted of jail because that don't help the people in jail and that don't help the person who's clinically mentally insane or mentally unstable.
You definitely shouldn't be in the street if you going around killing people.
Nah, I don't think, like I said, you should be in a mental asylum or something, somewhere where you could be observed, medicated, and all that good stuff. Get what you need. You know what I'm saying? A hospital or something.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man. Where do y'all know who Makai Johnson is?
That name sound
Anybody?
familiar. That name sound familiar.
Makai Johnson gave his life for black people. He literally sacrificed his life for a false narrative of black people acting like they want to go to war with white people and all this. And he killed 8 police officers in Dallas after I think it was after the Mike Brown killing.
Yeah, I remember that.
He
Yeah.
was a
Yeah, I
and
remember
he
that.
was
That's the
and
dude who went in the woods and all that, and the white cop, the white
no,
police got
that's
him.
something. No,
Not that one. Not
That's
that.
something
That was
totally
in the city.
different. He didn't go in the woods. He was on the street banging out with the
They sent a
police.
robot in to kill him. They
They
sent a
sent the
robot in to
robot
kill
in
him.
with the bomb to kill him.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's the dude.
He was going, and he's a military man. As much as Dawood think that all the black people that go in the military is ignorant, here you go, have a military man that was trained by the military that killed 8 white police officers,
And then he
and
became conscious.
and
He
and
got out.
and a revolution,
Yeah.
and as a revolutionary. You know what I'm saying? As a revolutionary. And before he died, he said, my people gonna know what I did. It's okay. My people gonna know what I did for us. And they gonna follow me. They gonna follow. It's the revolution, brother. It's the revolution. He was talking to another police officer that was black, the negotiator. And they
Yeah.
sent the bomb in there and killed him. That's
Yeah.
it. The end.
Why he killed him?
The end.
And when I saw that,
He was mad. I think it was about the Mike Brown incident with the police. It was around the time. Remember around the time when the black men just kept getting killed by police. Fidel
Yeah.
Castro,
Yeah.
Philando Castile, the Mike Brown thing. Then there was
Yeah.
another boy in Ferguson. It was a whole lot. Like
And he realized they sent him over to do things, all right, that messed with his head, that was wrong. So he said, he realized who the real enemy was, and that's why he did what he did. But the point of the matter is, I said that was a waste. That was a waste for him to do that because he could have really been a powerful, force that we
Yeah,
could
he
have
shouldn't do
utilized
that.
at the right time. Yeah, that was crazy to me. I think that he just wasted. We needed
I
somebody
agree.
like him.
I agree with you 1,000%. That's the first thing I said. I said, damn, man, I could have used him. I said I could have used him. Word
Yeah,
up. I said that. I said, man, I could have used him.
I
Shit.
said we could have used him as a
Man
people.
up. Straight up. Straight up. I
And he
could have
don't
used him
Yeah.
understand the assignment. He ain't
as
understand the
security.
assignment.
Nah, nobody stepped to him and educated him, man. I wish I could have met him earlier, for real. I said, soldiers like you, we need. You know what I'm saying?
But
Don't
I
waste
get
it
it
going out
too.
there shooting cops.
But I get it too. Sometimes it gotta be like that. It gotta be like
Yo,
that sometimes. Sometimes sometimes people gotta be sacrificed. That's the only
hey, yo,
thing
listen.
the white man, if you want to talk about this white man, the only thing he respects is bloodshed.
Yeah, but
That's the
that was
only thing
silly.
he respect.
He could,
Word
if he
up.
was going to do so, if he was going to do something like that, he could have focused on corrupt police. Period. If he was going to do something like that, not
Yeah.
just going up
I
against the
agree.
police. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And he would have lasted longer.
I agree. I want to play this clip too, because this is Kurt's girl, and she reminds me of y'all. She has the same talking narrative. Check this out. Oh, I keep doing that. Hold on.
Live in fear and
Let me
agony
rewind it.
every
Check
single
this
day,
out.
especially Black women who have Black male children. Live in fear and agony every single day. A fear and agony that I promise you The Metcalfs probably never spent a day living that way. And we're gonna have just some real conversations about race in this country.
First, I want to start off by telling Jasmine that as a Black mother, my fear for my Black child is being slaughtered by another Black person 99% of the time. That's the number one. And for her,
I got a question for y'all. Are y'all more in fear of your child being killed or whatever, victimized by the white people, or another Black person?
Another Black person.
Because Jasmine Crockett is saying every Black woman in America has this fear of her Black boy, her Black male child going outside and being victimized by a white person.
She's part of the propaganda.
Somebody TV too loud. That might be yours. Yeah, Dawo, I think that's yours.
BJ.
What's
Don't
up,
do
bro?
that, 'cause he'll see ya.
Let me say this. I don't instill that fear in my kid. What I fear more than anything is my child being killed by anyone out here. So I try to teach them to always ensure that they stay in a place that they're not in danger. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a position where a police officer can kill you. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in the position of hanging out in the street with these Negroids that'll kill you. Keep yourself in your own lane and stay focused on what you got to do. You feel me? That fear mongering or we fear police, I don't fear the police. I don't give a damn about them. You know what I'm saying? But I know if they stop me, I know what I'm doing. I'm not getting ready to be argued, you know?
And you know what's funny? I don't want to. I hate bringing this up. Sometimes I be bringing it up, but I just be flowing. But I hate bringing it up because I don't want to make it seem like I'm on some shit like we should be out here killing white people. That's not the message I'm trying to portray here at all. You know what I'm saying? But we have a older African American gentleman on the panel right now that killed 2 white men and only did 13 years. But I mean, and I'm sure if I go down the line, I'm gonna find Black people who've done stuff to white people and either beat it or didn't get the amount of time you would think. You know what I mean? Because from a lot of people, a lot of narratives, Kurt's supposed to still be in jail doing a life sentence. He should have got the death penalty. For real. But you know what Kurt did? Kurt got in that law library and found the loophole because it ain't about black and white. Not all the time. You know what I mean? You could use that law against them. It's they laws. If you know what you're looking for, you know what to do. Kurt, you came back on the habeas capers. They gave you a life sentence. He found the loophole. Come on, man. I hate to make it seem like it's that simple, but to me it is. I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead, y'all. Anybody got something to add before I move on to the...
If you play their game, you gotta beat them at their game. Their game is in the paperwork.
That's all I'm about, bro. That's all I'm about. Beating them at their game because I played their game.
Right. When you play their game, like you said, I played their game and I got involved in that mayhem in the street. Yeah, I ended up killing 2 white men, but there's a difference between killing and murder. And a lot of people don't know that. They just say, if somebody died, you murdered them. No, it's a difference between murder and killing. See, but because I involved myself in that type of activity, I had to beat them at what their game is. Their game is in the words of the law. So you got to get in and know what it is you're dealing with, or don't deal with it. That's the process out of it. You either abide by it or you can play the game. And if you're gonna play the game, their whole system is designed to put your ass away because they appropriate monies for every prisoner that comes through their door. You see, so you got to beat them at the game. You gotta know what it is you're involved in.
And
That's
see,
because
that's
most
what,
of us are ignorant.
and that's what I was talking about. See, like Kurt. First of all, I'd have been. Me and Kurt was in prison together. I'd have been Kurt's stick man, because Kurt gonna play chess, and I'm gonna get that knowledge from Kurt. I'm gonna know when to go to law library. I'm gonna go. I deal with the old heads. I've been like this since a kid. I played basketball with the old heads. I be with the old heads, but I'm not gonna relate to an old head that keep complaining about what the white man is doing or what's happening to us when it comes to the white man or anything like that. I can't. I don't know. I just.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Now, BJ, you know me and Sully be in the streets, right? We
Yeah.
be in every hood, okay? The
Yes.
worst hood, all right? I never ever have fear of Suleiman getting hurt. He goes out in the hood. You understand?
Okay.
And you know why I don't never have a fear? Because we got a spirit over us that protects us. And the
Right.
way we roll, everybody respects us. So I mean, it's like you gotta know, and I want to share that with other people on how to do that because it's real. We don't fear no white man. We don't fear no police. We don't fear no black man. We don't fear nobody. We just do what we do. All right, and we be free. And that's the way we roll. So it is possible, and that's how we roll. And and that it is what it is, and you know that.
Yeah. Um. Oh, I'm looking for another my joint. If y'all got anything else to add, now would be the time. We can
Is
move on.
Javon still on the line?
His phone be messing up. No. His phone be dropping out. I think Naima's no Naima. Kurt here, Dawu here, me and you here. I'm looking
Yeah,
for
Kurt, I missed you earlier, man.
Hey, how you doing,
I'm
my
good,
brother?
bro. I say we gotta beat up these young boys, man. Come
I was
on,
at
man.
work. I was at
I
work,
know.
man. It
That's
was
all right. That's all
kind of
right.
busy.
I'm sorry. You got your job, man. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, I had to get out here and get my coins right.
Nah, that's all right. You do what you gotta do, man.
Yes,
You
sir.
do what you gotta do. And listen, we got these health products, bro. So whenever you want to start distributing health products, you let me know, all right? Get your
Okay. What
coins
kind
right
of
with
help?
that too.
Yeah. Get have BJ to give you my phone number, man, and call me, cause I might could do something here in Missouri State with the health product. I know a lot of people that you know what I'm saying.
I know
Be
you
looking.
do. I know you
They
do.
always going to the Africans and stuff
Yeah.
and dealing with their product.
Yeah.
You know,
We got the products that's actually healing people, bro. For real.
that's what I'm talking about.
That's how we
Yeah.
roll. We in these streets, in the hoods, we in the worst hoods, man. And
Hey,
everybody loves
what
us.
y'all? I
Everybody loves
got
us
a
because we healing their family. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question, man. What y'all think about a man having a gay best friend or a gay friend, a gay roommate, and
Then
stuff
he's
like that?
participating in that behavior. I mean, not
I agree.
participating. I mean,
Yeah.
but I, for anybody to sit there and say that they friends with that type of behavior, then they're condoning that. So they're part of that demonic spirit. None of
I
that.
agree. I agree with my brother right there 100%. Wow, you got some gay friends?
What you think, fool?
Man, stop.
He said, "Why you got something?"
I heard him. I ain't even gonna play him no mind. He know all my childhood friends for sure, for sure. Listen. When it don't apply, let it fly.
Right.
That didn't even apply to me.
I'm glad you ain't biting on that one, BJ.
Nope. Naima, you can hear us? You good?
Yeah, I can hear y'all now. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Alright.
Yeah, he tried to throw a jab in there right quick.
That was an uppercut.
Hold on.
The
Go
question
ahead, I hear you.
And he
No,
missed.
my bad, Kurt.
Go ahead, y'all. Somebody. I'm about
Oh my God, that was
before I play it. Well, I might as well play it. This is what I'm talking about.
You don't start goddamn playing with me, nigga.
How you keep checking me and shit.
Don't play with me.
You don't play with me.
No, you don't play with
You
me.
don't fucking play with me. Good fuck.
I got both these fine. I got both the niggas.
Say hey.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, call me bad again, you fuck ass nigga. Man, stop fucking with me, nigga.
Let's do it.
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
I'ma drink it.
I don't eat no damn seafood and
So
shit.
why you eating it?
Man, shut up and let me finish damn talking. I snatched that door out the motherfucking hands. You ain't gotta open it. Stop, motherfucker.
I'm finna clean your room for you, cause I'm your bitch.
You ain't shit but my damn brother.
Bitch, stop calling me that.
Babe, I'm tell you right now, I don't give a fuck how you ask. I'm in the buying flights, buying ice, and buying bags.
So Kurt, you feel like he gay too, huh?
Hey, look, you living with him?
These niggas is trolling, bro. That's rage. You don't even know which one is the gay one, bro. They both. Bro.
Hey, yo, I don't even like the way y'all be talking, man. The way y'all be talking to each other, bro. You know, I heard on this show right here, yo, I F with you, man. Yo, I F with you. I'm like, yo, that sounds gay right there. You know what I mean? We need to stop talking like that, yo.
You want to change it. You want niggas to be like you. Everybody different, bro.
If everybody be like me, it'd be a better world. I mean, that don't sound gay to you. Yo, BJ, yo, that's the only reason I F with you, BJ. Come on, man. I don't want nobody ever to say it to me, man. Another dude told me he
They don't mess with you like that.
That don't sound right. They don't. They even never say it about me.
I feel you. I don't.
Let me say
I don't get offended by that, Dawu. I don't get offended by that.
That's where your mind go, Dawu, when somebody.
Yeah, that's and I was just about to say that. Fool,
exactly. Yeah, because it sounds gay. Yeah, it sounds gay. You gonna say it don't sound gay?
Now that's where your mind go at. You know what I mean? If you thinking, I guess, homosexual, I guess. That will.
All right. You could take it there. You could take it there, but it sounds gay. If you really think about it, it sounds gay. I F with you, you F with me. Come on, that sounds gay.
Yeah, I think everything is gay though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, a lot of things is gay. Y'all don't realize.
And they got them dressing like that too. And everybody dressing like that too. Everybody, oh, it's European, blah blah blah. Nigga, y'all gotta pay attention. That's
dressing like what?
mad tight, like.
Oh, that's that generation. Yeah, that's that generation.
Oh no! Our generation be trying to be hanging with that generation. I'm not saying y'all.
Right.
I don't know how y'all.
You're right.
I mean, y'all seem cool, but I'm just saying.
You're right.
Everybody want to be, everybody want to be down. You know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. So that's the whole point. It's about like we don't want to. Everything is old, and we want to forget about stuff. We can't forget about nothing. We can't. First of all, so there's 2 points I'm gonna make. One point I want to make is that, and BJ, you know this. When I was talking about who I'm talking about Brother Dawood on this show. We're talking about a person talking about victim mentality. We're talking about somebody who don't wear nobody's labels and nobody on his back. No white man, no other man for that matter, unless it's his brand that he and my aunt came up with. So that's number one. And it's talking about over 40 years of not wearing no labels, nobody else's business, none of that. So that's one. Then we talking about somebody who had their own and built their own business. So we can never put him in a position of a victim mentality. When it comes to us talking about the white man, these are situations, the topics that's coming up. And it's like, you can't, when you see something, yes, that's what you see, because it's like, we got to stay aware. Too many times have we forgotten or tried to do this and be down with that, or like somebody saying, trying to make money and win against the white man. Why are we competing with the white man?
Nobody said that.
We should be in our own lane. No, somebody did say something about winning, and I don't want to point no fingers, but I think it was
I brought that up.
You may not have meant it that way.
I brought that up. Getting money and
money
winning.
is
Yes.
cool.
That's
we
you know why
money,
you know why my mind is on that? Because I have to be the grandfather that Dawood's grandfather was. I have to be the person. I have that responsibility. So while everybody playing word semantics and all this other stuff, that sound gay and this look gay and all that, guess what? I gotta build generational wealth for my family. So I don't care about none of that. All I got is money on my mind. All I got is this land on my mind and what I could leave for my children and build for my children. Just me and Eli was riding in the car 3-4 days ago, and I was buying my fourth or fifth life insurance policy, and I forgot Eli was even with me, but he's driving. He's 15 years old. He drives me around the city all around Gwinnett County all day.
That's
so, but while I'm on the call with the insurance dude, they're asking me why I'm doing this and why I want to do that. I'm like, listen, man, I just want to leave my children some money, man. I ain't got no specific reason why I want to do this. Just tell me your quotes. Tell me what packages y'all got so we can keep it. I don't got time to even be on this phone with y'all. What's the quote and how much I gotta pay? And whatever it was, I was like, yeah, let me get that. And I said something. I want to have a policy for each one of my kids. While Eli was driving, he gave me the fist bump. You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't even paying attention, but the whole time Eli's listening to me. So just from that, like I told Dawu, I'm always teaching him, indirectly and directly. Just from that, now he has in his mind, yeah, my dad left me something. I gotta make sure I leave my kids something. He actually heard a conversation with me talking about me having to leave my kids something. That's it. I don't have time to think about the clothes I'm wearing and what niggas are saying to me. And if that person was white and I don't even have time for that. I really don't. My mind don't even work on that because it's 1:00 right now. I'm still at work. My workbook is right here. I still got stuff to do. I'm behind. That's another thing too. I'm behind, fool. I've been a convicted felon since I was 17. In and out of jail for the past 18 years. I'm behind. I'm playing catch up. So all this other extra talk that doesn't mean nothing, that don't bring nothing to me, that shit go in one ear and out the other. That's all it is. If y'all want to argue about the white man and what we can't forget and what we got to remember and all that, that's cool too. I'll entertain it for the show. But in real life, I don't care. Nobody gonna do nothing about nothing.
Let me ask you a quick question. I gotta say something. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, Dawood. Hold on, Dawood, man. Let Naima. She finally got her service and stuff together. Go ahead, Naima.
Right. So it can mess up at any time. So first, I feel you. I respect all of that, right, bro? The thing about it though is that for one, there's a lot of distractions. So we could say, and that's your mind, and that's listen. That's where I'm at too. You may not believe that because of what we talk about on the show. But the bottom line is, I don't focus on nothing else than what I'm doing either. You know what I mean? When it comes to building my business or, what job I need at the time to get some money to put into my business or, family. Those are my top priorities. But at the same time, we got to realize there's a lot of distractions going on and the children are easily impressionable. So, as much as we want, we want to believe that, if we just focus on this and we just get them some wealth, they're going to be all right. That's not the reality. The reality is that there's so many things that could lead them certain places and they need to know what's going on with everything. And we talk about these topics just in general. That's cool. Like, we watching the videos and we all giving our opinion. It can't just be one way. That woman did this. So now, what do y'all think? She should have went to jail. Shouldn't have went to the jail. No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I think by looking at it. And yes, the bottom line is the only reason she got off was because she killed the black baby. That's the bottom line. Yeah, y'all can say whatever about her lawyer, whatever. That's fine. But that's the reality. And listen, it is what it is. Now, we can say, the lawyer. Yes, the lawyers are smart and they do find ways to get around things and all of that. Trust me, I know. I've seen some people involved with some cases. So I'm not saying that, oh, you having a good lawyer or knowing how to, go against the law is not valuable. But we can't be teaching that either, because every case is not the same. And sometimes they do get over on us. Let's just keep it real. And it's not because we're victim or we scared or we like, oh, you better not do that because the white man coming for you. It's about being aware of what's happening, because there's time and time again in history that we were clueless, thinking that we doing our thing, and we up here and we have history. It's just like we don't have to do all it. Yeah, we need to know what we're dealing with. And the kids coming in clueless, don't know. They talk about people don't want to, I don't want to see slave movies no more. Kids we gonna erase slavery to think that eventually kids ain't even gonna know about slavery. That is dangerous, bro. That is so dangerous. Y'all don't even understand. They need to know about Emmett Till and all of this stuff. We need to know these things.
The dangerous part is whoever they guardian is not teaching them about their history. That's the dangerous part. I don't need no movie to teach them teach my kids about. Everybody got to teach their kids about what they need to teach their kids about. The Jews history is not being taught by the government or anybody else. It's being taught by them. The Asians teach their kids their history. We got to do the same thing.
I got a question.
Movies and all that. That's cool, but we got plenty of movies.
That's a fact. Just like, and black people don't watch them, and that's cool, right? But just like how first of all, my point last time I was on the chat, I kept bringing up Thanksgiving. And the reason I kept bringing up celebrating Thanksgiving, if we had a holiday on a day that we were crucified, we would have a fit. But we still like to pretend, it's a family day. We off that day, so we gonna spend that day with our family, and just want to forget about the fact that all of them was massacred on that day here in America. That needs to be said. They don't even teach that in school, from my understanding, till this day. Guess who I learned that from? My father. Why? Because on Thanksgiving one year, we did not eat Thanksgiving food, and we watched a movie about Christopher Columbus. That was the real deal. Just like how people don't know, we brought this up before, about Pocahontas, the true story about Pocahontas. It's a lot of things that a lot of us don't know. We are privileged, BJ. Us few on this show are privileged. It's a lot of black people that just go on and let's ignore this. Let's ignore that. Let's pretend. That's what I mean by a fantasy world. We cannot live like that. It's not about a victim thing. It's just about being knowledgeable and knowing how to maneuver in this world, because certain things we are going to face. I feel like Carmelo was not prepared for that. His family did not prepare him for that. And you're right. There are some that are teaching young black people the wrong thing, where we think that just going out killing white people is the answer. That's not what we're saying. Nobody's saying go out and kill white people or go out and be, treat them bad. Even what I was talking about on a few shows ago, I'm saying I just don't even put myself in wild situations where I want to come at a white person, a Karen. Come at me. Let's not sit here and act like Karens don't exist. Karens is out here calling the cops on innocent black people all the time. So it's not about we trying to be victims. Nah, this is what's happening, and we got to protect each other, and we got to know that we can't be letting them disrupt what we got going on. We don't deal with them like that. And I'm not no victim where, like I told you before, but it's in need that I need to get a job. I'm gonna go get a job and utilize them. But I don't be there like no victim, and I'm deuces if I feel disrespected. I don't feel like a victim, like, I gotta stay here just because. Why? Because my family got their own businesses. And I don't even want to go into that, because that's another thing. We've experienced times where they see us doing too good and they found a way to try to mess it up. But thank God we smarter than that. That's the point. It's about being smarter than that and knowing how to succeed regardless and despite of what they got going on. That's what I'm saying. And I land my little jet plane.
Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say is this is a question to BJ and Foo. All right. The question is, if Israel gave y'all $100 million to promote the genocide that they got going on with Palestine and across the world, all right? And that would financially take care of your families for many, 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 many generations, right? Would y'all be down with that, or would y'all say, nah, I'm not rocking with y'all because what y'all doing is evil and it's gonna send me to hellfire? What would y'all do?
Go ahead, fool. You can answer that first.
I don't even have a comment for it, bro.
No, what's your platform? I'm with your platform because y'all both got platforms.
If
y'all have millions of followers, they paying people.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Okay.
What you talking about? I don't have any recollection of the question that you're asking me, so I don't know what you want me to really answer because I'm not caught up in that affair. I'm not knowledgeable about it. I don't know what's going on with all of that, and all I could base my answer off is, will I take money to sacrifice life? So to answer that question, the answer is no, I will not do that because I know money is not real. It's man-made and it's a social construct. And that's what got most of us on the rat race that we're on because we're chasing the money. And that's why you proposed a question that was generated off the money value because, you know, most humans, they're motivated by money. But I'm not on the hamster wheel, bro. I'm on this journey of life. Playersforlife.com. I yield the floor.
BJ,
what was your question again?
If Israel offered you $100 million to support their cause, would you do it?
To support their cause, like what?
But
talk about them?
I mean, them killing the Palestinians and whatever else they want to do. But you and your family, would you do it?
Oh, so I'll basically be on my platform saying what Israel is doing is the right thing?
Yeah, for $100 million, yeah.
Yeah, give me that 100 mil. Yep.
All right, I appreciate your honesty. Appreciate your honesty.
Yep. Let me get that 100 mil. Hey, I'm gonna tell you my plan. Let me get that 100 mil. Let me get that 100 mil.
Flip it.
You know, I'm a flip. While they doing whatever they doing overseas and all that, I'm gonna have Kurt, Fool, Dread, Will, Bert, Zai, buy all the acres we could buy. I'm gonna spread that money around. I'm gonna give Mom Dukes about 20 mil. Dawo, I'm only gonna give you 100,000 because you've been getting on my nerves lately. You get 100. You get 100. I give you 100,000. I'm gonna give my moms like 20 mil. I'm gonna spread the love. I'm gonna spread the love before they come get me because they gonna catch on. I don't care about none of that. I'm quick to buck. Yeah, let me get that 100 mil. Yeah, let me get that, and I'm gonna use it for my cause. While we talking about whatever cause in Israel and Palestine or whatever they got going on, whatever. But that 100 mil, I'm about to build my people with that 100 mil. Word up. It's called sacrifice, man. Gotta sacrifice, man. Gotta make sacrifices, man. I sold my soul. I sold my soul down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dog. I sold my soul, man. I'm sorry, man.
Sorry. That's between you and your creator, brother.
I was about to say I gotta take that up with Allah, man. I gotta take that up with Allah, man.
All right.
Word up.
That shit so well. I don't know if you troll.
I'm dead serious, fool. I'm dead serious, fool. I'm taking that 100 mil. Oh, Johnny, my bad, Johnny. Johnny, you know I got you, bro.
You don't even know to neither one of us with that shit.
Fool cut him short off the rent, man. I don't know what you talking about. And I took the 100 mil. Dawu discombobulated.
I ain't discombobulated. I just asked questions.
Damn, I don't even know how to answer these niggas now.
My fault, cuz. I got listen, cuz you already know what time. You already know what I do. You already know what I do, man. What?
Give me that shit. I'm about to.
Give me that. Give me that. Listen. Hey yo, Kurt. Kurt, when they made me the porter, when they made me the house man, they made me the house man. They let them niggas out the cell. We was feeding them or whatever. And old school Ant came down and he said, "God damn, they done let York, they done made York house man." He said, "Oh, we running the building now. We running the building now." I said, "Man, you gonna get me fired my first day." You gonna get me fired. Man, they know what I'm gonna do. They know what I'm gonna do, man. The people know what I'm gonna do, brother. Johnny said, "Thanks. I got us. I'm the sacrificial lamb, man. I'm the sacrificial lamb." Word the mother. Missouri got a lot of land for the low. Kurt, I want 300 acres.
Hey,
I want 300 acres out there, Kurt.
Hey, BJ, just by your statement made me change my mind. I think I'll take that 100 million too. Boy, I will flip on them quick, boy.
I'm a flip, Kurt.
Hey, they gonna have to find me on one of them 100 acres. They gonna have to find me on one of them 100 acres, boy.
I've been built the army and everything, man. I'm a flip. I gotta spread the money though. I'm gonna have 50. I'm gonna have 10 mil on the grandma mattress in the projects.
Check this out. My first platform. I have Netanyahu here. I'll be pushing them. Next thing you know, I have Dawu on there. We'll be against their ass. They'll be like, they took our money and now they against us. Yep.
Nah, but listen. Listen, what if they said for the 100 mil, I got to give Dawu up? Sorry, ma.
No, you can't give up Dawu, man. No, don't give up Dawu.
He is a Netanyahu. He is an enemy to the state. He got to go.
Damn.
No.
He talk about you every night, Netanyahu. BB.
No, give up Davon.
They get cuz up. Oh man,
boy.
Oh man, we just get.
That's hilarious.
Yo, do black people have any allies? Naima, do we have any allies?
I don't know. As a whole, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's different people that try to be down with us, but I don't know about no full blown allies. I don't know about that.
What you think, Kurt?
What y'all think?
My answer is no.
We have pockets. We got pockets of allies, you know, like. But as a whole, no, we don't. We got us. You know, we gotta have us. You know, and it's just little pockets of us. The rest of us, I don't know. Black people, they lost. That's why they call themselves black people.
No, black people not lost. Niggas is lost.
I agree with that.
People love the black.
That was your thing on me.
And though you and I, as individuals, may have people of various racial categories who are good friends and allies to us as individuals, but there's no doubt that the black people have no ally, and sometimes even among one another. And until we realize that, we will forever be crippled. So this is not to suggest that you can't go out in the world and make something of yourself, but this is to point out the obvious fact that no matter where you go on earth, you will find a structure that some call white supremacy. And black is usually categorized at the bottom as less desirable, whether you're in Asia, Europe, Africa, Latin America, the Middle East, or anywhere else. And that's just the truth of things. That doesn't mean you have to be a victim, but you should be aware.
I got a question for y'all. So, would y'all consider the white people that marched with Martin Luther King and them allies?
No.
The white no.
No.
What about the white people that got knocked upside their head and spit on and milkshakes dumped on their head that sat at the counter with the bus riders?
Well, I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them they was fighting for their own causes at the same
I'm
time. You
asking
know.
specifically. I'm talking about specifically about the people I'm asking you about. What about the white people that sat at them counters with them freedom riders and Martin Luther King and them and got beat up and dog sicked on them too?
And how many of them was that?
I don't care if it was one. Is that one white person
The
an
three, the
ally?
three of them.
Are the
No, I'm
three of
saying.
them allies?
No, I'm saying a lot of the Jews was down with Martin Luther King, and they was fighting for their rights, and they got their rights. All right. So right now, gays they down with the black
That's
cause.
why I said
They using the black cause for their cause, and they got their rights. Everybody joined the black causes, okay, to get their cause, all right, fulfilled, and they all succeeded in that except for us.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking about the gays. All right, that's why they're talking about all this Black History talk today. They talking about all this Black History talk today about they trying to stop Black History. That's because they trying to promote all this gay stuff in Black History. All right, that's why the Republicans is against that, and they coming out clearly stating that. But nobody listens to what the Republicans are talking about because they hate the Republicans. So we don't want to hear nothing they have to say. But they saying no, we don't have no problem with Black history. All right, we just got a problem with the gays controlling Black history and promoting that to our children. All right, and throwing that gay stuff in there in the midst of Black history. All right, so that's a problem.
Hey, yo, BJ.
What's up, bro?
Bring my screen up real quick. I'm gonna play this clip because before I get off real quick, I remember when I was one of the shows you had. Remember I had put in the comments about Sister Shahrazad Ali, and I said spoke on about the black man not having any sanctuary, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's almost kind of like perfect that you just played what you played. Before I go, because it reminded me of that because I wanted to address that when you had brought the recap show up. So I'm about to play the clip of when she was saying I quoted a little bit in the comment section of what she said. So this is her words and this is what she said, and we'll talk about it after I play the clip. So let me push the play button. All right, hold on. Let me reset it because I gotta.
When you doing that, the black man.
I got it right now.
This here is on some truthful shit.
We have a man who everybody hates. We hate his mama hating, his family hating, the white police hating, the regular white men and white women hating. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody wanted him. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now,
If I said it, but I meant it. I'll be a player for life.
What's up? Yeah.
Fool, that's one of your clips?
Yeah, that clip went viral and it actually got her to follow me and everything.
All right. That's beautiful, man. Yeah. Well, how long was that clip?
How long ago or how long was that clip?
How long was the clip?
That was only like a minute, if that.
Like a minute? Okay. So that's the key to do 1 minute clips or 2 minute clips, right?
I don't understand the question.
I'm saying that most of your clips that have gone viral were like 1 or 2 minutes, right?
No, some of them are 30 seconds, some of them are longer.
But I'm saying short clips go viral quicker. That's what I'm like.
What was your question on that, fool?
I was just showing. Remember when I said that the show we was having about it seemed like everything was the black man's fault.
Mm-hmm.
If you see at the question at the top of this video, right? It says,
This here is on some truthful shit.
You have a man.
where can a black man find peace?
That's the question right there.
Okay, that's what she said. So she started off, we have a man. We're gonna play it again so we can listen to it again, because I believe I got her book right here next to me because it helped me. All right, it helped me understand the psyche of the black woman. All right,
And who everybody hates. We hate his mama hating, his family hating, the white police hating, the regular white men and white women hating. This is a man who is hated by everyone. The only solace that God made for him was us. And when he comes to us and can't get any sanctuary at all, then he don't have no life. And then they win, because what they want to do is to destroy him and make us think that we are better than him, so that we will help the enemy destroy our own man that God gave to us. We have the best man on earth. Everybody wanted. He looked better than everybody. He's stronger than everybody. He is the best, the wisest, and the most beautiful. Now,
If I said it, I meant it. I'll be a player for life.
so my question to the panel is, let me know where she was lying at, and let's talk about it so I can go to bed. What she said, where she was not saying it was factual, we'll talk about it.
Go ahead, Dawu.
But the raggedy black men don't fit into that equation at all. There's a whole lot of raggedy black men running around. All right, so we can't pretend like all black men is, the prime realty, so to speak.
You think majority of black men are raggedy? Yes or no?
Hey, BJ, put the cameras regular. Put the cameras regular.
What you mean? Remove this?
Yeah, take the media off and put us back regular.
Yeah, I would have to say yes. The majority of black men are raggedy. Yeah, I would have to say that. Yeah.
Okay. What you mean by raggedy?
Because we need to focus on training the black children not to be raggedy. You know what I'm saying? And when I say raggedy, I'm talking about, he said not at all. All right, well, the majority of black men are raggedy. I agree with that. If they wasn't raggedy, we'd be running things. All right? And we're not running things, so something's wrong. So that's why I say that. Your mother said, look at the black children. Look at the black children. That tells you the men, and I guess the women too. But the men supposed to be running things. So the black children is messed up, so that means the men gotta be messed up.
I said, what did she say that wasn't true? And you went into not all of black men
are raggedy.
Come on, bro. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the reality of what the queen said.
Yeah.
She said the truth. In the middle of that video, I'm the one who inserted. Now that video has went viral on many people's pages. I didn't know that. I didn't even know it until I started seeing the video on different people's pages with way more views than mine's got. But mine's got the attention to her. But what I'm saying is that what was she saying that wasn't true about what she wasn't saying? Because BJ has said, do we have any what?
Allies.
And we have any allies? No, we don't have any allies. We hate each other. Our women hate us. Our mothers hate us. That's what she was saying in the video. We are hated by everybody on this planet, where our own woman has been turned against us, where she thinks she's better than us. And that's the reason why a lot of the things that's happening in our culture because of what Dawu is over here doing. He's deflecting off of the truth. I asked, what did the woman say that wasn't true? And you deflected about not all. We already know nothing is all. I got a sign because I'm prepared because people are so programmed. I got enough signs to be over here to be able to predict what you gonna say. Y'all haven't realized that yet? I got signs that say it depends. Because most people, when they get caught up in the middle of shit, you know what they say? They don't know how to pick yes or no. They say, well, it depends. It always goddamn depends. We're not all. I asked you, what was the queen saying that wasn't true? And you talking about, well, not all black men are, got the.
Listen. I agree with the queen. I agree with the queen. But what I say, in addition to what the queen was saying, is that we need to, we need to establish relationships and we need to establish alliances, okay, as black men, okay, with the rest of the world. We need to establish that. And if we can't establish that within our own families and our own communities, then it's not a good look for us. So we need to establish that. And it's not that hard to establish that. All right. Men need to be strong, stand up, and take care of business, and we can establish that overnight.
I got a question.
Business, go ahead.
How can we establish an alliance when we don't have no allies?
We can establish an alliance, okay,
and with who?
We can establish an alliance with everybody based on the money that we spend. We spend trillions of dollars, bro.
So
all right?
who?
We have
if we don't have no allies,
with anybody.
If we don't have no allies, who we gonna start? Who will be the first person you start your alliance with? What first group of people?
Listen, the only people you can establish an alliance with, okay, is the way you establish an alliance is by showing that you can distribute, okay, mass quantities of whatever to your people. Okay, so if you into distribution,
who would be the first group of people that you would try to build an alliance with?
Just answer the question,
please.
See, that's a trick question, bro.
All right, well, I'll answer it.
Okay, go ahead.
You came up with that was your statement,
right?
No, I'm saying with everybody that we need to establish alliances with.
I'm answering the question.
We need to have a network where we can distribute whatever they're trying to distribute to our community, and that's how we establish alliances.
Go ahead, fool.
Overnight.
He still ain't answering. Go ahead, fool.
Alliance. He got to be direct. When somebody asks you a direct question, the best way to do it is just answer it directly and then elaborate. So BJ's question was, who do we establish alliance with, right?
Yeah.
Ourselves.
Okay. That's the best. Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
We stop killing each other if we unite our money, because we are the biggest consumers. And if we unite that and consolidate that, we could take the goddamn planet over. But that's why the mental slavery has us oppressed mentally. Y'all, most of y'all, if it applies.
Wait, hold up. BJ, put that back up. That's what Naima just said.
Y'all are caught in the mental slavery where y'all feel like y'all are oppressed because y'all have superiority over you by other ethnicities, and y'all believe y'all are handicapped because of your color of your skin. So you already believe that you're playing a game of life on an unfair playing ground. Once you believe you're being done wrong, you're going to believe that into existence. It's going to become your reality. So you're already playing the game at a disadvantage because you believe that this ain't right because I'm black. I yield the floor.
You see what Naima just said right there, right? You said if everybody's against us, we shouldn't be against each other. All right, so we thinking the same. Well, we're in the same wavelength, bro. We don't think the way you think we think. You know what I'm saying? We understand. That's why we don't depend on nobody else to deal with us but us. All right, that's how we operate. All right, and we independent. That's why we independent. All right, the key is independence. So it's all good. What you're saying is right. We agree with you 100%, but you don't understand that we agree with you 100% on that. You know, but what we do.
Yeah. All I could do is just go by what y'all say. For real. It just don't sound the same when you say it. You might be thinking that though.
You might be. BJ said you talking it, but you ain't living.
You might be thinking that though, Dawu. You might be thinking that, but what I'm hearing.
Listen, how do you say we not living? I understand.
I ain't say that. Fool said that, man. I ain't say that.
No, Fool don't know us.
I process that. I could be wrong. BJ can tell me if I'm wrong or not. That's what I process of what BJ said. BJ said,
I said,
I hear what you're saying, but you ain't acting like
what you saying. Nah, we living it. Y'all not hearing it. What you, I didn't even say nothing about how you living. I said what you say. It don't sound like it. You might be thinking the same as Fool or whatever. But when you speak, it don't sound the same. When you say something, it sounds different. Look, BJ is spreading a false narrative. What am I spreading?
I don't even know what you.
What am I spreading? All I said was when Dawu said, I said Dawu may be thinking, Fool and Dawu may be on the same page. To me, when I hear Dawu, what he says, sometimes some of the stuff he says doesn't sound like what he's thinking. Maybe he's just saying it different. I don't know. That's all I was trying to say. It don't. Dawu said, me and you, Fool, we on the same page. We saying the same thing. I said it don't sound like it. You may be thinking the same thing as Fool.
You know what?
It don't sound like it.
Maybe we're not on a total same page because what I'm talking about is total independence. That's what I'm talking about. Now I don't know what everybody else is talking about. All right. I'm talking about total independence.
Well,
now.
let me say
Y'all
this.
talking
I think perception of what someone say is everything. You know, you could double be saying the same thing, but how somebody else perceive what you're saying it may be something different because their perception is different.
I could be wrong. I could just be perceiving what Dawu was saying is some bullshit.
There's no evidence.
You're right, Kurt. I agree with you. How people process things differently. So, I agree with you.
Right.
I get it.
What Naima say?
It's all good. Naima holding you down, man. Don't worry, she holding you down.
Why you cutting stuff off?
She holding you down. I read it. You read slow. I read it. We are talking about certain topics, but we live independently in real life.
We really don't live independently. That's the misconception.
No, you don't, but we do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. That's a lie. That's a lie.
We do.
Because if you was independent, tell your wife to get out your house.
Huh?
If you can you can hear.
He said if you was living independently, tell your wife get out the house.
Come on, we ain't talking. We talking about as a nation, bro, as a family nation.
No. We talking about independency. See, y'all want to play with words.
We ain't talking about individual independence, bro.
No,
we talking about nation independence, bro.
Both of y'all want to use the word independent, so I'm going to use the vocabulary against you because there's no such thing as independent anyway. That's a facade. Y'all believe in that, and that's what got people divided because you think you're independent. I learned that I was an independent when I became an independent contractor. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'm an independent contractor. I got control of my life and my schedule and blah, 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 blah. But no, I really didn't because I got to still rely on the brokers and I got to still be cordial and do my job and show up on time if I want to get the bread because my relationships with my brokers depend on my work ethic. It don't depend on anything else. So I'm dependent on my relationships to make my money. So nobody's independent We're interdependent. Most of some of us are codependent, but most of us are interdependent on each other. That independent, blah, 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 is a facade. We all
when we speak about
independent to be able to take care of ourselves independently, to be able to be an adult, to be a grown person and have food, water, shelter, clothing. That is the basic necessities of life. When you could provide that for yourself, you're being an adult. That makes you independent if you're able to provide those for yourself. That doesn't make you special. It just make you an adult. I yield the floor.
We're not just talking about like selfish independence, dealing with your individual self. we talk about nation and community, in type of independence where we don't have to rely on other people, all right, to control our community. That's what we're talking about. So we're talking about independence in the sense of it could be a movement, it could be an organization, things are on that level. That's the independence we're talking about. We're not talking about individual independence.
Nobody said that, and I dispelled your whole thing about the independency because really that's a facade, as I said, and I'll say it again because there's that whole independent mindset is not reality. That means you're solely dependent on just you. That's not how life works. Life is about relationships.
You're not hearing what we're saying.
Corporation, you can't have a corporation or an organization by yourself. You have to do it with other people. So we're all interdependent on each other to be able to make a relationship beneficial and work. I yield the floor. Go ahead and play
Can we be dependent like as a black group or nation? Can we be independent in that sense?
I don't understand the question. What do you mean independent in that sense? I just said if you're an adult, you're independent. That means you could depend on taking care of yourself, surviving yourself. But what is that? Life doesn't consist by yourself. You can't do anything by yourself. So if you could get a job and take care of yourself every day, whoop-de-doo. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Because I could feed myself. I could put a roof over my head. I got my own car. I got my own job. I got my own, like the song said. Come on, do I got to spell it the fuck out?
Is there a possibility?
It's a facade.
Yeah.
We all are dependent on each other. It's a facade. It's what's making a lot of people divided because you think you can be independent. And that's why my first question was to you, if you're so independent, kick your wife out the house. And it shocked you because you can't even fathom what I'm talking about because it proves that you're not independent. You're interdependent. You may be codependent on her. I don't know. I yield the floor.
He's definitely codependent.
Is there a possibility? Is there a possibility you can be overeducated?
Oh shoot.
What?
Is there a possibility you can be overeducated where the terms that you're using, it's like, you can't see the picture that I'm trying to paint for you?
And
overeducated almost sound like too much money to me. I don't know what that means.
Naima said, how do you explain not relying on the white man?
Yeah. Do you have to rely on the white man?
How about that?
I don't rely on the white man. I don't.
Okay, that's what we talking about. Independent. That's what we talking about.
But it's not just the white man. I don't rely on the black man, the Indian, the Mexican. Come on.
See, we're not talking about that. No, we're taught as a people that you can't do nothing. You can do nothing without the white man approval. Period. Without the white man, you cannot succeed.
Brainwashed. No, Dawu, that's you. You keep bringing up the white man.
Even we don't think that way, bro.
Every time
we teaching our people that we don't have to think like that.
No, every time I keep bringing up that the white man is not the only nationality on this planet, and BJ brought it up before. He was like, every time we get into a situation, you keep putting the white man as some type of wrench into the conversation. I don't understand why you keep doing it, but I do actually understand why you keep doing it, because the white man you believe is superior, and that's why you keep implementing him the conversation, because he got you in a chokehold. So every situation that comes up, you bring the white man up. You override the Asian that's in your community. You override the Indian that's in your community. You override the Middle Eastern that's in your community, doing all of that. The gas stations, the nail salons, I could go on and on and on. It's no white people in your community capitalizing really like that you could see in person, even though they may be behind the scenes. But you don't see the white people up front. You actually see the Asian man up front. You see the Asian woman up front. You see the Indian up front. You see the Mexican up front. You see all these other men, but you only talk about the white man. And our competition is about every man. And the first man we got to confront is the black man. I yield the floor.
I agree with you. Check it out. Who controls the media, the government, politics, and who controls all of that? Is it the Indians or all the other people you mentioned, or is it the white man?
It's class. That's why you are brainwashed, because you think the white man control everything. It's not about color. It's about class. Watch a movie. I think it's called Limitless. Is it Limitless? No, it's not Limitless. What's the name of that movie with Justin Timberlake in the time?
Timeless.
Timeless. Watch the movie Timeless. That would teach you about that, because you ain't see really no black people around and nothing. It was all white people. But the basis of it was that you was based off how much time you had, and your time was currency. And once you turn 25, your clock starts going downwards. And if it goes down to 0, you die. But if you're wealthy, you got unlimited time. So the thing about it, you also stay 20, looking like you're 25. So as long as you got money, you look like you 25, and you could be on the earth as long as you want to, because of your class, not because of your color, but because of how much currency you was able to produce. And the wealthy families was able to stay around for affinity because of their class, not because of their color. So I'm trying to
let me ask you a question.
Let me land my plane real quick. It's not about color, it's about class. When you start understanding that, because BJ is talking a lot of shit that's positive about generational wealth, life insurance, buying land.
That's good. Yeah.
Is the shit that we need to be talking about and having conversations with, because that is the path to generational wealth. Life insurance, buying real estate and land, and producing your own food. What we was talking about earlier, the best way you eat is to motherfucking make your own food. So we got to start buying our own land and start planting our own food if we want to survive. That's where we going. I yield the floor.
Do y'all know some black farms that grow organic?
Yeah.
I mean, you're conscious, brother.
No, but let's start one.
I do.
No, you ain't got to start one. They got a bunch of them that already exist that we can help them. You know what I mean? We don't have to start one. They already exist. So find them and let's do the distribution. Let's do it. I'm down with Jay.
We got a bunch of black farms, especially in the South, especially in Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi. Here go one. I'm locked and loaded over here. Here go one. Let me take that off the screen. I'm locked and loaded over here. Let me see. Here we go.
them drain out. Instead of just getting them after we get the head off and put them in the water, we're gonna let them bleed out until he stops shaking all the way, because we had so many suggestions. So we listening, y'all. Okay, this is our like fourth. How many times is it? Fourth, fifth, fourth time, fifth time. So we're gonna do it this way, y'all.
That's organic chicken. Look at the rest of them chickens like, damn, man, we next. That's crazy. Word up. Like, they seen what just happened. She came, grabbed one, and doing it right in front of them.
They gonna fry it.
Word up.
That's terrible.
That's organic chicken right there. That chicken is plucked. She's down there by Macon, a city outside of Macon. Her husband got their own farm. But really, it's like her whole family. They got a lot of land, boy. Organic right there. Let me see.
That's enough, man. I can't take no more.
You don't even eat chicken.
I know it's terrible. I feel sorry for them pilled chicken. That's why I don't eat chicken.
The average age of a farmer in the United States? Nah. 65. What, the average life expectancy in the country is 70, but everybody still has to eat. So who's the land gonna go to? A lot of their children don't want to farm anymore. Yeah. And if they don't solve that problem, okay, nobody eats. Yep, and we all die. No one man can rise above the condition of his people. So if you got it, but your people don't have it, you don't have it.
If you diversify this right, and if you grow the right way, and you do compatibility growing, you can feed the whole St. Louis off 10.
Because I started on my porch on the west side of Chicago in 2 buckets. In 2 buckets, man. I had a pepper plant and a tomato plant. I'm telling you, once you make up in your mind that you decide to do that, God will move every single obstacle in your path to make sure that you and your family can eat. The greatest brainwashing was to turn us away from the land. Because when we turn away from the land, we're turning away.
I didn't even know that they was this deep.
Be independent in the stereotype that we get from melons came from the fact that out of sharecropping, black farmers were growing watermelons to get out of the debt, to pay their debt and eventually buy their own land. Everywhere that you look at land, you're looking at a potential business opportunity. That's why these countries, they go to war to take people in. That's right. They want territory. They want to expand. They want that earth because they know what can be produced from it.
Come on, man.
Chicago, any major city you in, there are urban farms popping up every year. That's right. So you don't have to see this and say, man, I'm a long way away. You can start small and work your way. First, get the skills and then get the land. Because business is warfare. So if we're at business and we're at war with one another, you know, and you're selling a certain thing that I'm selling, that could be taking food out of my family's mouth. History tells you that famines, they call them nation breakers. Food is the strongest urge that we have as a human being. The one thing that everybody in your economic system is going to do is eat. Without producing your own food, it's like trying to fill up a bucket with a hole in the bucket. They paint this image as if the people on food stamps are lazy, they don't want to work. Like you got single mothers with children that work every single day, and she's working, she's grinding, she's putting in the time, but she doesn't necessarily make enough. Vacant lots, man. And we start growing and producing on these lots. I mean, when it's time to eat, you could pull the grill up right in front of the lot. Start pulling out the things that we would need to be able to cook the food and just do it right there, have a block party. Get land and be productive on the land. Absolutely. And that's how you build real wealth. Many of the families that preserve their wealth, what do? They buy land. Put a seed in the ground, learn how to grow your own food.
Look! This is the eye of the trenches!
Sweetest watermelon I ever had in my life.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah,
I
we
gotta.
have to
I got.
invest.
I gotta follow them. I gotta make sure I stay.
That's facts, bro.
Yeah,
That was
we have to invest. We have to invest in sun houses.
powerful.
You
Yeah.
heard what I just said?
Yeah.
We have to
Yeah.
invest in sun houses. You know what I mean when I say sun houses, right?
For the plants.
Yeah, we gotta cover everything that we grow. They gotta be grown inside of a sun house. Like, I don't know if they call it a sun house. What do they call it? The glass houses they grow
Yeah.
plants
Yeah.
in. Because what they do is that if you're trying to grow organic, they'll fly over your farm and spray some stuff that mess up your whole organic program. You know what I'm saying? So we have to have houses to block
Who that? The white man?
whoever. I mean, you want to pretend like it's not, all right? No. The black man is flying planes over everywhere and spraying freaking this
I was just
chemicals
asking
everywhere.
who
No, it's the
gonna
black
do
man.
it.
It's not the white man. It's the black man.
I was just
According to
asking
y'all,
who gonna do it, man. I just want to be on point,
neutral
Dawood.
man. It's a neutral man, okay?
I just want to be on point. I just want to be on point, man.
Every
According to y'all, it's the invisible man. Okay.
He can't help it. He can't help it, fool. He can't help
I didn't
it.
say white man.
The black man that works for the white man.
No more.
God, it's a disease. You played that video.
Hey, yo, I didn't say the white man. I didn't. You know what? I'm not gonna say the white man no more. I'm gonna just pretend like it's not the white man. Okay?
We got empathy for you, bro. It's okay. We understand. You know what I'm saying?
Naima says it's gonna be the black man that works for the white man.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you,
bro. How did look? The white man is so powerful that it overrode the powerful video that you showed us.
That was a powerful video too.
Growing their own crops, because we were just talking about the food, right, that we're consuming and how it's not real and all of this, that, and the third, and how you only really going to be able to determine what you're eating if you're growing it yourself. These young black men is over here telling you how to do it, and then first thing that comes from somebody off the podcast is but listen, we go focus on what's right?
No, but hold on. You know why I said that? The reason I said that is because I heard black farmers tell me that. Okay,
well, that's cool, because I don't even know
I
that.
heard black farmers tell me that they cannot control what's going on because they be spraying doing these chemtrails, and the chemtrails come into their areas too. Well, that's why I'm saying it, to protect it. You can build these houses.
All right, this is the fact. This is a reality. Okay, the video that BJ just played, gentlemen have more control than we do, because we have to go. We're dependent, not independent, but we're dependent on the grocery store, because you and everybody probably that's listening to my voice right now, including myself, will go starving if the goddamn grocery stores and the food supply chain goes down, because we cannot grow our own food and we're not in a position to do it. We don't even have the mental fortitude to catch a chicken and cut its goddamn head off and skin it from, you know what I mean? Like we
Dawood felt bad for the chicken.
Yeah,
we have the farms. We have the farms.
You had to feed your wife, but if you had to
farm.
But if you had to feed your wife, you can't be feeling bad for no chicken. You would have to do what you got to do.
No, we don't eat chicken. We don't eat chicken, bro.
Whatever it is, you have to produce it yourself. That's the point.
Yeah. And we already produce it. All we're saying is that how about we create greenhouses so that they could grow it and it don't have to be sprayed. That's all.
That's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea at all. But let's address the fact and the reality, because you just let it go over your head. Let's accept the fact that you are not in the position to grow or produce your own food.
Hey, yo, I'm in a position to link up with those who do grow food that's trying to make money and distribute it and help them make money. I'm in that position.
You're in denial. You're in denial because the answer, because I can say it, because you may not be able to do it. I'm not in a position. Only about 1% of the population is doing what that young man is displaying and able to produce their own food source.
You didn't hear what I just said, right?
Not in control. This is a fact, and it goes for me too. I'm not in control of my food source or my water source right now, and that is what life is dependent on. I yield the floor.
You didn't hear what I just said, right?
What you said, Davo?
I just said that we are in the position. Okay, BJ got trucks. All right, you probably got trucks too. All right, we got New York up here. We got other cities that need fresh fruits and vegetables. So there's nothing stopping us from making them all rich and getting it out here, promoting it to the people, and supplying them with fresh fruits and vegetables, organic. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. The only thing stopping us is us. All right, not the white man, not nobody. All right, just excuses and us. So that's what I'm saying. To make it clear, I yield the floor.
On a Georgia island, a group of captive Africans made a choice that would echo for centuries. They chose freedom over slavery, no matter the cost. They were Igbo from what is now Nigeria. About 75 of them sold in Savannah and loaded onto a ship bound for St. Simon's Island. The Igbo were known for one thing above all: they would not be enslaved. In the waters of Dunbar Creek, they rose up, took control of the ship from their captors and ran it aground. Then, led by their chief, they walked together into the marsh, singing in their own language. As the old saying goes, the water brought us here and the water will take us home. They refused to live in chains. The Gullah Geechee kept their memory alive, and it grew into the legend of the Flying Africans, people who rose up and flew home to Africa. Their story now lives on in the work of Toni Morrison, Julie Dash, and Beyonce. What do you think gave them that kind of courage?
Hey, I done met some Geechee. I done met some Geechee dudes, man. I ain't meet a Geechee dude I ain't like yet, man. Word up. I like them dudes, man. They different. They different. I love them Geechee brothers. Word up. They different. Man, if y'all got anything else to add, man, I could get up out of here, man. Word up. It was cool, man. It was fun. That time be flying. That time be flying.
Yeah, I'm just getting home after getting off at 11.
What's up, Kurt?
How you doing?
You left me alone with these two cats, man, for freaking hours, man. Why you leave me like that? I'm stranded, man. They attacking me, man. They attacking the elder, man. I need your help, bro.
Yeah, I heard BJ say he was gonna turn you in. I said turn in.
I told you he was the informant years ago.
But I kind of agree with him. I think I'll take that 100 million too, boy. It's a few of them brothers.
Sell out. I'm the only true revolutionary here.
No, I would take the money and invest it in my people.
That's what all the rappers and everybody else say. All right, whatever.
Hey, look.
Ain't no rapper saying that. No rapper say they doing that.
I would I will flip the script on them in a heartbeat. I get that 100 million. They're gonna have to find me on one of your farms somewhere.
Word up.
And I know you're gonna have an army around there to protect me against them, the Israel people.
I'm gonna spend $5 million on guns.
If I see you doing the right thing, I got your back. All right?
Bombs, tanks.
We ain't going that way.
Missile launches, rocket launches. I'm about to be like the Taliban in Georgia.
A whole army, a whole battalion of different. So you had to find me on that 200-300 acre place that we build our fortress on.
That's very small though. They blow that up in a second.
Who's they? Who's they? Who's they? The white
The
man?
powers that be. The powers that be.
Hey,
I'm never gonna say the white man again.
but he said if Israel gave it to you, they're gonna have to come over here to America and blow up some stuff. They're gonna have to find me.
No, they ain't gotta come here because Israel owns America. So
Yeah,
every
they can have
politician,
they can have anybody kill you. That's who killed
every
Charlie Kirk.
politician in America supports Israel because they already paid for it. All of them, all the black politicians too.
Let's see what Booker T. Washington said about Martin Luther King.
Warning of Booker T. Washington. Black Americans were doing best in this country before the civil rights movement of the 60s under Martin Luther King. We were thriving and prosperous in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, and even the 50s under the leadership of men like Booker T. Washington, who emphasized on self-reliance, on hard work, on family structure, on building our own businesses and ownership. And under this type of leadership and ideology, which was actually Republican ideology because Booker T. Washington was a Republican, Black Americans built prosperous economies and cities all around America where we owned the land, we owned every house and every business on the land. These were known as the Black Wall Streets. You're probably familiar with that term. Well, this just wasn't one place in Tulsa, Oklahoma. These Black Wall Streets were all around America. When Black people were not focused on what the government can do for us, feeling inadequate and feeling like we can't get ahead, we were focused on what we could do for ourselves. Booker T. Washington must have been a prophet because he released a warning of something that he seen coming. This warning was about the worst threat to what Black Americans had built for themselves. There is another class of colored people who make a business of keeping the troubles, the wrongs, and the hardships of the Negro race before the public. Having learned that they are able to make a living out of their troubles, they have grown into the settled habit of advertising their wrongs, partly because they want sympathy and partly because it pays. Some of these people do not want the Negro to lose his grievances because they do not want to lose their jobs. Does this type of warning, this type of message, and these type of people sound familiar? Because this is exactly what took place in the civil rights movement in the 60s. This was the message that was being pushed by Black leaders, namely by Martin Luther King.
America freed the slaves in 1863 through the Emancipation Proclamation of Abraham Lincoln, but gave the slaves no land or nothing in reality, and as a matter of fact, to get started on. And so emancipation for the Negro was really freedom to hunger. It was freedom to the winds and rains of heaven. It was freedom without food to eat or land to cultivate, and therefore it was freedom and famine at the same time. And when white Americans tell the Negro to lift himself by his own bootstraps, they don't look over the legacy of slavery and segregation. I believe we ought to do all we can and seek to lift ourselves by our own bootstraps. But it's a cruel jest to say to a bootless man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And many Negroes, by the thousands and millions, have been left bootless as a result of all of these years of oppression.
You see, these successful and thriving Black economies were destroyed.
Y'all lift yourselves up by your own bootstrap. Obama said that. Okay. So I want to say that. I want to play that back to back.
That ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't find nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm saying Obama said we need to lift ourselves by our own bootstraps. When he was president, I can't do nothing for y'all. All right, you need to lift yourselves up by your own bootstraps. And what did King just say? It's hard for a man to lift himself up by his own bootstraps if he ain't got no boots.
If he ain't got no boots. Yeah. All right, that's beautiful. I'm up out of here. What? Any closing remarks? I'm up out of here.
I've been thinking about that clip. I've been thinking about matching those two clips together for a long time.
What's two clips?
The one where King is saying, "Lift yourselves up by your own bootstraps," that you just played, and then show Obama showing the clip where he's saying, "Black people, y'all need to lift yourselves up by your own bootstraps." So those two together, man, we need to work as a team, man. And put Eli in the mix, man, because we need to do some great things, bro.
Yeah, that's a good idea, that clip. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, the rest of the stuff I can save for Monday, man. I'm out of here. Kurt. Smoke A. I'm up out of here.
Hey,
what up?
Give Raul my number, man. I need him to call me so I could see if I can network with him on that demonstration we was talking about.
The white man ain't gonna let the white man ain't gonna let him get the herbs and stuff to you.
It ain't nothing about
just do your part, man. Don't worry about the white man. The white man don't exist no more.
Let me do my part right now. I'm gonna do my part now. Let me do my part now.
The only way he gonna stop that is if you allow him not to let you bring the product this way. We're gonna use your trucking line.
Hey, Kurt, stop talking about product, man. Stop talking about product, all right?
Well, your brand.
All right.
We need to lift. We need to lift ourselves up.
Our healing. It is
right.
And I'm sending you Dawood number.
Now, I ain't calling you tonight, Dawood, because you gonna have to lick your wound from because I know how vicious BJ and that other cat could be.
Man, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I live for this, bro.
I know you can fend. I know you can fend off them youngins. You know what I'm saying? I be having to fight them too when you ain't around. Because
listen. I just wanted to give you some alley hoops. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to give you some dunks, man. We could have fun with this.
I would have been there if I could.
I know. That's right. BJ need to make it around your schedule. Yeah.
He know I've been the vanguard. They used to call me Crash Out. You know what I'm saying? Because, I'm hitting them with some things that they don't want to accept. Their perception.
Hey, listen. They OGs, right? And we triple OGs. You hear me?
Well, they ain't OGs.
Now they OGs. No, they OGs at 40 something. They OGs to the 20-year-olds, right?
They the G's. They ain't the OGs. That you ain't OG until you reach over 50.
Really?
Yeah.
G's come first at 40.
Yeah, they get their G strike.
And what would the G mean? What does G mean?
We can call them goons or whatever, because they be coming in.
Come on, man. You got to come with different
gentlemen.
Man. Come on, at 40, nah. I think
good night,
40
Auntie.
You OG.
So what does OG stand for?
OG is like, you got the young heads, right? Then you got OG. I mean, over 30, 40, you like an OG to the 20-year-olds, you know what I'm saying? And then you got when you 50, you double OG, and when you 60 something, you triple OG. It's like a generational thing.
So what happens when you reach over 60?
Then you quadruple OG. And you up there. You the point that I'm making is that.
The point I'm trying to get to is that I'm getting near 70. They always want to give me 70. So, like Devon be saying, I need to sit to the side.
We can stop at triple OG. No, listen, they can't tell you to sit to the side if we come together and beat them up every week and make them, realize that, our importance. You feel what I'm saying?
All this unity talk we've been talking all night, and all he been trying to do is get you to get on his side to beat me and Fu up.
Yeah, because that's going to bring forth the ultimate unity when you learn to respect the elders. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, the young black people don't respect the elders. So if we teach y'all to respect the elders, then
because the problem is y'all too busy trying to be in competition.
No, that's not the problem. Hey, it's true. We just talking truth. That's all. We ain't trying to hurt nobody. We just pointing out when y'all say something silly, we just point out that it's silly and this is the way it's supposed to go. That's all.
Wait,
That's what elders
listen,
supposed to do.
You delusional.
Shakura is my dude. She an OG too, right?
Shakur sleep.
But BJ wasn't listening to her. BJ was doing what.
That's why he went through what he went through.
And so I don't expect him. I don't expect him to listen to me because he didn't even listen to his own my dudes.
Hey, yo, we've been talking to this Negro for years, man. He always do his own moves. It's all right, whatever.
Listen, see, because them young folks, they think can't nobody tell them nothing. Because they think that they went a certain journey, but I'm gonna tell you what my sister once told me: just keep living. See, when you keep living, you'll realize that the mentality you have now, and then when the young folks that's your age, by the time you reach my age, is telling you that same thing. Oh, you OGs don't know nothing. I ain't listening to you because I know everything. That's what y'all problem is. See, when you start thinking that your learning process ends, that's when it's over with for you.
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is when you start wanting to follow the youth, then you done lost it all.
Naima, I'm trying to be like your great granddad, man. That's who I got my eyes on.
But you got to be
granddad.
You got to listen to the spirit that was passed down from great granddad to dad to you. You can't skip the step and get up the ladder. You got to climb the ladder.
Yeah.
You feel me? You know, so man, ain't nobody trying to beat up on you and Foo.
I'm not worried about y'all, man. And
No, the elders' responsibility.
I doubt if Foo was worried about y'all either.
No, see, Foo think that he got the blueprint.
If I cover enough topics, y'all gonna be going against each other. If I cover enough topics, if I bring enough topics up here, y'all gonna end up disagreeing with each other.
Well, see, that's called being, individuals. Because we don't always agree, but we can agree without being disagreeable. Right?
Nope. Yep.
So I don't have to agree with remember what you first told me about the podcast? Everybody got their opinion.
Yep.
Everybody.
And nobody's wrong. That's what you said. You was wrong when you said that.
Nobody's wrong when it comes to
people can be wrong
when it comes to their own opinion. I'm talking about when it comes to just
I know
opinion.
I know it's nice that you do that, but you can be wrong with your own opinion. All right, but that was nice that you said that. You made everybody feel comfortable. That was very beautiful.
Right, only to get us into it, and he automatically went on the attack. He just had his pitchfork out.
You thought you had some freedom to speak your mind, right?
My partner, freshly coming in, he had what's his name, Dr. Cross.
Yeah. I see all of them attacking you, man. That's why I got your back, bro. I see you endured all of that. I say that's my dude right there, man. I'm gonna back him up, man.
I was fighting back. At that time, I had Noah and Nadia on my side, boy. They just
they was falling deeper in that hole right along with you.
And when I listen, when I hear you talking, man, I know your background based upon what you're talking about. You feel me?
Right. We identify.
I picked up on that. Yeah.
All right, I'm out, y'all, man.
All right, man. Love y'all, man.
Hey, Dawu, he sent me your number. I'll probably give you a call in one of my times free. We're gonna have to link up, bro.
All right, do that, all right? No problem, bro. Love you, man. All right, peace out. Peace and love.
All right, peace, man. Love, man. All right. Peace, Kurt.
All right. Peace, my boy.
Peace and love.
I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. Will, what up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the street. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.